Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. It is so good to have you in here. What is happening? Zoldfire in the house. Asian Pigeon ready to go. Big Alex, let's get some games in. Marco the man ready to play. Samurai Jax is here looking at game. And Robert Bobbert ready to make his mark. Belladonna joining us from YouTube. What is happening? Ambi, good to see ya. Dynasty, let's go, folks. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Can I get that 25K soldier refund? I will see if we can do that. Alternatively, Dynasty, I will let you make another soldier. Either one. It is good to have you back in here. Boom clap, what's going on? CFC hype. Let's do it, folks. We might get some newcomers today. We do have a post. Will you see what happens? We're hopefully going to have a good time, though. I'm excited for some good old-fashioned League of Legends, guys. You guys should be, too. It is time for CFC Tuesday. And also, super exciting, y'all. Super exciting CFC Friday. We are doing Cali Carnival. I'm going to say hello. I'm going to get my camera off for this announcement. It's good to have you guys in here. We're going to make this announcement throughout the night, but we are doing the Cali Carnival this Friday, you guys. If you have never taken part in it, essentially it is mini games. It is League of Legends mini games. It is games like Mundo Dodgeball. It is games like Poppy Mini Golf, Ezreal Run and Gun. We're gonna have fun game modes like that. With the winning person will be getting prizes. There will be prizes for the winners of these events. So join us on Friday for some fun League of Legends game, guys. I'm excited. Leak, thank you for choosing that. I'm not sure why that is even still available. We don't do Gladiator games right now. Maybe get back to him in the future. We'll see. I like the idea. You got Ryan the Rat ready to join us. Boom clap. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for bringing somebody. It's good to have everybody in here. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying your night, enjoying the stream. I am excited about this Tuesday evening. It means it is the start of the week of CFC. We got Tuesday. We got Thursday. We got Friday. We got lots of CFC action, guys. It is my favorite part. We are so back. That is right, Delta. Delta, I did not hear. Are you available on Friday? If not, no worries. I need an ADC, preferably an Ez player, to be the Gladiator. Okay, so if you are available, we will have you be the Ez in Run and Gun, if that's okay with you. If you don't know what Ezreal Run and Gun is, it is essentially I'm gonna think about the rules, but right now it's gonna be 5 players on one side of the map in their Nexus, just you on the other side of the map in level 18. All your items fully upgraded, fully items, and they have to make it all the way to the enemy Nexus. They have to touch the enemy Nexus without letting Ez get a kill. He has unlimited cooldown, so he is non-stop firing his ultimates. So we'll see the first one, and we will time them, the people to get to the Nexus. We do have rules. There are certain champions that are not available. Kassadin, Evelynn, Shaco, Akshan, any invisibility champion. Kassadin also not available. Besides that, most of them are. So invisibility champions are not allowed. You are not allowed to go into the jungle. You are allowed to go into the river. That being said, you cannot go into the jungle. So take that with you will. You can't go into the lanes next to the river. You can only go into the river for a second if you need to, but eventually you're going to have to get out of the river and keep on traveling down the line. It's going to be a fun one, though. Anyways, it's going to be on Friday, guys. It's called the Cali Carnival. It's a new thing that we're doing. We're going to mix it in with CFC Fearless. Hopefully it's a hit. And like I said, there will be prizes. I'm very excited about that game. I'm very excited about a good Mundo Dodgeball tournament. We're going to have a little fun mini Mundo Dodgeball tournament, which is going to be awesome. And then we're going to get ourselves some Poppy Mini Golf, which I'm not sure if you've ever seen Poppy Mini Golf. Essentially, you have target dummies, and you have to hit the target dummies down the map and get them into a hole, a pre-designated hole. Not on Fridays, or probably not. Not on Fridays. Today we are, though. Julius, today and Thursday we are. Absolutely. Yes, you came to the right day for Thursday. 95 stream streak. Delta trying to hit that 100, man. Julius, it is good to have you back in here. How you doing? Happy Tuesday, my dude. Welcome back to the stream. Great to have you in here. We are going to have ourselves a fun day of League of Legends actions. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually logged into the first game. Now, the first game is supposed to be, I believe, gold and plat. Do we have enough for gold and plat? I think the first game needs to be plat emerald always, I believe. Asian Pigeon and Samurai, what rank are you guys? What happens when someone hits 100? I'm not sure, man. No one's ever made it that far before. Yeah, let's do Plat Emerald. Yeah, this is my fault, guys. At the end of the day, Balik is not. He doesn't usually do game orders. I did not do the game order, and I should have. I should have done game order, and I did not. Let's see what we got here. We're going to call it Cal Circus, but that's kind of redundant with all the other streams. We might revise this game order a little bit. We might, he literally, he just like, people were asking and no one was answering, so Balik answered the call. That's what he did. All right, let's go ahead and, is going to be Plat Emeralds. And then game number 2 is going to be Emerald Diamond, Emerald Low Diamond. Game number 3 is going to be He'll do game number 3 as Gold Minus. Gold and Below. Game number 4 is going to be Diamond 2 and above. Game number 5 is going to be we have Plat Emerald, Emerald Low Diamond, Gold and Below. I know we'll probably do another Plat, another Emerald game if we can. We'll see how it works. Another Plat, another Emerald. See if we have enough for that. And this is a rough draft, guys. The last couple games are subject to change. Last couple games are subject to change, and then we'll have Emerald as well. All right, let's see how that works. Last couple games are subject to change. Revised order. It is in there. I'm going to go ahead and delete Balik's messages. Plat Emerald, first game, guys. Plat Emerald, first game. No, absolutely. Balik, no, you did great, brother. Balik, you did great. Plat Emerald is the first game, ladies and gentlemen. Plat and Emerald. Plat and Emerald is the very first game of the night. If you would like to play, hop on in. Obviously, we just got started. We'll let people get on in here. But we got ourselves CFC, guys. I think this is the last week of CFC until we go into just exhibition matches. We're still going to have CFC on Tuesday, Thursday, but the games are not going to count towards the Season 2 finale because we need the moderators need some time to get the tournament together. How do I get in? Simply join the game. Here you go. There's a little lobby right here. Someone was kind enough to do this. To join a custom game, hop on in. Does next week count, Mark? We'll wait for DMX to get in here and confirm. He knows better than I do, actually. That will not be the case next season. I'm going to be much more involved next season. But this season, DMX 100% took the reins of the organization. CFC Tuesday, Ravenlope. CFC Tuesday, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right, we're getting a few. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. It's happening. It's happening. Platinum and Emerald, ladies and gentlemen. Platinum Emerald. If you would like to play, now is your chance. Get your butts in here. That's right, Balik. Platinum Emeralds, you guys. Platinum Emeralds. I mean, we are very close to a plat-only game, actually. We are 3 away from a plat-only game. There, Samurai Jax is. Evens it up a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, Plat Emeralds, hop on in. Hop on in. This would be a perfect game for me to play. Unfortunately, I'm not going to play. I'm going to get started with casting. As much fun as it would be for me to play, we are not going to play. We're going to do our casting. Impact Wolf, what's happening, man? Good to have you in here. We used to play with you. I used to play a lot, guys. I used to play with you guys all the time. This stream used to be a stream where I would play solo queue and we would get viewers to duo with me. That's what we used to do in this stream. It's not what we do anymore. Not at all what we do anymore. Now it's about entertainment and fun, having some laughs, making some friends. There's better players out there than me. Enjoy them. I'm at Cal and Silver, says Kote. That's what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a squad. This is how it works, folks. Let's do it. Let's get the balancer up and running. I'm at Cal and Silver. Did you really? Old school, guys. Inigo Montoya. First off, love the name. Second of all, welcome to the channel. Can I get a hello in stream chat from you if possible? Either on YouTube or on Twitch or on Kick if you're on Kick for any reason. And then Impact Wolf, I don't think I've ever had you in the game yet either. I already see you in stream chat, so you don't need to give me a hello, but it's good to have you in here. Welcome to the channel. Cote Babe, I love it. Never mind. What's going on? Welcome back. Again, I don't know, obviously, league name and Twitch name. I guess I just need to put those together. Obviously, Impact Wolf, I can figure that one out myself. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to do me a huge favor. Go ahead and look at my screen. Look at my screen. One second, I got the right rank. Indigo Bay going to be Plat 2. And Impact Wolf, you are Plat 4, my man. Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and take a look at my screen. If your roles are not correct, let me know now. If your roles are not correct now, let me know. Because Cal isn't capable of reading my chats. Was reading where my scientist was trying to mix the DNA of crabs and cheetahs, but things went sideways fast. Idiots. Support/Phil for see you tomorrow. I gotcha. I gotcha. Jungle ADC Impact Wolf. Got it, got it, got it. Just a heads up, guys. No big deal. Obviously, I can read chat as well. But when you are in the game, it's a little bit easier for me to you guys to let me know in league chat what roles you like. Just saying. Obviously, it's not a big deal. But just if you let me know in league chat, it's a little bit easier. Cote Bay says mid-top. All right. Anyone else want a change? Let me know now. Let me know in league chat, too. It just makes it a little bit easier for me since I'm looking right here already. Right here. Zaximophone in the house. Everyone looking good? Everyone's got their roles correct? Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Give you a second to decide. Are you guys all good? Let's go ahead and get ourselves a balancing rank. We're going to go ahead and Plat 1 as the balancing rank. And everyone looks good, except for Love Always Wins. Love Always Wins is a little bit too high. They are just too good. Shoot. Is there any way to fix that? What if we go Emerald 4? That might fix it, actually. Does not. I mean, it's not a big deal. It's yellow, not red. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. It's all good. As long as it's not red, we're fine. I agree. I agree. I agree. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here are the teams, folks. Here are the teams. Leak, sorry, I did not put duo with Allison, but looks like you got it anyway. It looks like you already got it. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. Get your butts in there. CFC Tuesday is about to kick off, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, get on your teams, please. Get on your teams, please. Yo, Creeping Death, what is going on, man? It's good to have you in here. There's another game. Creeping Death, what rank are you, Creeping Death? What rank are you, man? We start at 3 o'clock, just a heads up, guys. We do start at 3 p.m. Guys, if you are not in my Discord, please join it. If you are not in my Discord, the link is in chat right now. Get yourselves in there. Creeping Death, we got another game for you next, man. Creeping Death, next game you can hop in. It's Emerald, Low Diamond. If you are Emerald, you can play next game, man. Another game for Emeralds next, because we do have a lot of Emerald folks in here. I do need to fix that, Marco. Can we just fix that now? Looks good, right? Discord. I spelled it right. I don't know if this is how you do it, though. I feel like this is not it. This is definitely not it. I forgot how to do it, man. I gotta. This is a stream. It's a great tool, by the way. If you guys are streamers, the tool is called StreamerBot. It's amazing. However, unfortunately, I don't fully remember how to do everything. We can add to my Nightbot. You can add it to Nightbot real quick. I know you can do that. Oz knows how to do it. There's a command. There's literally a Nightbot command you can add it to. Marcus says there is. Team 1, Team 2, let me know when you guys are ready. We just need to make Marco a moderator, it sounds like. Guys, get into the Discord. Get into the Discord. If you cannot figure it out, I will help you out. Team 1 is missing someone. Team 2, ladies and gentlemen, in my Discord, under the CFC custom section, get into the teams. If you do not see it, hop into one of these two teams. You might not have the role. If you do not see CFC customs, it's because you do not have the CFC role. Go ahead and hop into either 5v5 Team 1 or hop into 5v5 Team 2. If you do not see them, if you see this, Team 2 is filled up. Team 1 is still missing one player. Team 1 still missing one player, guys. Hop in either 5v5 Team 1 or Team 2 if you don't see it. If you see it, just hop in. We got, looks like, I think that's Samurai Jax, Icarus, Kingfire, and Stratosphere. Who are we missing? And Inigo. Cote Bay, can you please? Oh, all good. He says, yeah, sec, no worries, as long as you are aware of it. All good. Cote Bay is aware. They're getting in there a sec, guys. All good. Also, Tui, are you in here by any chance? Ladies and gentlemen, I have quite a few giveaways to give out. I have a lot of giveaways. I have all of them written down. I have not done it, though. I need to take a day to give out all the giveaways. It's going to be kind of an expensive day, but that's all right. I have a ton of giveaways. Tui is here. Tui, you are one of them. I have your name written down, Tui. I do have your name written down. Skirmish the Saint, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. If you mind me asking, how'd you find the stream, brother? Always curious when newcomers come by. What brought you about? I just started breaking Delta. My buddy Impact Wolf, let's go. That is what I'm talking about, man. Word of mouth. Making it happen. Welcome to the channel. My name is Cal. What do I do in this channel is I play 5v5 custom games. Well, you play 5v5 custom games, and I shoutcast them. It is a lot of fun. It is all for fun. So have a good time. Enjoy yourself. If you're doing bad, laugh about it. If your teammates are doing bad, tell them it's not a big deal. If you're kicking ass, celebrate. Enjoy that. But at the end of the day, guys, it is a for fun game mode. It's 5v5 custom. A chance for you guys to be in a Discord call with your teammates, using voice comms to properly do plays, and having a shoutcaster for any clips you want to save. You guys want to save a clip of me yelling and screaming about you, by all means, and then save the clip, post it wherever you would like, and have fun with it. The prompt for Discord isn't linked to my actual Discord, so I got to log into a web browser. No worries, no worries. Cote Bay, whatever you got to do, absolutely. We are going to get the call filled. Cote Bay's get in the Discord, guys. A little bit of an issue there, but easy fix. Easy fix. Cote Bay, again, if you don't see the CFC, you should just be able to go ahead and select I want to play in CFC, and that's going to be enough. If you have not joined the Discord yet, the link is in chat right now. You should just be able to select... Yeah, here you go. I'll get you the invite link, and here's the link right here. Bam. Let's do it. Let's do it. CFC is about to begin Tuesday evening. Got a little bit of a weird headache coming on, but not like a... I have a headache behind, like, my right eye. I don't know why. It's the only place I can feel it. It's a Tuma. It's not the Tuma. It's not the Tuma. Thank you for the setup, Malik. Thank you. Do you drink caffeine at all? Yeah. Yeah, I have a little bit of Diet Coke usually to start my day. Not coffee. Not a coffee drinker. All right. Discord, how we looking? We are filled up. We are filled up, guys. Took a second, but they are in there. They are ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let me know when y'all are ready. Team 1, Team 2, ready up. We will get this show on the road. CFC game number 1. It is going to be Platinum/Emeralds. Lots of Platinums in here. If you are Platinum and you are not playing this game, do not worry. You will have more chances to play. You can not only play in the Platinum game later tonight, but you can also most likely play in the Gold and Below game. Very seldomly are we able to fill that game entirely with Golds. So if you are available, we will go ahead and raise that to Platinum eventually. Obviously, we give Gold and Below's first opportunity to hop in. But we have not been able to fill that as much as we need to. Sometimes a light bit of caffeine can help with headaches and migraines. Not for me, though. Mine are too severe. I literally just had a Diet Coke. Waiting on the teams to ready up. CFC Tuesday about to kick off. You guys want to see a kick-ass highlight? I got to show this highlight without promoting it. Let's see, can I get a full screen? Yeah, I'm going to hide my screen for a second. I'm going to hide my screen for a second so you guys, because I'm not trying to promote this necessarily, but I do want to show you guys this kick-ass highlight. Here it is. Now it's full screen. You guys can't see where it's coming from. This one's getting some good views, guys. This one's getting some good views. Let's see if we can hear it, though. Great play, right, guys? Mumbo Gumbo, great play. Look at that. Look at that ultimate by Mumbo. Pretty sick, y'all. Pretty nasty right there. Pretty nasty right there, folks. Oh, thank you, Marco. Shut up, Bleak. Shut up, please. Team 1, Team 2, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. Shh, Bleak, seriously, stop talking. All right, ladies and gentlemen. That was my fault. Yeah, I should have moved it before minimizing. That was a mistake. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It is time. CFC is ready to commence. But still, kick-ass play, right? What a great ultimate. That's a sweet one. Ladies and gentlemen, Team 1, Team 2, ready to go. Let's get this show on the road. Here we go. And we are off. We are off. We are off.
What did I do?
Smolder going to be the first to band out. Claire Ray, absolutely. I can do it, or Delta can do it. Just hop on into either team, the 5v5 Team 1 or 5v5 Team 2, depending on which one you want to join. Jin taken off the field. As expected, Icarus is on the field, so that means Vel'Koz is not. First to be banned out there by team number 2. And Thresh gonna get banned out right there. Thresh taken out, so another support player gone. Kale, massive scaling champ, gone from Team 2. And the final ban of Phase 1 about to come in right now. Looks like it might be a jungler. Thinking about the Rengar, Kayn, Nefiri. All big jungle champions to get rid of. Booney, my morning was solid. I woke up a little bit late, had myself a decent lunch. Not a massive one, guys. I might need to I might need to get myself some food midstream today. Gold and below will be your elo, Jinx. I don't think it's last. Don't believe it's last, though. Check the game order. And Kane is going to get picked up. Teemo going to get picked up. Jarvan getting selected right there. Big Alex says, stand with me, brothers and sisters. It looks like we might have ourselves an Aurelion Soul being selected. Thinking about it for a second, but looking at an ADC now instead. And this is going to believe, I believe, Icarus playing ADC, picking up the Caitlyn to rock this game. So not going with the mage like they like to. Grabbing a Caitlyn instead. Stratosphere about to select their champion. Kane already on the board going against that Jarvan. Teemo most likely going to be topside. Love always wins, getting their Teemo top. And it looks like Caitlyn going to be getting Nautilus' help right there on the field. Misfortune is the ADC that the blue team are going to have to face. We just saw a clip of Misfortune absolutely wiping out a field. We'll see if we get another instance of that. It looks like Team 2 thinking about their next ban. Do they want to get rid of a top laner? They have Teemo to worry about. Nakali is going to get taken off the field, both a top and a mid laner taken away. Not a bad pick either. Teemo doesn't do great into that matchup. Lots of spells. Teemo is very good into auto attackers. Delta. You're the man, dude. Thank you. The reason I want to do it in my Streamabot, though, I mean, Nightbot's fine, but the issue with Nightbot is that it only works for Twitch. So anyone in YouTube that types in ! Discord is not going to get a response. So that's why I want to put it into Streamabot. Streamabot does all three of them. It's about to be Dunk City up in here, says Impact Wolf. Impact Wolf, a newcomer into CFC, about to show their stuff. Going up against another newcomer, Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Now prepare to die. I do, Balik. I care about all the viewers, folks. I care about every single one of them. Have you heard about Klinko balls? Are those like the balls that you can like morph? No, those are like Wushigi, I believe. Those are Wushigi balls. Yeah, Fushigi. Yeah, there you go, Fushigi. If you guys know what I'm talking about, congratulations. You were alive in the 90s. Fushigi! Fushigi! Yeah, Fushigi. It dances on your arm. Oh, Big Alex still knows Fushigi, man. Shoot. Looks like they're timeless. I'm glad. I'm glad that Fushigi lasted through the ages. Tues says, I was not alive in the 90s, but I know what Fushigi is. All right, fair enough then. All right, I'm glad that Fushigi was able to live through the generations. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, take a look at these comps. Take a look at this field. Who do you think is getting this win? You have 5 minutes to decide. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. CFC Tuesday is about to kick off. He was a lot like Achilles. He had just one weakness, except instead of his heel, it was his groin. You may have heard of Achilles' heel, but have you heard of Bofetus nuts? What? Greek hero Bofetus. Bofades. Popadies. Yeah, good thing I pronounced it incorrectly. It's still a great joke. It's still a fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is time. CFC is officially commencing. I hope you guys are excited. I know I am. Let's go and go to the champ screen. And here are the teams. Here is what these players are playing. Check it out right here, right now. Balik said, almost had him, man. You almost had me, brother. Close. Close, close, close. Yeah, no, we just have things that we used to do. We used to do a lot of this stuff. We as you guys know, I'm always trying to find new and fun things to do in this stream. Unfortunately, I don't always remember to get rid of the things that we're no longer doing. That is one of them. The 1v1s, unfortunately, I don't do. I mean, granted, we can 1v1. We absolutely can do a 1v1. It doesn't take long. But I don't play much anymore, so. Faded Princess, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Good to have you in here. Good odds for blue. 53,000 right now on Team Red. Someone's believing that Team 2 is going to get the W. They do have some solid players. They got Love Always Wins on the infamous Teemo pick. Leak playing that Misfortune once again. We literally just saw a clip of Leak and the Jarvan. That Jarvan clip we just watched, that was Leak on Misfortune in that clip. Very rarely, Faded Princess. Every now and then I'll hop in a game, but very seldomly do I actually play much anymore. Yeah, I don't mind it, though, at all. I have so much fun every stream now. You know what? I love playing. I love competing. I love winning. At the same time, though, I hated losing. And sometimes I was, like, kind of in a bad mood during stream. That's no longer the case. I am literally having so much fun every single stream. Reverse CFC doesn't work. Boom clap. Don't jump on that stupid train. I'm sorry, guys. I hate to say it. There are no dumb ideas except for that is a dumb idea. I'm just going to say it outright. That's a stupid idea. It doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It's going to be so. You guys are not going to be okay with 10 people talking at once on my stream. That's going to be incredibly annoying. Nope. Not calling you dumb. Just calling that idea nonsense. And it makes no sense when you think about it. The amount of people that are pushing it is wild. It does not make sense, guys. It doesn't make sense. No ball viewers can race to drop, and whose first place gets a prize. But decide how many balls we get and who can make the first score. Play a lot on the stream site Kick. Okay. I mean, I'm on Kick right now, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. Jinx, guys, give me 1 second. We are loaded in. We are ready to go. Get your final predictions in. As soon as that prediction is done, we are starting this game. I'm going to fill up my water glass one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, CFC Tuesday kicking off when we come back. All right, guys, I'm back. Players are ready to go. I am too. CFC Tuesday. Bets are in. 86% of you guys saying Team Red is going to win this. We might have ourselves an upset on our hands. We'll see ourselves. Here we go, folks. CFC game number 1. Kicking off. Let's do this. Here we go. The best day of the week is officially here. Tuesday has begun. CFC has commenced. And we got a night full of action, full of games. Stick around if you want to play. Stick around if you want to watch. Let's see what happens, folks. Stratosphere Icarus in the bot lane. Right away, Stratosphere finds the pull on a C tomorrow. Icarus with the auto attacks on a Leona. Let's take a look at these players. Who is playing what? We got Love Always Wins on the infamous Teemo pick. Impact Wolf, the newcomer, playing the Jarvan mid. KFC Leader going to be rocking Fizz mid. And then Leak and See tomorrow on the Misfortune and Leona. Meanwhile, on the blue side, it's going to be King Fire Blast playing the Syndra in the top side against Teemo. Samurai Jax playing the Kayn jungle. Inigo Montoya, the newcomer, playing against a Fizz in the mid lane as Aurelia. And then Icarus and Stratosphere running it in the bot lane as Caitlyn and Nautilus. Did I say Jarvan mid? Jarvan jungle by Impact Wolf. I apologize, folks. And here we go. Speaking of Jarvan, working on his jungle. Meanwhile, Aurelia playing aggressive early. Aurelia often does. Fizz killed her father. Prepare to die. And there it is. Stratosphere hits the level 2, immediately flashes forward, finds Leak with the pole. See you tomorrow, taking some shots as well. Icarus throws in the Q. That's going to land. Leak immediately has to throw down the barrier to stay alive. Great play by Stratosphere. Knew that level 2 is coming. Flashes right as it does. Gets himself the hook. Gets himself the stun. Lots of damage pushed onto that bot lane of the red team. Okay, Stratosphere, man. I see you. And Inigo Montoya once again lands a little bit of play right there. KFC Leader diving in. They're going to dodge out the damage. Pop the Electrocute as well. And Montoya might be in trouble. KFC Leader pops the Ignite. Looking at pressure right now. Montoya has to flash away, but Fizz has flash to follow. First blood goes to the Fizz on the red team. Great job there by KFC. And Stratosphere playing sneaky right now. They have the level 3 advantage. Red team are going to grab it as well. Leak and See tomorrow feeling some pressure here by the bot lane. Icarus and Stratosphere are playing very aggressively right now. Red team without their jungler nearby as well. Jarvan currently topside. That's going to give this blue team some time to push. That's right, Shen, a one-trick. KFC, a very good Shen player. And honestly, Shen would not have been a bad pick against Aurelia. I would have liked that matchup for him. Icarus throwing down some deep traps, trying to push this in. Once again, Jarvan going to show himself topside. That is giving the blue team more pressure here. Bot side, Stratosphere trying to put down some wards. Going to walk into the enemy bush. Going to find a hook on Leona. Meanwhile, topside fight happening as well. King 5 Black has to flash away. There the scatterers. That's going to land. Impact dash onto the tower. Teemo finds the kill. And now Samurai Jax, only level 4, not able to take this fight alone. Red team pick up their second, grab themselves a 1,000 gold lead, and looking solid. CFC game number 1. It was banned. That makes sense. You do not want to give KFC Leader his Shen. He is a nasty champion. Seems to be holding his own with Fizz, though, this game. Right now, beating the Aurelia early game. We'll see how long that lasts. Meanwhile, Stratosphere once again diving in, lands a little bit of stun there onto Leona. Finds a CC, not going to land the hook. Leona's going to flash away, going to land on Leak instead. And the red team able to survive another fight, but for how much longer? Their health bars are looking lower and lower. Leak out of mana, and Fizz making his way bot side to help out. That's going to push Nautilus and Caitlyn back. And red team holding on to their 1K advantage. Red team also hold on to bot lane very, very slowly. Not looking great as far as health bars go, but Leona and Misfortune going to back themselves down for CS. Definitely feeling pressure by this Nautilus. But blue team unable to pick up their first kill yet. And Love Always Wins, starting to get some of those Noxus traps. Throwdown's one in the bush, and we're going to see traps all over topside here from the Teemo. Luckily, Syndra doesn't need to get within melee range to get rid of them. KFC Shen is always banned. Isn't that the truth, man? And a couple auto attacks there by Leak as she shoves that wave in. Blue team is still leading here in the bot side. CS going to pick up this entire wave. However, it is going to give red team time to pick up their first Drake. Kane topside without form. Does not want to try to contest just yet. Wants to wait for that scaling to come into play. They have good scaling on their team. They have a Kane, they have a Syndra, they have a Caitlyn. So 3 champions that all do pretty well late game. Let's see if they can get there. Right now, red team holding on to a 500 gold advantage and pick up their first objective. Ignite Abuser. MCM, what is going on, my man? MCM, you are also in the most recent highlight. We just posted a very cool highlight. You are in there. Leak is in there. Mumbo Gumbo is in there. And Stratosphere flashing forward, looking for the hook, but was a little bit slow on the hook. I feel like Stratosphere might have misjudged his cooldown. Had to wait a second longer for that hook to come into play. And unable to land the flash hook, but going for another play right here. That hook is once again going to go right in between of them. Great footwork here by Leak, and see you tomorrow. You're on the wrong side of it, though, Big Alex. Sorry, man. You do get a shout, I think, Big Alex. I do believe I say your name at least. And here he goes once again, has himself another flash, lands the play onto Leak, has to dash away. Samurai Jax, meanwhile, onto the tower, lands the knockup. Leak getting low. They're going to turn their attention towards Leona. Leona lands a CC onto Samurai Jax. Here comes the Jarvan. They want to join the fight. Leona jumping in with the stun. That's going to land. The Ignite is going to be there. Caitlyn takes out Leona, working on Leak next, has to pop the barrier. The damage is not going to be enough. Impact Wolf on the chase, takes down Caitlyn. Double kill for the newcomer. And the red team take the lead 4-1. 1K gold lead still in their pocket. And they are feeling good as we pass the 7-minute mark. Great play right there by the red squad. Good job by Impact Wolf coming and helping his team quickly. Samurai Jax without form was not able to do the damage he truly needed. A little bit longer, this Kane will get going. Luckily, the gold lead is still sitting at about 900, so not an insurmountable gold lead. It looks like Teemo and Fizz are going to go put down some traps, maybe go for a buff steal. And Samurai Jax going to catch Leona in the enemy territory. Here comes Stratosphere. Well, can they find the play? Leona might be in trouble. Inigo Montoya comes in as well, lands the CC. Tomorrow diving in, and here comes the Jarvan. The Nautilus finds the hook on a Jarvan, gets the kill as well. Tomorrow goes down from an ace in a hole, and KFC leader chasing after Samurai Jax. Can he find the play? Samurai Jax doesn't have ultimate, cannot stay alive. Fizz in enemy territory right now, gets hooked by the Nautilus. Inigo Montoya lands the CC. Icarus coming out to help. Here comes a big bullet on by MF, but Inigo Montoya able to dash behind it. Icarus gets the kill onto MF, and now it's a 1v1. Fizz versus the Caitlyn. He's going to flash over the wall. Caitlyn, no more ultimate, is not going to get the chase. And great play there by the blue team. 4-7. Each team lose a few targets, but Caitlyn picking up 3. Massive fight. Gold lead remains 1K. So ADC getting some gold. MF unable to get a kill right there. Fizz getting 3. And a very exciting fight here right as we hit 8.5 minutes. Red team holding on to their small lead. Cinema indeed. Boom clap. Sneaky Teemo. Big plays there by the blue squad, though. Sneaky now 1-0. Teemo 1-0. And Love always wins on Teemo is always such a nasty, nasty pick. So good at this champion. Kingfire Blast holding them steady, though. Has the CS lead. Has died once. That was due to the gank. That's what I'm saying, Marco. Lessons were not learned. And Samurai Jax now going to get forced out of the jungle. Teemo on the chase right now. Pops the Ignite, has a few more auto attacks. There's the flash. And Samurai Jax opts to keep the blast cone. And now Teemo might be in trouble. Nautilus looking for the play. Inigo Montoya gets the shutdown. KFC leader in the fight. It turns into a 2v3. Big play by the Syndra. Lands the scatter of the week. The Jarvan throws in the Cataclysm, but it's going to trap himself and his teammate inside of that scatter. Syndra gets the kill onto Fizz. And now Nautilus and Syndra on the chase, but a blast cone is going to help Jarvan get to safety. And a good play right there once again by the blue team. Lower that gold lead. Another kill. 1 for the Syndra. 1 for the Aurelia. And the red team. Interesting play by them. Jarvan does get out. And now Leona looking for the fight right now. Finds Icarus. Good stun. And lots of damage immediately onto Leona. Here comes Stratosphere looking for the play. Does have Flash available. Does not want to try to use it. Keep that Leona in the fight. 700 gold difference right now. Red team are in the lead. They have the 3-kill lead. They have the objective lead. Blue team have the time on their side. They are trying to scale. Second Drake has spawned. Going to be an Infernal Drake right here. Blue team looking to secure it. They do have a lot of vision on top of it. Meanwhile, See Tomorrow trying to get some vision themselves. Puts down a stealth ward. Might be in danger, though. Stratosphere is here. So is Samurai Jax. Samurai Jax is Red Kane right now. Here comes the Jarvan to help. Icarus is there. Goes the Umbral Trespass onto the backline leak. Stratosphere taking a lot of damage. The Ignite might be enough. Barely walks away. And the blue team on the chase right now. Samurai Jax trying to get out of dangerous. Impact on the play. Kingfire is here. Drizzy has the scout of the week, though. Lands a play onto the Jarvan. Not a lot of damage. See Tomorrow gets auto attack. Icarus finds the kill. And a chaotic fight ends in a Caitlyn kill. 4-1 now for the blue team ADC. And that gold lead is almost even, folks, as the red team get a little boost right there, I think, from the plates. And lots of damage as Syndra finds the Unleashed Power, takes down the Jarvan. KFC is here. Lands a big chum the waters onto the Syndra. She tries to dash away, but the Ignite is just too strong. And wait a second, I spoke too soon. Kingfire gets out of danger. Icarus with the ace in the hole finds the shot. 9-9. Ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a tie game. Yo, Dupe Doggy Dog, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it, man. If you have not hit that follow button yet and you would like to, please do. If you guys want to play in these games, you absolutely can. And Scout of the Week goes just wide right now. Kingfire Blast holding his own against this Teemo. Both of them currently 2-1. Syndra sitting at 58 stacks of her passive. Yo, Ryan the Rat, what is going on? Welcome to the channel. It's good to have you in here. I believe Boom Clap said that they brought you. Absolutely fantastic. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoyed the games, Ryan. And Inigo Montoya with 4 assists, 3 deaths, only 1-3 this game, but sitting good at 110 CS. And Love always wins at 112, still farming well. Syndra right there with him, though. And Icarus going to get rid of some of the enemy vision. 5-1 for this Caitlyn. Has the finished item. Working on their second item right now. Here comes Impact Wolf, though. And no vision for the blue team. Jarvan might have a play. The Leona trying to throw down the Solar Flare. It's not going to land. Impact Wolf on the chase. Has the Catalysm. Icarus with the net. Gets out of danger. Avoids both the ultimates. And the red team, all 3 ults use. See Tomorrow diving on the tower. Might be in danger. Jarvan finds the double kill. And we have a fight happening here. Topside. Kane over the wall. Going to use Umbral Trespass onto the Teemo. And somehow Teemo has the poison while Kane is inside of him. Syndra unleashed power to finish the fight. And what a play by the J4 right there. Caitlyn almost out of danger, but J4 says not today. Impact Wolf, welcome to CFC, my friends. And 10-12, very close gold, a 500 gold difference right now. Still a close game, and that's what you want to see out of CFC game number 1. 10-12 right now. Neither team have that huge advantage. Blue team is sitting on a few objectives, it looks like. Red team got themselves a dragon as well. And this is the game we love to see, guys. Look at that gold. Look at that gold difference. None. Jarvan picks up a Scuttle Crab for his team. Red team now have vision right in front of the Rift Herald, and To Love Always Wins going to start it right now. Stratosphere coming over here to check on it. Is going to get caught out. 3 red team members in the bush. Immediately Impact Wolf diving on top of the Nautilus. Icarus is alone. The Solar Flare connects. Fizz dives in. They take down the ADC. They take down the Nautilus, and that is teamwork right there by the red squad to secure themselves 2 easy kills. Rift Herald is now theirs for the taking. Fizz is so gross, isn't he? That champion hit so hard. And red team get 2 kills and the gold lead and the objective lead. What a great play right there by them. That scatter's gonna land. Samurai Jax on the chase. Love Always Wins, has to flash away. And Samurai Jax, what he's going to do, Impact Wolf diving in as well, throws down the Cataclysm, lots of damage onto the Kane, does use Umbral Trespass, cannot get out. Impact Wolf looking low, gets taken down. No, wait a second, he has the shield to survive the Caitlyn ultimate. And Impact Wolf, what a gamer here in this first ever CFC debut. 5-2-7, making a show in this game. Kingfire lands the stun on a Teemo. Does not have ultimate, though, and might be in danger. Here comes See You Tomorrow. Leona looking for the CC. Kingfire Blast going to dodge out that ability. The Solar Flare is going to land. There's a little bit of stun. Teemo on the chase as well. There's the damage, and down goes Syndra. 6-2-1. Red team got a fed top laner, got a fed mid laner, got a fed jungler, and they are ahead this game, looking to close it out. Here we have to head to the mid-game mark. Skirmish is saying, says, let's go Impact Wolf. We got ourselves a fan in chat. That's what I'm talking about. And once again, Love Always Wins, absolutely destroying on this Teemo pick. Such a strong pick for them. Red team grab that Rift Herald, and that gold lead is starting to rise. 2.5k now. They're going to find another play here in the jungle. Stratosphere is in danger. KFC leader on the chase. See Tomorrow there as well. A few auto attacks as the Leona trying to flash forward, finds the stun. Impact gets the kill. And the red team starting to make mincemeat here of this blue squad. 17-10, a very quick turnaround, seemingly out of nowhere, as they head towards their second Drake of the game, signifying a Chem Tech Soul. Six, 2, and 7, 300 bounty on Impact right now, making a phenomenal performance here this early game. We'll see if that lasts. Kane does scale well. Aurelia scales decently. Syndra and Caitlyn, very strong late game champions. And Icarus sitting at 5-3-1, almost has his second item finish. Gonna start hitting pretty hard with this Caitlyn. Claire counting the coins already. Careful about that, Claire. Hubris. 140 CS almost on this Kane, about 25 CS higher than the Jarvan. So big play there. Aurelia going to go ahead and take some farm away from this Kane. But not a bad idea. 173 here for Inigo Montoya. Heading up top to deal with that Fizz. Is a level ahead of this Fizz already. You can see just how important CSing is. And Jarvan trying to patrol his jungle. Impact Wolf looking for the play. Is going to see the Nautilus. He's absolutely surrounded by shrooms right now, though. Teemo making it very difficult for the red team to dive in. For the blue team to dive in. Looks like the red team hold it out by this Dragon Pit. Seeing if anyone wants to go for a play right now. And there's the Aurelia trying to dive in. Meanwhile, Nautilus gets hit up by Impact Wolf as well. Samurai Jax has to run away. Kane going to use Umbral Trespass onto the Jarvan. Gets the knockup. Nautilus throws down the depth charge. Good play there. KFC leader has the playful trickster. That's going to land. The Ignite might be enough, though. KFC taking damage. Inigo Montoya, passive fully stacked up. Looking at the Jarvan right now. Acel coming in. Leak going to face check that. And the Aurelia has to one away. A big bullet time by Leak is going to catch 2 of them in an awkward situation. And the double kill goes to MF. A sloppy fight ending the red team's way. Great play there. Leak with the patience on that bullet time. Sets it up perfectly. And the red team find their kills, find their marks. Up by 9 kills now this game. And big play here, 3-1-6. Huge fight by MF. He's done it again. We saw him do a bullet time earlier in the clip. Another big one there. And the red team now up by about 4K. Feeling very strong as they head into the mid game. Or late game, I mean. Colossal ultimate, doggy dog. And Samurai Jax lands a little knock-up there onto Impact Wolf. Cedamar on the chase. And Leona unable to land the stun. Does have Solar Flare ready. Doesn't use it just yet. Samurai Jax diving in. They're going to find Teemo first. Lots of damage there. Aurelia looking for the play. The Umbral Trespass is going to connect. Lots of damage. Teemo goes down. MF takes down the Aurelia. And Samurai Jax trying to dive in. Here's Icarus. Can he find the fight, though? League is going to get out of danger. Impact Wolf chasing after the ADC. And Caitlyn does have good footwork to survive. Not enough for the kill. Red team win another fight. Samurai Jax finds a knock-up. League going to take some damage. See you tomorrow. Diving in front of the ace in the hole. Blocks the ultimate as Jarvan gets another kill. 7-2-11. Impact Wolf having an impact on his first ever CFC game. And red team starting to run away with it. I love it, Sunshine. It's good to have you in here, man. He said I could borrow it, Sunshine. He said he said I had the right latitudes and attitudes. And blue team grab themselves a buff real quick. Kingfire, look at Kingfire. What are you doing, man? He does get it, but after a second. I'm not sure that was on purpose. Almost reset that buff. At least he stopped red team from taking it. True that. And Cedamar trying to put down some vision, but he instantly is going to get surrounded. Has to flash over the wall. Kane wants to follow. And Kane might have bit off more than he can chew. Has no way back. Then a dash back over the wall. See you tomorrow. 0-3-13. Tough to take down. Very tank Leona as the red team prepare themselves for this next Drake. And what can they? That's going to scatter. Is going to land lots of damage onto Leona. Lots of plays there. Samurai Jax looking for the fight. Can he find the kill? Diving in. Does not get Leona. He gets stunned instead. Has to go Umbral Trespass. But it's going to be onto Teemo. Trying to find some damage. A little bit of health is going to help him. And Leona able to stay alive. Another play by the Syndra. Throws in the Scatter of the Week. That's going to connect Stratosphere as well. And Aso looking for the play. Hits C tomorrow, but the damage just is not there. The blue team, without their Kane, don't have their tankiness. And the red team take advantage. Get themselves 2 kills. Head towards their 3rd Drake. And this is looking like a losing fight here for the blue team. Just cannot find their footing. Cannot win a fight. Red team once again walk away victorious and with their 3rd Drake of the game. So close to getting a clutch kill on that Leona. Just not quite enough damage. And blue team now down by 4.3 thousand gold. Not insurmountable, but a very big chunk of change is going to be tough to come back from. Got unlucky right there. Cedamar going to find Kingfire Blast. There's the scatter. That's going to land. Love always wins. Throws in the blind. And Syndra, just there is no way out of that situation. Gets taken down by Teemo. 7-3-5. Love always wins, showing why you do not give this player Teemo. Having another phenomenal game. 25-11. What was a very even game for a long time has shifted completely in red team's favor. Blue team trying to use their late game comp to their advantages. Cannot find it. Quaker Oaks, good to have you back in the stream, by the way, man. Happy Tuesday. Samurai Jax gets caught out by Love Always Wins. See you tomorrow. Once again, Love Always Wins. Teemo is just such a nuisance to play against. So much damage. And the red team completely ward out the enemy jungle. Look at that blue team jungle. Look how much vision. Look how many shrooms they have in there. Blue team unable to go into their own jungle. And the red team are going to start themselves a Baron. Aurelia bot side not going to be able to help this. And the red team heading for themselves a Baron. Blue team not even going to try to contest. That's going to be a free objective. And they are trying to scale, trying to stay in this game. But it is just tough to do. As Aurelia does shove in a wave, she can probably get herself a tower. That's a nice big gold boost for the red team. I don't hate this decision by the blue squad. And Aurelia gets herself a tower. And now needs to think about backing as the Teemo uses that TP to join the fight. Level 15 Teemo, not someone this Aurelia wants to fight against. And KFC, they're going to find Samurai Jax. Lots of damage there. The scatter's going to land. Here comes Double Trespass as well. There it goes. Down goes the Fizz. And Syndra picks up their 4th kill. Blue team finds something. They will take what they can get. Fizz without Baron. Boxing Paladin in the house, man. Adding to that stream streak, brother. Good to have you in here. And Syndra gets an objective for their team. Here goes the Nautilus. He's going to find a hook on Leona. Leona's going to stay under tower. The knockup is going to land as well. Leona takes in multiple shots, but not enough for that kill. Gosh, that champion is tanky. Leona taking about 4 or 5 tower shots right there. Still has enough health to stay in the fight as the red team use their Baron to get themselves a tier 2 mid tower. Gold lead still sitting at about 4.5k, so hasn't changed that much. Red team holding on to a double kill lead, though, 25-12. That has got to weigh on that blue team's mind right now as the red team head over for their 4th and final Drake, Chemtech Drake, spawning here shortly. And Love always wins, just using that Baron, using that Teemo shove. 200 CS on this Teemo. Syndra is out farming. But Teemo has those 7 kills, and the red team, now they're waiting for a play right here. Inigo Montoya, are you going to make the mistake of walking into this bush? And it looks like they are not. And it's sort of a giveaway that they're still there because the minions are Baron minions, so it's sort of a given that, like, okay, someone's still around here. Thank you very much, Delta. Didn't really see what happened, but nonetheless, it's a buff after 9 takedowns. Hubris Rush on MF post nerfs is an interesting choice. Well, right now, MF's having a good time on it. 7-1-7, 247 CS, was not winning the early game, but very strong comeback here by Leak. As the red team up by 4.6k gold. Have to try to maintain this lead. Blue team, like I said, they have Scalers. One big fight might be enough to get them back into this game. If they take down Jarvan and MF, that's going to be huge. Samurai Jax walking into danger, immediately gets hooked. There's the bullet time. Doesn't have the Umbral Trespass ready. Jarvan throws down Cataclysm on a Kingfire. And there is a combo they were ready for. Great job there. The CC chain onto the Kayn, unable to get his ultimate off. And the red team pick up another big play as the Jarvan heading towards that Drake pit. Still some big gold right here. KFC trying for the Chum the Waters on Caitlyn, unable to land it. Knows he has the damage, though. And Caitlyn under tower doing what they can to poke Fizz back. Meanwhile, Love always wins. Waiting in the bush, is going to get caught out right here. And Nautilus unable to do much. There's a scat of the week, trying to find the pole. That's not going to land. See tomorrow, diving on the wall. The knockup is going to hit on a Teemo. And Stratosphere, you need to run away. Lots of damage on his Stratosphere. Leona diving over the wall is going to get sucked, though. And Leona, can she get out? Big knockup. Impact Wolf on the chase. Samurai Jax has a knockup. The scat of the week is going to land on both of them. Icarus under tower doing damage. Looking for See You Tomorrow. Takes down the Leona. And the blue team might have an opportunity. Leona diving in very aggressively. They go 1-1. But Icarus is full health, pushing this red team back. And a very aggressive play by Leona ends for a 1-for-1 trade. Both supports sent back to the Nexus as Icarus throws in the ace in the hole. And a little bit of damage done. Red team still hold on to their lead. Chemtech Leona is whack. All good boxing, right? We get the gist. And Aurelia under tower right now, looking for some CC. Can't find love, always wins. Gonna dive into a nightmare of plays right away. KFC gonna use that playful trickster. Avoid the hook. Hooks down, love always wins instead. And that is a good stun right there. KFC gonna use a great stopwatch, though, to avoid that tower shot. 5, 3, and 4. Red team find another kill. Aurelia playing a little aggressive against that Teemo. That is gonna be tough to win. And Samurai Jax, once again in his own jungle, is going to get caught out. The red team have so much control. Syndra finds a big play, gets the kill onto Fizz. And a little consolation prize there by the blue team. They are still down 5K gold, but it has not changed much. Padawan, what is going on? This is game number 1, big dog. Good to have you in here. CFC Tuesday, brother. Red team running away a little bit with it. Blue team not giving up, like we said, though. And we also talked about their comp is great for the late game if they can make it that far, if they can get some kills. Samurai Jax looking for misfortune. But the entirety of the red team, 4 of them in the enemy jungle. Caitlyn going to throw in the ultimate. League taking some damage. Samurai Jax there, as Stratosphere there as well. And they just cannot get to the MF. 4 of them are protecting this misfortune. They do an amazing job of it, get 2 quick kills, and head over to the Baron. Sounds good, man. And what a play once again. This red team is just all over the blue side jungle. I feel so bad for Kayn right now. Unable to enter his own jungle without being just chain CC'd by this Leona and Jarvan. And 14 to 30. 6K gold advantage, 7K gold advantage for the red team. It is not looking pretty here if you are on the blue side, but like we said, they are not giving up, and that is the attitude we want to see in these games. Big Alex making an appearance in high elo. That's what I'm talking about, man. Hell yeah, brother. And red team with another Baron looking to push once again. Teemo throwing down insane amount of shrooms all over the enemy jungle, making it so difficult to go for any kind of gank. And Leona trying to clear out what she can. And gets rid of that control ward, continues to push here into the enemy jungle with red team vision, and they just have absolute control of this game, it feels like. Blue team completely on their back foot as the red team have a Baron. They might want to close it out. They don't want this game to go too long. This might be the final fight. They have Soul, they have Baron, they have Waves. All of them are alive. I think this is the best chance to win the game right here. Red team might think so as well. Can they find a play? Can they find a dive? Elder Dragon might be another opportunity as well. Right now, not playing very aggressively. A little bit scared about diving under the tower. Icarus is there throwing in a lot of shots. Impact Wolf looking for the play. Has the knockup. Has the ultimate. There's the Cataclysm. Down goes the Caitlyn. And that is exactly what they needed. Syndra takes down the misfortune, though. Both ADCs in the grave. They're going to find a hook against one of them. Impact Wolf diving back in. Aurelia throws down the Vanguard's head. Cinnamoro gets low. Jarvan has to resurrect, and the blue team find themselves a winning fight as Teemo and Fizz take down a tower, take down an inhibitor. But blue team will take what they can get. Big kills right there. And 17 to 31, that gold lead gets a little bit smaller. Now, Fizz and Teemo were doing their thing bot side. Easily get themselves a tower and inhibitor. And that is going to give the red team some nice, good push here for the upcoming Elder. Huge hook indeed, guys. And here we go. Samurai Jax, a fine love always wins. Level 15 versus level 19. This is not what you want. Samurai Jax might be in trouble. Inigo Montoya dives in as well. The Teemo poison is going to be enough. And now they're chasing after Aurelia. Aurelia gets blinded, cannot find the damage. Fizz gets a kill. And 9-3 Teemo. Love always wins on the Teemo. Once again, showing what an annoying champion is to play against. Gets himself some health. The red team are 2 up right now for the Elder fight. It is theirs for their taking. Blue team without a jungler. And they had a small chance. It instantly gets the door shut on them. Great play there by the Teemo. Great play by the Leona. And that is going to be an easy Elder there for the red team. They are up gold. They do not have Baron anymore, but they do have a small wave. They have a man advantage. The Aurelia currently still in the Nexus, in the Shadow Realm, whatever you'd like to call it. Teemo trying to throw, Fizz trying to throw in the Chum the Waters. That's not going to land. The Scout of the Week is going to connect on the Impact Wolf. And the red team with Elder, what can they do here? Blue team trying to outfarm them or trying to get rid of his minions. No Baron right now, so it's a little bit difficult to shove quickly. Blue team able to clear out these waves relatively fast. And they will have Baron maybe with Elder, but it's very, very spread apart right now. Their Elder is going to be ending very quickly after they get their Baron, if they decide to do that. And Kingfire Blast going to get hit by the stun. The Solar Flare goes as well. Impact Web over the wall. Here comes the bullet time by MF. Takes down the Nautilus. And Kingfire Blast has to go golden. Icarus trying to find some damage. Looking at Impact Wolf. He goes down, though. See tomorrow diving on the ADC. The Elder is going to come into play. They get the kill. And the red team only have a few more targets left. Icarus has to revive, though. Gets a shutdown on a Jarvan. And here comes Fizz chasing after the Caitlyn. Caitlyn trying to survive. Fizz diving in there. And that's going to be an ace for the red team. They get themselves a fight. They get themselves a win. Nexus towers are in their sight lines. And GG for the red team. Big round of applause, everyone who played. That was phenomenal. Huge fights by the MF. Massive plays by Jarvan. Impact Wolf, welcome to CFC, my man. What a gamer. Bot lane on the blue squad, absolutely running it in the beginning. Caitlyn getting so big. But that Jarvan and Teemo just shuts down. It doesn't matter how fed you are as Caitlyn. If you have a Teemo, you can't do damage. You are blinded. What a shutdown performance there by Love Always Wins. Phenomenal job once again on another Teemo game. You love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to CFC Tuesday. It is good to have you in here. Let's get some stats. Let's get some MVP voting, y'all. Let's get some stats in League 5v5. We will do an MVP vote as I set up the next game. KFC Leader says, I got it right here, right now. I'm going to take a real quick screenshot of that, and we are going to throw those stats up on this screen. And let's go ahead and get ourselves a poll. Who do you think got MVP that game, ladies and gentlemen? MVP votes after every game. If you win enough MVP votes, you will get yourself some Riot points. Speaking of, I have a lot of Riot points to give away, you guys. I don't want to do it tonight because it's going to slow it down. I need to get on stream. I need to get on tomorrow, not on stream, just on League, and start giving Riot points away. I have all of you written down. I might message you in Discord. Take a look in Discord. I might need to know your league name because I have your Discord name probably. But I have some giveaways for both clips, for marbles, for all sorts of stuff throughout the weeks, throughout the months. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, who do you think got MVP? Check out this scene right here. I'm going to set up the next game while you guys are voting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I am setting up the next game as you guys are getting your votes in. CFC game number 2. Check the game order for what ranks this is. Capital CFC is the password. And we are loaded in. Take a look at that squad. I'm going to grab some water, you guys. Get your votes in. I'll be right back. Lobby is open. Don't go anywhere. CFC game number 2 coming up after this. I am back, folks. MCM says I voted for Leak. Well done, man. Congratulations, by the way, to the Red Squad. Looks like you guys voted correctly. Red team got themselves a victory. Jarvan get themselves MVP performance. Well done, Jarvan. That is going to be KFC leader. Let's get you back on that MVP roll, man. MVP winner, KFC. Have you won MVP before? Oh, it's not KFC? I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. It's not. It's Impact Wolf. I'm so sorry. It's Impact Wolf. I am so sorry, man. Impact Wolf, that's my fault. I'm looking at a very small screen. I'm looking at a very small screen right now. My bad. All right, Impact Wolf. I gotcha, man. Well done. Well done. And you were the Jarvan. I was talking about you quite a bit that game. First time an MVP. Impact Wolf, you are officially on the MVP stats as well. Join the Discord if you want to see it. You cannot comment in the MVP section, but you can see everyone who's won MVP so far. Impact Wolf, you have been added. Congratulations. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a full lobby already. We got a full lobby already, folks. Now, this is going to be Emerald Diamond. Emerald Diamond, low Diamond, though. Ionia, I believe you are a little bit too high ranked. Ionia, you are a little bit too high ranked. Can you join the high Diamond game? We have one spot. We have one spot, folks. We will give it to Ionia if we need to. But we have Emerald Diamond, preferably low Diamond. Champs, what's going on, man? Good to have you in here. Thank you for hitting that follow button. If anyone is new to the stream, my name is Cal. It's good to have you in here. If you are Emerald and Diamond, please hop in. Ionia, you get a guaranteed game in the high elo. Yeah. Unfortunately, Claire and Blue Gang are both a little bit too high. You guys got to play a next game. Next game is your guys' game, all right? Next game is y'all's game. You guys get to play in the Diamond and Plus, Diamond 2 Plus games. And again, we will have Emeralds if we need to in the next game, but we're going to try to fill next game with Diamond and Plus. But we got one more player, guys. One more player. Hop on in. We got a spot for you. Padawan says, I got it. Padawan, you are also too high, man, unfortunately. You are very good. You have a go-to community, man. Dude, we really do, champs. We have an incredible community, bro, and it's not my doing at all. Granted, I love being here. I love screaming and shouting for you guys. I love entertaining y'all, but you guys are the reason my community is awesome. It is not me. Yeah, y'all have been fantastic. You are very welcoming. By the way, speaking of welcoming, if you guys have not joined the Discord, please hop in the Discord, y'all. We have a great community in there. It's honestly probably better than the stream. If you ever see a chat room filled with people in my Discord, hop in. If you want to play, hop into the chat room. It's never closed. Closed chat rooms are not a thing. We have special rooms for duos and small groups if they want to stay private, but honestly, it's almost never used. Get your butts into the chat room. Play in those games as well. Just hop in, say, hey, guys, I'm new. I would like to play. I guarantee they're going to be like, hop on in. They are very, very welcoming to all newcomers. So by all means, if you guys are looking for some new friends to play League with, it is the place for you. Booney is one of them as well. Booney always looking to play with somebody. If you guys want to play with somebody who's a little bit lower elo, but still a lot of fun to game with, my man Booney is a great gamer to play with. So by all means, guys, get your CFC fix in and do as much and as little as you want, by the way. Never apologize for missing a stream. Never apologize for missing games. You guys come by and play in CFC when you want to. All right? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a full group now. This is looking exactly what we want to see. Let's get our balancer back up and running. And here we go. Time to balance some teams and get ourselves CFC game number 2 ready to go. Where do I find in the Discord? The Discord is right there, Bobby. Thank you very much. Big Alex, ready to play, man. Let's do this. Big Alex, dude, we got to raise. Oh, you know what? Okay, Big Alex, I will get DMX to raise your rank. Your matchmaking is correct, Big Alex. You have a high matchmaking value. It should not, I don't know why it says Plat 1, but you have a high matchmaking value. That's all that matters. I will get DMX to change this so we can, guys, the rank is wrong. The rank is wrong. This matchmaking value is correct, all right? Look at it. He's higher than Emeralds. I promise you, even though it says Platinum, he is being ranked as a almost Diamond player. All right? Look, he's higher than almost every Emerald. We just need to upgrade the words. The Platinum 1 is not correct. We need to get that upgraded. But besides that, look at that. Diamond 4, he's right there. He's right there with Diamond 4. It's good. All right? I understand your hesitation, but it's fine. I will get DMX to put Diamond next to his name because he has earned Diamond at this point. Ryan the Rat, welcome, newcomer. It's good to have you in here. Boom clap. Thank you for bringing a friend. Do you guys want to play together? Let me know if you guys would like to play together. If you guys want to play against each other. I mean, it's totally acceptable too. If you want to play against your buddy, that is fine as well. Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, I want everyone to take a look up here. I want everyone to take a look up here. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now, please. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now, ladies and gentlemen. So the numbers change, the rank does not, and that's we need to fix that. But the numbers do change, and that's what's important. That's how we're doing the balancing. The rank is irrelevant in balancing. All that matters is these numbers, and that does change. As you can see, Big Alex is higher than almost every emerald. He is higher than every single emerald. He is diamond in our system. It doesn't show it. And let's go ahead and balance this as a diamond 4 game or emerald 1 game, I think. Look at that. Look at that. 0 yellow. That is a balance game. So we think. At the end of the day, it all comes down to some things. I see Booney. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to do these groups, and then I'm going to dance for my man Booney. Thank you for the sub. First sub of the night, my man. Let's see what we got. Bad for Korean. You want to be support Phil. Got it. Prestige Pig. Duo with Take Teo. Prestige Pig. Toke Teo. Duoed. And you want to be Phil, Prestige Pig. Go ahead and fill me both. Got it. Bad for Korean. Support Phil. Anyone else want to change their roles, please? Anyone else want to change their roles? Let me know now. Ryan, you get a guaranteed role this game. You are guaranteed to get mid. You are guaranteed to get mid, my friend. All right. It's only one game. Your very first game, you get a guaranteed role. That is it. Every time after that, you might get filled. You might get just roll 2. It's really up to the luck. But your very first CFC game, you will always get your roll. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everything looking good? Everything looks solid. Let me know if anything's incorrect before I click the Create Teams button. Give about 15 seconds. And I'm going to hop on into the castle booth. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Create the teams. This is it. This is it. And ladies and gentlemen, while they are getting on their teams, while they're hopping onto the right squads, I want to turn the music down. I want to throw the hands up, and we got to say big shout out to my man Booney. First sub of the night, ladies and gentlemen, Booney in the house. Let's go. I'll give him the roll. I'll give him the roll in a second. If you are a spectator and not commenting, please hop out for a second. If you are a spectator and not commenting, please hop out for a second. You can hop back in if you'd like to. Just let the teams ready up. That is what I'm talking about. Can we get some Cal's House love in chat, man, for my man Booney, please? You are absolutely epic, dude. Thank you for being here. Thank you for giving out that gifted sub, Boonster. Absolutely amazing, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here are the teams. Boom Clap, check. No, Boom Clap needs to be on team 1, please. Who's on the wrong team right now? Bad for Korean, I believe. No, it's who's on the wrong team right now. Boom Clap, you are on team 1, please. Boom Clap, team 1, my man. Everyone has a B. Everyone's B. Boom Clap, Big Alex, Bad, and Bobby. They're all, this is Team B. Beads. Beads. Free sub. Do we have to tell me what that's from? Anyone can tell me what I just referenced. Free sub. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Don't go anywhere. Let's do this. I am back. I am back. I am back. I missed your 105 stream streak. FTF, what's going on? Good to have you back in here, by the way. I might have an addiction. I might have a Cal addiction. Oh, that's okay. That's not a problem. That's a good addiction to have, folks. Should be mainlining Cal. Boom clap. Me and Bat for Korean giving that swap up. Sounds good. Not a problem. Toke Tio and I are swapping. Prestige Pig, not a problem. Damn. Looking like this post is not going to hit that well, unfortunately, guys. Looking like we have to wait another month. This post did not hit that well today. It's hit and miss. Sometimes you get on a good time, sometimes you don't. All good. Next month, we'll have another one. Draven CS is clean. All right, let's get the music back on for a second, shall we? There you go, Boonster. There's information on screen, guys. As much as I love my face, and I do, handsome devil, there's information on screen. I don't want to cover it up. Information on screen, believe me, I show my face 90% of my stream. People have been telling me for a long time I need to cut it back. I'm saying I should at least do 50-50, and you should go 90-10 the other way. You should go 10% of the time camera on, 90% off. And mute your mic also. That's just Balik. He doesn't want me. That's it. He said, if you can stop the stream, please, that would be awesome. Should I leave the spectate? You can stay if you want. I don't care. You can stay if you want. Those are rookie numbers. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. CFC game number 2 is about to commence. Here we go. Emerald Diamond, high elo gaming, high elo action. We're going to see what these players can do. Game has officially begun. We got a co-caster in the group with us. How you doing, Dave Padawan?
Doing good, doing good. A little stressed out with, you know, university semester coming to an end, but doesn't mean I'm not going to enjoy some CFC.
There you go. University coming to an end, man. How many years you got left?
I got one more full year, and then I am done.
And then he's officially adulthood. Granted, college is already adulthood, but nonetheless, and then you're done. Enjoy it while you can, guys. Trust me. If you have the opportunity to go to college, enjoy it. It's a cool place where you're literally surrounded by hundreds of other people that are in your same economic standings, your same age group. You don't get that ever again.
Yeah, not to mention same-mindedness if you're for those in the same program as you. So people that think similarly, enjoy similar things, great experience.
Oh, same. I thought you said sane-mindedness. I was like, okay, you do. I mean, now granted, now most mental health issues do arise in college, so you might go insane. Yeah. You said same. All right, gotcha. Take care of yourself, folks. Take care of yourselves out there. And ladies and gentlemen, the best way to keep your mental stable is by playing League of Legends. And we got ourselves CFC Game 2 on the field. Vladimir, Samira, and Camille first off the board for Team 1. Team 2 getting rid of Nafiri, Anivia, and thinking about their third and final pick here for phase number 1.
Yeah, Team 1 respecting, I believe Florian Wirtz is on Team 2. So got to make sure that he doesn't get his comfort into Vladimir. And Bobby Boy, a well-known Vel'Koz player. So Vel'Koz continuing to get banned. As it's become a trend in CFC lately.
Seeing that trend, and obviously, yep, you gotta have that Vladimir gone. Florian just way too good on the champion. And the thing about these high elo gamers, guys, they have quite a few good picks, so it's very difficult to ban out everybody. We saw that last game with Love Always Wins, Teemo sneaking through. What a mistake that was. We'll see who's able to sneak through this game.
Yeah, but it's not always necessarily banning out like the best picks. It's banning out the picks that you don't want to see personally. Like if you think that, you know, you can counter Vel'Koz, then you let him through, and then you have a winning matchup, which is good for you. But just know that the person you're going into knows the matchup as well because they play a ton of Vel'Koz.
And Zaheen and Mbessa right away. That's probably going to be a Zaheen top, and then Mbessa jungle being rocked by Big Alex. Oh no, Big Alex on the enemy team. Now Pantheon is still available though. Are they going to... They left Pantheon open. They did take his Mbessa. Big Alex, two very strong champions he plays. He plays multiple champions, but we all know his Mbessa and Pantheon here in CFC. And it looks like he is going to fulfill that prophecy. Pantheon getting hovered right now and getting selected. Bobby Boy going to pick up Pantheon. Most likely going to hand him over to Big Alex here in a second.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, both teams have 2 brawlers apiece, both AD and both front lines. So lacking that AP, lacking that back line, you know, consistent DPS. But so far, both teams, they want to just butt heads, fight a ton. And I mean, Pantheon, though, doesn't necessarily do super well into Mbessa. She is able to dash around him. His shield is kind of negated. And I mean, it could be Big Alex just trying to stick to comfort, even though it is a bad matchup.
Yeah, think about it, but also you have to realize that Big Alex plays Mbessa, and when you play a champion a lot, you kind of know how to beat that champion. You know their weaknesses, you know their weak points, so we'll see if Big Alex able to use his Mbessa knowledge to get the advantage, even though Mbessa herself might be the advantageous character. And here we have our final picks of Phase 1, going to be Sylas and Vayne. Now, Vayne, top laner, is already again selected in Zaheen, most likely, so that might be a Vayne ADC.
And I mean, Vayne here is definitely a confident pick. Not necessarily the ideal pick, in my opinion. Looking at Team 1, you have a lot of people that want to run at you. Vayne often, you know, wants that to be able to space. Whereas, you know, Team 1, they have the Pantheon point-click stun. They have that Sylas E with the chains. So, going to be a hard one for Vayne. But if she is able to kite and able to space herself properly, it's going to be a very impactful champion.
That is right. Happy Cinco de Mayo, folks. Gracias. Yo hablo español por streamio.
Si tu hablo español es muy bueno.
Sí. We are not going to speak Spanish, folks. My Spanish is un poco.
Feliz de Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, not great, but nonetheless, we are not going to. But nonetheless, if you are a Spanish speaker, folk, happy Cinco de Mayo. If you're not Spanish, you can still enjoy Cinco de Mayo. Enjoy it. Have some tequila. Have some margaritas. I know my bar is packed right now. I have a bar in Los Angeles, lots of Latin people here in the bar, and we have the Lakers game on. It is going to be absolutely swamped. Thank God I'm not working. I'm Poco Lord Dexter. And here we are, final 4 picks, ladies and gentlemen. Team number 2. Ready to start us off here. We got ourselves Akshan and Nautilus banned out, Zillion and Tristana. And LeBlanc. Oh, my least favorite champion on the field going against Sylas. We'll see how Sylas does against it. I think LeBlanc is the strongest one-on-one mid laner in the game. That is my personal opinion. We'll see if that is confirmed here against another very strong 1v1 early game champion in Sylas.
And I believe it's going to be Florian's LeBlanc. We saw it last week. We've seen it a couple times before, and he is very good at the champion. So, I mean, Sylas, it's a bit of a rough matchup, but LeBlanc does have to get close enough that he could, you know, get the trade back onto her. And you know, it's not the end of the world, but definitely going to be a skill matchup in the mid lane.
Absolutely. And sorry, Zaxmophone, I know you are a LeBlanc player. You like this champion. I hate the champion with a passion. One of my most difficult matchups ever. I literally ban it out almost 95% of my games. Very, very difficult champion to go against, especially if you know how to pilot it. And here it is, though, guys. Take a look at these comps. Blue on the left, red on the right. You guys got 5 minutes to decide who you think is going to get that W. Get your cow coins in now, folks. Get your Cal coins in now. Get ready to play. And while I got a second, we got a few minutes, guys. While I got a second, I'm going to go big screen for this. If you guys are interested, this Friday afternoon, we are doing a CFC Carnival. It is going to be the Cali Carnival is coming to town, folks. We are doing nonstop League of Legends mini games. We have Mundo Dodgeball. We have Poppy Mini Golf. We have Ezreal Run and Gun. They are going to be fun league-based games. They don't fully require your skill to be high ranking. You just got to get a little bit lucky. Maybe have some useless skills in League like Poppy Ultimates. But it's going to be a ton of fun. If you guys want to get there, it's going to be prizes involved for the winners as well. So get there and play in some fun mini games. The prizes will go to the winners, and it will be a good time if we have enough people. So hopefully you guys are excited about CFC Carnival. If it's a hit, we will mix it in with Fearless Friday. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the squads. Here are the teams. Take a look at these guys real quick. No, that's not the right scene. I apologize. I'm going to try this one more time, folks. That's me on screen. Let me go and move myself. Let me try this. There we go. The team on the right is disgusting. That is the red team. TFT. That is going to be Team Red on the bottom, Team Blue on the top.
We are going to see the new runes making an appearance in this game as Ryan the Rat, the newcomer, is running Stormrader's Surge on Garen. So the replacement for Phase Rush still being used. And I mean, Bobby Boy picking up Deathfire Touch, a consistent burn item, or sorry, burn rune that is getting nerfed next patch. So potentially a little bit strong. And I mean, definitely a good pickup on Brand, who already burns out of his kit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We are going to pause at 15. Let you guys get your predictions in. CFC game number 2 is about to kick off. All right, guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, players are in their positions. Me and my co-caster are ready for an exciting game. I hope you are too. We are starting this off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Putting it all on Big Alex, says Olympus. We'll see if that's the call. Florian Witt's going to see the blue team heading into the bush right there. And real quick, while these teams are getting ready, I'm going to shout out what they are playing, what we got on the field. On the blue squad, going to be Bad for Korean playing the Silas top, Big Alex rocking the Pantheon jungle, Ryan the Rat, the newcomer, on a Garen mid, and then Boomclap and Bobby as the Ashe and Brand. Meanwhile, red side got Take Teo on the Zaheen, top side Prestige Pig, taking Alex's Mbessa in the jungle, Florian Wirtz rocking the LeBlanc mid, and then Wildcard David and Ace in the hole, playing Vayne and Renata.
I mean, Vayne and Renata going to have a little bit of a hard time in this bot lane with Brand being able to poke them and not necessarily having that poke or enchant to kind of return that. But if they're able to make it out of lane even, then Vayne with that bailout from Renata is going to be incredibly hard to take down and deal an incredible amount of DPS.
And nice little volley there by Ashe. And absolutely right, Vayne, not the strongest early game champion. Ashe and Brand definitely have early pressure. So red team going to be on the back foot here. And also Ace in the hole, not a support player, an ADC player, getting forced into support this game. It's happened before. He is a moderator, though, so you don't have to feel bad for him, guys. And the blue team on the chase. They get that level 2 advantage. Quick volley by Boomclap. Chasing after Wildcard David. A little bit of damage there. Brand lands a W. And the red team taking hits as they're forced back under tower.
Yeah, and I mean it's a firm part of CFC though. You know, you got to be ready to get filled into a role you're not necessarily comfortable with. You got to communicate with your team that hey, you are filled. You're not on your comfort role. They got to understand that you're not going to be on your best champion, but you know, you play around it, you try your best, and that's all you can be asked of, right?
And here we go, Ryan the Rat having a tough time against LeBlanc, as anyone does against a good LeBlanc player. And Garen, not the strongest early game champion, does get his health back by staying out of danger. But still, just trying to survive this early game. Wait for him to get some items, some speed, and hopefully fights. Meanwhile, Big Alex looking at Florian Witt's prestige pick here as well. Might turn into a 2v2 fight, but the blue team are at disadvantage. Big damage there on the Ryan Wrath. The Ignite goes in. Besta takes down the Pantheon. The Ignite is not going to get the kill. Garen with a sliver of health walks away. First blood goes to Mbessa.
Yeah, and I mean, that is a ballsy invade, but I mean, both the junglers being level 2 and Ryan already being low in the mid lane manages to let Mbessa get the invade off, get that early kill, and now bot lane, they're taking a fight, but Mbessa's on the rebound.
And Wildcard David flashing forward, looking for Bobby Boy. Prestige pick here as well. Boom clap a little bit deep under tower right now, and he's going to get CC. That's going to be enough. Great play by the Vayne. Puts him against the wall, gets the kill. All the while, Silas winning a 1v1 topside against Zaheen. Actually, press backspace twice for me, man. Backspace. We're going to hold top lane and watch this fight of Bad for Korean. Topside against Taketeo. Silas chasing after the Zaheen right here. And you know he's going to get a kill here in a second. Looking for that pole. Level 4 Silas has that early game advantage, has the barrier and Ignite. Let's see what he uses. Dives in, lands the Q. The E is ready to go. E2 is going to connect, finds the play. The Ignite is going to be enough. And Silas with a clutch play topside puts the blue team on the board. And we got ourselves a game, folks.
Yeah, and I mean, the bot lane play there, Vayne already benefiting from that Renata bailout, manages to stay alive in the fight and manages to pick up the kill instead. So looking pretty good, even though a little bit of an overstay, I think, here. Really low.
Yeah, Vayne taking a lot of minion shots right there. Brand maybe could have flashed and hit something right there, but doesn't try for it. Vayne does have barrier. Might have been trying to bait that. And Pawn, this is an Emerald low diamond game. What rank are you, Pawn? If you are a Diamond 2 or above, you can play in the next game. Oh, maybe the next game after the next game. Just kidding. But still, we got a game Diamond 2 and above. And here we have a fight happening here in the red team jungle. Prestige Pig gonna find Big Alex in the bush. Level 3 Pantheon, though, ready for the fight. Gonna push Mbessa away. Great job there by Pantheon. Currently down 0-1, but wins that little jungle skirmish.
And I mean, even though he's down 0-1, down a bit of CS, down a level, he does have the priority on the map because his bot lane decided to overstay a bit and was forced off the wave. So, I mean, tempo is in the blue team's favor, though they have to make the most of it. Otherwise, when red team gets back onto the map in force, they will be up items.
Longsword dip, says Zolfire. That might have been the situation. What is going on, Chrono? Good to have you in here. Probably, man. Unfortunately, your solo rank really does not affect your CFC rank that much. Pawn, we'll have more games. Pawn, we will have more games for Diamond. Don't worry. We'll have more games for you. Don't you worry. Trust me, we're not only going to have 2 games for Diamond players. We have lots of Diamond, lots of Emeralds. You will have a chance to play if you stick around, if you want to. And Bad for Korean looking for the play. Finds the stun against Taketeo. Zaheen needs to run away. Bad for Korean going to steal that ultimate away from Zaheen. Level 6 to level 5. Does not find the opportunity to use it, though. Zaheen going to let that wave under tower. Just farm it under here.
Yeah, and I mean, even though Taketeo a little bit behind in his lane, he is managing to stay a little bit ahead on CS. So
and we just saw that, unfortunately, missed a cannon. Taketeo taking some hits right now. Does, like you said, though, has a CS advantage and holding on to this wave as well. Silas never been a very strong farmer, though. So not unsurprised to see this Silas winning the lane, but behind in CS. Pretty normal case for Silas players.
He doesn't really have any wave clear in his kit. He does have his Q, but it doesn't necessarily work out well to try and like blow up a wave or last hit some minions. So yeah, Silas players, notoriously they go down a bit of CS, but if he's able to either pick up kills or, you know, stay even.
And Taketeo gonna flash away, level 7 to level 5. And Zaheen finally gets his ultimate. He is immediately gonna use it onto the Silas. Silas gonna take a few tower shots, and Bessa coming topside to help out. And Silas, if the Zaheen is smart, is not going to let him back, but Zaheen is going to let him back, and you hate to see it. He's going around the side. Silas just staying right in that side bush. Gets out of danger. And the red team unable to pick up their third kill as we have a fight happening here. Bot lane, Wildcard David going to use that dash. Looking at Viwer right now. Throws in the play. Here comes Big Alex. Lands the CC. Pantheon is there to help out. Wildcard David, can he find a kill before he goes down? And Ash gets the play. 2-2. Blue team tied up here in the bot lane.
And tying up the kills means that the gold is basically tied up as well. Red team sitting with a bit of an advantage because of some turret plates, because of a little bit of CS lead in some lanes. But, I mean, we have a pretty dead even game, and first dragon is on the field. Grub spawn in 1 minute.
And Mbessa in the enemy jungle trying to find something, getting caught out by Ryan the Rat. Here comes the level 7 Garen. Still 0-0-0, but you will often see Garens do very little for the first 15 minutes of the game, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they are unkillable. We'll see if the newcomer is going for that strategy. Right now, holding his own against a tough matchup in LeBlanc.
And I mean, as a Garen, you really just want to wait and play for your level 11 power spike. You want to get good CS, which Ryan is. He's holding the highest CS total on the map right now. And once he has that level 11 ult, he has the 25% missing HP, true damage, and, you know, probably a first item. He'll start to delete some of these red team members.
Absolutely. Belladonna in the Twitch chat. What is going on, girl? If I have anyone in Twitch chat, give a shout out to that amazing streamer. She plays fun horror games, hence her name. And she is a blast to hang out with, guys. If you guys are looking to get scared with a streamer, check out her channel, please. Give her a shout out. And we are back into CFC Game 2 action as Florian, Ryan the Rat looking at Florian right now. Florian doing some damage, lands a CC, has the Ignite, has the E. This might be the first blood here for Florian. A few more auto attacks going to help him out. LeBlanc gets the solo. And as we talk about how good Garen is doing, Castigers reminds us that we are wrong. And Boy now chasing out the wildcard David. Good CC. Good job by Vayne trying to use that Impale, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes the hostile takeover. That's going to connect onto Ash. Boy goes low. Vayne chases down the kill, finds the play, saves her life. And now Boom Clap on the play, lands the volley. Can they find the auto attack, though? And wildcard David with a clutch play as Panther coming to join the fight as well. They are going to find the player or not. A little bit of CC there helps out. And that's a good kill as Silas looking to take down Zaheen. He has to revive, though. And now Boom Clap looking at Prestige. Big Mbessa on the chase right now. Can they find the play? Big CC by Big Alex. Signs that Boom Clap finds the takedown. Florian diving in, and you cannot run away from LeBlanc. It is a chaos here in the bot side as both teams get some kills. Red team maintain their lead. And topside, Taco Teo has the Ignite, taking down the Silas. The E2 does not connect. No healing for Silas. Taco Teo gets the makeup kill. 6-4, red team feeling good as Ryan the Rat wants to find something here in the play. Has the Q, has the flash, has the ultimate. Nocta, the Namashi Injustice coming down hard. Blue team find the play in the gold lead, only 700 difference. We have ourselves a close game headed in the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, and I mean, it is a very close game, but unfortunately for blue team, their side lanes are starting to get outscaled. Garen will be able to match the LeBlanc as this game moves forward because he's going to have the regen, he's going to have the mobility, but Silas is going to struggle. Zehen is going to counter him innately, and LeBlanc is a rough matchup as well, so Silas is going to have to find some magic here.
And decent damage there. As the red team look towards their first Drake right here, have themselves a slightly less than 1K gold lead, but will give themselves a nice objective, holding on to their advantage so far, but game is still very close to go either one's way. Here goes bad for Korean. Silas, lots of damage on Atake Teo, still has a level advantage. CS advantage still in Zaheen's hands.
Yeah, and we do see red team finally picking up that first dragon and trading over the grubs. So blue team gonna have a bit more pressure on these turrets if they are able to hit them. But I mean, stacking dragons is exactly what you want to do on the side of red team.
And fight happening here topside. Baf Green instantly throws down the Ignite, but he's gonna get a lot of heals right there. Zaheen able to win this. Down goes the Silas. And Zaheen goes down quickly. Does not have the revive ready. Pantheon gets the makeup kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, I would like to highlight the Voltaic Cyclosword first item for the Pantheon. That's not necessarily a standard pickup, but with the changes last patch and the now added current health, physical damage, and bonus lethality when you hit somebody is an interesting pickup.
And Big Alex once again on the chase. Good try there by the Mbessa, but he knows what they're trying. Sidesteps the public execution. lands the auto attack, and the blue team find another kill, 7-8, only 400 difference as Ash wants to make it even right here. They have some damage. The hostile takeover is going to connect, but the health bars are low. Down goes Wildcard David, down goes Renata, and a big double play there from the bot side to not only get the kill lead, but take the gold lead as well.
Yeah, and though they take the gold lead, it is only slight as they are up 1K at 12 minutes. This is a very tight game. And, I mean, Florian trying to do his best with his lead, currently sitting 3-0. He's down a little bit of CS, but that's just because he's been roaming, trying to make something happen on the map, but it's just not working.
And big play, Big Alex going to use that Grand Starfall, finds Taketio. It's a 2v1 fight now, doesn't have the revive. Pantheon gets the kill, 10-8. And the blue team now up 1.4K gold, feeling good as they head into the mid-game.
Yeah, and I mean, picking up those couple kills on Zehen, he's now 2-4, and because of all those deaths, he's going to be down on this quest, he's going to be down on XP, and Bad for Korean might just be able to keep far enough ahead that he's able to match him in these side lane split fights.
And Silas takes a tower shot right there, farms out the can as the red team in the enemy jungle looking for some extra objectives right now. Big Alex immediately dive onto Florian. He's going to use that play, trying to get out. Do they chase the right play, though? And he uses the ultimate on the clone. And Ryan the route to Mashian Judgments, the LeBlanc clone. They got to be laughing as they run away from that. Prestige pick does get hit by the brand stun. Here comes the Ryan the Rat. Does find the Ambessa as Wildcard David in the backside cleaning up on the Ash. Big Alex finds the CC. Ryan the Rat trying to dive in, but a big shutdown goes to the Vayne. And the red team have this blue team running in circles. The Garen is the only one left. They cannot find the kills. 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus, working on the 4th. And lots of damage there by the Vayne, 5-2. And the red team take the kill lead, take the gold lead right back. What a play.
Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly the kind of play you want. Vayne picking up 3 kills there. She's currently sitting on 2.5K gold. So the item differential is currently in Ash's favor, but as soon as Vayne gets her back off, she's going to have first, maybe even halfway through her second item. And I mean, on the hyper carry like Vayne, that's exactly what you want to see out of your ADC.
And Taketio looking for the play, finds Bad for Korean. He's going to dash away, is ignited, missing the E. And you have to wonder if that was actually probably for the best. I have to wonder if Silas could have survived that play. And no sums here for Bad for Korean. Taketio has the health advantage, has the flash advantage. And I'm noticing Silas does not have flash. Very ballsy move here by the Silas. Barrier ignite, missing the public execution. Nice try by Ambessa. Silas sidesteps the ability, heading back towards his tower. And 11-12, a very close game here at the 15-minute mark. Only a 600 gold advantage here for the red team. Bad for Korean trying to steal the ultimate, not going to connect though. Taketeo still in trouble. Big Alex diving in on the Pantheon, but here goes Ambessa. Shuts down the Silas, and Big Alex left alone right now versus 2 tanky members, and that is not going to be enough. Red team buying 2 more kills, added their gold lead, added their kill lead, and a great play top by the jungle and Taketeo.
Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly what I was talking about in Champ Select, that Ambessa and Zehen kind of counter Pantheon. Big Alex understands what both champions do and knows exactly what they want to do, but sometimes when you're in those tight situations and you're trying to use your E-shield to block the damage and they're able to just dash around you, it's really hard, and that's where the counter matchup comes into play.
And Bobby Boy throws out a really good W right there. Seems to read that LeBlanc and where she was heading. Not sure if it hit, but LeBlanc, too scared to fight now, takes out a control ward, heading back to the mid lane possibly. And blue team now down by over 1.5K gold, trying to come back into the fight. Ryan has Zaheen topside, 2-2 on this play. Here comes Big Alex, big Grand Starfall, going to find Wildcard David immediately. And they're going to activate the ability. Wildcard David looking for the kill, does not have the damage. Quick kill onto the Vayne. And that is now 5-3 for the Ash. Both ADCs are tied. Gold lead drops back down below 1,000. And this game continues to be an exciting one.
And we see with quests finished, Ryan the Rat is now trying to match the Zehen, while Bad for Korean on the Silas is matching the LeBlanc. So getting preferable matchups, or at least more preferable matchups, for each player.
And good play there. Here comes Prestige Pig, going to look for Silas. Silas going to steal the Mimic ultimate away from the LeBlanc and gets out of danger. But how much room can he have? Some fancy footwork here by Silas saves his life as the blue team still putting pressure on the bot side tower. And what a play there by Bad for Korean on the Silas without flash. Able to use a LeBlanc ult over the wall. And here we have Ryan the Rat now facing Zaheen in the bot side. Well, top side.
And I mean, Silas taking the fact that LeBlanc can go forward and backwards with her dash and saying, you know what, I can do it too, and manages to bamboozle the red team, gets out of a very bad situation.
And Florian with Flash, with Ignite, it just seems like a recipe for a kill right here. Florian's going to dive in, and there it goes. As expected, didn't even need to use Flash Ignite. So much damage. 5-0 LeBlanc. That champion has burst. And Silas, you are not nearly tanky enough to deal with it.
Yeah, as he's built another Hextech alternator, so I wonder if he's going for the Storm Surge second. The standard build is going for a Rift Maker, where, you know, playing off that HP you like to build in your items, and he does revert the purchase. I'm not sure if he just hit the undo button or he sold it, but it does look like now he's going for that Rift Maker.
And there we go. Ryan the Rat going to take down a turret for the blue team. That is a lot of gold. So much, in fact, they're only 700 behind right now. And Garen trying to run away. Here comes Big Alex as well. Is this Ignite going to be enough? I don't think so. Garen able to survive. And here comes a hostile takeover by the Renata. It's not going to land. Boom Clap still getting hit by the Vayne. Over the wall. Vayne cannot find the stun. Bobby Boy now in trouble. And lots of damage. That's going to connect Bobby Boy with the Q. The Boom Clap volley hits as well. Bobby Boy trying for the ultimate. The Pyroclasm does not connect. Wildcard David getting burned. And Brand survives. Ash takes down Ambessa. The blue team find the fight. Ace of the Florian gets taken down there by the Pantheon, and a stun onto Ace in the hole. Takes Renata down 16-16. The fighting is not done. Topside, Bad for Korean looking at Zaheen. He has his ultimate. Has the revive, though. The Silas gonna steal the ultimate away from Zaheen. He's taking some tower shots. He's taking the minion plays, and Silas with a sliver of health able to survive. But the blue team with a clutch fight bot side get themselves an objective, take the gold lead, and tie up this game.
Yeah, I mean, what an incredibly stressful fight, but they managed to just barely squeak out of there, really playing off the fact that Boom Clap has the slows on his volley and able to kite out, able to deal that burn, able to wait out the bailout from Renata, and coming out on top there. So blue team in a very powerful position, as they do have the stronger mid game in their champions.
And Orion gets another tower. 2-2 for this newcomer, but he has 164 CS. I think his stat line is not showing how good he is. Prestige Pig taking some shots right now. The blue team have the play, and immediately Renata going to use the ability onto the Ambessa. She gets the kill, is able to revive herself. Bobby Boy shuts down the Ambessa. Meanwhile, Taketeo chasing after two, gets taken down by the Pantheon. It's a 2v2 fight. Florian Witz, does he want to dive in on the Pantheon right now? The Public Infusion is going to connect. Florian Witz gets CC by the Pantheon. Can they chase the right one? The clone goes forward. They grab the wrong player, and the clone once again saves the like of LeBlanc as Florian Witz 7-1. I'm not sure if it's luck or skill, but LeBlanc, another fool you're there for the blue team.
I mean, Florian has an incredible ability to fool his opponents with that clone. Second time, and I mean, I've seen him do it in other games as well. So this is not a fluke. This has got to be skill at this point. And I mean, walking away 7-1 though now with his focus on roaming around the map, looking for fights, looking for plays, all-inning here, for example, on the Silas to stop his back. He's gone down about 50 CS on the Garen. And I mean, Ryan, not necessarily having as crazy a stat line, only 2-2, but with all the pressure he's done around the map, the turrets he's taking, and the CS he's collecting, is actually ahead or even on gold.
Yep, I'm sorry, I just saw that myself. Garen, I told you, I'm saying I don't think his stat line is showing just how beneficial he is here for the red team. Ryan the Rat, another CFC newcomer, making an immediate impact. We will see if Garen is his go-to champion. Right now, it just seems like he's a solid macro player, not necessarily a kick-ass Garen player. But you'll love to see how good he is doing. The blue team holding on to about a 2K gold lead. So even though it's 18-18, their macro is putting them ahead.
Yeah, and I mean, macro is what you need in these 5v5 teams. Though Florian making a play on a Bobby Boy, the Ignite is going to clean him up. My goodness.
So much damage by that LeBlanc. 8-1 LeBlanc. You can see just absolutely blowing him up. It said the other red team members help, but honestly, that was 99% LeBlanc right there. As Taketeo going to find Big Alex. Might be a 1v2 fight, though. Ryan the Rat diving in as well. And Zaheen looking to be in trouble. Has the ultimate. Not going to land it. And it turns into a 5v2 as the blue team want no part in that fight. They're going to walk away. Red team getting ready for a next objective, possibly, as some of them back to deal with this Silas topside.
Yeah, and I mean, the way they were playing, and visually, it looks like they're trying to set up for a Dragon, but Dragon isn't for 2 minutes, so Red Team really committing for fights there, and because of that, they give up their top side. Bad for Korean picks up 3 plates on this tier 2 turret, and I mean, Florian could look for the kill here, but Bad for Korean should just be able to walk this out.
Yeah, Bad for Korean stay longer than I thought he would against that LeBlanc. She has a decent amount of chase. Wildcard David taking some shots. Boom clap. Look at that damage. But here comes Besiege Big. Lands a public execution against the Ash. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Ash tries to find distance. It's not going to be enough. Big Alex dives in for the stun. Quickly takes down Ambessa. And Renata in a weird situation right now, getting chased by the Brand and the Silas. Is the E going to connect? Renata lands a skill shot, but bad for Korean. Has the chase, has the ignite. Lots of damage onto that. Florian Witz diving in onto the Brand. Is going to be enough, though. Big CC chain by the Pantheon. Helps secure the kill. Double kill for Big Alex, and the blue team get the kill lead. Hold on to their gold lead. They are feeling good this game.
Yeah, and I mean, Big Alex is putting the team on his back. Him and Boomclap are making it happen in these fights. Ryan, again, still 2-2, but just forcing so much side lane pressure that the red team can never get the 5v5 fight they want. They want to be able to have their two bruisers in the front. They want to be able to play through that Renata hostile takeover. They want to be able to peel for the Vayne and create some chaos so that she can get DPS out. And being forced to take these 4v4s, it's just not paying off. And Pantheon is managing to capitalize.
Yeah, Pantheon doing a great job right here. Big Alex, as expected, though, he usually has his Pantheon banned out. This time they left it open and stole his Ambessa, thinking that was going to be enough. Big Alex is showing them that that is not the case, as he has been tearing through not only solo queue, but also CFC games. He has had a massive rise in his rank over this season, as Florian, looking for a possible play against the Silas, is going to get caught out by Ryan the Rat and Silas, though. Do they have the pressure? Ryan the Rat diving in, going to land the silence. And down goes LeBlanc, takes a bad 2v1. And Garen is looking very scary right now here, if you are the red team.
And I mean, Dragon is spawning. Red team do have the numbers around the Drake, but they have two people knocking at their top tier 3 turret. They're going to be losing an inhib if they continue to commit for this Dragon.
Huge Pantheon diving in, quickly takes down the ADC. Two of them topside. Zaheen coming here to try to stop them. And I believe he is going to be able to get them away from the tower, at least the blue team now have the advantage. Tower side, Big Alex diving in once again, finds Ace in the hole. Here comes a big Crystal Arrow. That's going to connect as well. And look at the teamwork by Ash and Pantheon. Take that Renata. They're not done yet. Prestige Big next on their hit list. Double kill for the Pantheon. 11, 3, and 8. Big Alex living up to his name.
Yeah, Big Alex putting on a big show for us today as he says, you know what, I've been climbing and I'm now Diamond 4, and you know what, I deserve it. I'm not, inflated by my champ pool. I'm not done any of that. I deserve to be this high rank, and because of that, he's putting on an incredible performance on one of his main champions.
700 bounty on his head. And here comes Ryan looking at Zaheen. Wants to go for this fight. Has Brand right behind him. Zaheen, no real way out right now unless he's going to have to use that flash to avoid some CC. Here comes Big Alex. Cannot avoid that. Pantheon picks up another one. Big Alex, 12 and 3, 27 to 20. Blue team are absolutely starting to run away with this game. It was a close game, back and forth game for a while. But Pantheon has put his foot on the gas, and he is not letting off.
If you're on the red team, you got to try and focus up, try and cut the bleeding, try and slow it down, because you do have the late game team comp, but I mean, they're really starting to suffer from this blue team's mid-game
and that is going to be a good shutdown. Lots of damage, lots of gold onto LeBlanc as the blue team take advantage of two members of the red team being bot side to start themselves a Baron and Bessa Vayne. Not going to be able to contest this, and that is a big objective here at the 25-minute mark for the blue team, and they are looking to end this game here.
Yeah, I mean, Baron now taken. They have the buff. They can start the siege. They still have two of their tier 2 turrets, so they might not necessarily end up losing an inhib from this, but definitely going to lose a lot of map pressure, and they have to be careful, because if blue team does pick up a good fight, pick up a 3 for nothing or even a 3 for 1, they could look to end the game.
And Brand looking for a play. Does he find Bobby? Florian just instantly deletes that Brand. Walked into the wrong bush. LeBlanc gets a free kill as Zaheen takes down a tower. Meanwhile, topside, Silas looking up Prestige Big. Going to use Ambessa's ultimate. Big public execution is going to connect. Prestige Big goes Gray to try to stay alive. It's not going to be enough. Big Alex going to join that fight. The hostile tackle is going to connect, but the auto attacks are not that strong on these champions. And the blue team, it looked like a disaster. Looked like Silas got caught out, but he calls in reinforcements. They come to help out, and Ace the Hole now trying to run away from a level 16 Silas. Not going to go well as they find 4 quick kills. They have Baron, and they are looking to close this game out.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like it was a catch the curse there. I said they can't afford to take that bad fight. They can't afford to go down 3 or 4 members, and they do end up going down 4 for nobody on the blue team as they start cracking their tier 3 turrets.
And they don't have a lot of time to end the game, but they definitely have time to get some towers, maybe even double inhibitors right here. As Zaheen going to use that ultimate on Ryan the Rat on the chase. Zaheen looking for that 1v1 play, has the damage, gets the pull, down goes Garen. And 2 and 4 Garen. Like I said, the stat line is not that amazing, but his impact on this game has been nothing short of great. Garen, an absolute beast for the blue team. They are up by 10k gold, a large part due to his CS and his macro. But the rest of the team getting the kills, doing the damage, looking really solid here with those KD8 numbers.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at the item gaps in the lanes right now, top lane for the red team down an item, jungle down 2 items, mid lane is even, because Florian Ritz is currently 10 and 4, bot lane down an item, support down an item. It's looking dire if you're on the red team.
And great Sickers pickup there by the Silas. Absolutely right. And bad for Korean diving into the enemy. Has the Zaheen ultimate. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Has to go golden. Here comes Bobby Boy as well. Big Ash ultimate is going to connect, though. And wait a second. The blue team find the play. Silas goes down by LeBlanc. Pantheon gets a double. Boom Clap chasing in. Here goes the hostile takeover. Going to land onto the Pantheon. A little bit of damage there. He's going to dive and look for the stun on the back line. Wildcard David does get CC, but he has the kill. Gets revived. And the red team, a kind of a sloppy fight. Both them losing 2. But a big shutdown going to the Vayne, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Silas had a shutdown, gave over 600 gold to LeBlanc, 1,000 gold on the Pantheon, went over to the Vayne. And, I mean, without the Baron buff now, they're just feeding 2 lanes of super minions into the red team. The red team is still on the back foot. They're still going to have to hold their base, but that's a lot of gold influx, and it's on the right characters.
Absolutely. Good stuff right there. LeBlanc 11 and 4, and as much as I love seeing LeBlanc as fed as she is, I actually don't think it's a great late game champion. Can absolutely blow people up in a 1v1 situation, but if you stay with your team, it makes it very difficult for LeBlanc to dive in, get the kill, and get out, all without dying themselves. Florian Witz obviously knows what they're doing, though, with that stat line. Level 15, looking solid. Blue team still holding on to a pretty sizable advantage. And here we have another fight happen. Florian trying to dive in. Big teleport. Here comes the Grand Starfall by Pantheon. Gets the CC against Renata. Chasing after Prestige Pig now. The Crystal Air was going to connect Zaheen with a massive play. Gets the knockup. In goes the best of the public execution is going to connect. But the health bar is just not big enough. And Take Teo has the revive. A triple kill goes to the ADC. And our blue team not even worried about the dragon. They are pushing in, looking for a possible end. They have LeBlanc and Vayne left to worry about, but they are 5 deep. They are feeling strong. They have a wave. They have supers. What can they do? Can they end the game right here? And they are doing a lot of damage. Florian trying to dive in. Lots of damage onto the brand. Might be enough. Taking the hits. Wildcard David looking for some damaging attacks. And he goes down. It's a double kill for the blue team. They have an ace. They have a nexus. And they're going to get themselves a 30-minute victory. Big round of applause, y'all. What a game. That's what I'm talking about. Exciting stuff, everybody. Good stuff, y'all. Hell yeah. Stats in 5v5. We got ourselves an MVP vote. You guys know the drill. I will set the next game up as we do an MVP vote. Let me take a real quick screenshot of these numbers. And we got the MVP vote ready to go. Let's go ahead and get ourselves prediction. Who do you think got that W, ladies and gentlemen? I mean, who do you think who got that MVP? And we got Silas, Pantheon, Garen, Ash, and Brand. Ladies and gentlemen, you have 2 minutes to decide. Here are the stats. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I am setting up game number 3, and when I come back, we are going to have ourselves another CFC exciting game. Game number 3 lobby is opening right now, guys. CFC game 3. Capital CFC is the password. And it is open. I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom, grab some water. Get your votes in. Who do you think got MVP that game? It was an exciting one, everyone. All right. I am back, folks. Let's have some fun. Pantheon getting themselves the MVP performance you love to see. Let's go ahead and add you in. Congratulations, Big Alex. Get himself an MVP. And Alex, I believe you've probably already won MVP before, haven't you? I'm sure you have at least once. I'm looking for your name here. I actually do not see. There it is. And you get yourself an A. Congratulations. Well done, Alex. One away, my man. One away, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's have some fun. One second, folks. And let's head over to gameplay scene, shall we? There we are. Hey, guys. How's everyone doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope you guys are enjoying your night, by the way. It's good to have everybody in here. Happy Tuesday evening. If you have not hit that follow button yet, please do, guys. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday with bonus days on Monday. But Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we are always going to be here playing League of Legends games, having fun. If you want to join, hit the follow. Join the Discord. It is a ton of fun. I actually do have Discord now, so you can join the Discord right there. You do not have to sub to the channel. You don't have to follow the channel if you don't want to. The follow is appreciated. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's have some fun here. This is going to be gold and below. Gold and below game right here. Let's have ourselves a good time, shall we? Brandon. Brandon loves kids. I'm going to need to say a hello in Twitch chat from you, Brandon. Who are you? Brandon loves kids, man. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt and just say it's just a very safe name, all right? Is that Baron? I am Baron. Gotcha. That's an odd account, man. You don't want to go to your normal account, Baron? All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are one of our most fun games because I'll be honest with you. Sometimes they're a little bit sloppy. It's a little bit lower ranked, but it's always fun, folks. It's always fun. That is what I'm talking about. We are actually gold. Saxophone is the one player that's possibly a little bit high being plat 4. Saxophone's the one player a little bit high being plat 4. Do we have anyone to take Saxophone's spots? By any chance? No, IO Helks is good. IO Helks is definitely good. Is definitely good. Saxophone, can you join the next game? Is that possible? Barry wants to hop in. It's going to make it a lot more even if Barry's in here instead of you, man. You're a little bit too high for this game, man. You are the best. Saxophone, I will get you a guaranteed game. I promise you tonight. Thank you very much. And Barry is going to hop in, ladies and gentlemen. And we got ourselves a low elo for fun game. That is what I'm talking about, folks. That is what I'm talking about. After the next game, he can play, though, for sure. And let's get, I'll get Saxophone on this sportsmanship gift. What do you mean sloppy? Well, you'll see what I mean sloppy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at my screen. We have 5 support players. Please take a look at my screen. If your role is not correct, let me know now and we will change it. Cisco, bot top. Got it. Barry, ADC jungle. Got it. We are going to have a top fills for sure, probably. Fire, switch back to mid or stay support. Completely up to you. A lot of supports in this game. A lot of supports. Jungle top. Got it. Robert says, Aurora and I duo. You and Aurora can absolutely duo. That is not a problem. Robert and Aurora want a duo. That is fine. Absolutely, you guys. Not an issue. Anything else? Anything else? Everything looking good? Everything looking good? You guys are going to have fills. We got 5 supports. You guys are going to be fills. You guys can figure it out amongst yourselves. And here we go, team. Fire says, I prefer mid. All right, then you're going to go mid. And here we go, team. Let's do it. And here are the squads. Here are the teams, you guys. Here are the squads. Here are the teams. I feel like they should be top. I feel like they should be top. IO Helks, what do you play? You play support top. Balik plays support. I kind of want Boxing and Baron to go against each other. I think that's the best matchup. All right, here are the teams, guys. Here are the teams. Here are the squads. Let's do it. Do you ever think do you think Cal will ever realize my name is Aura? Am I not saying it right? Aura Ray? Aura, I already don't say my R's very well. All right, I already have had. When I was young, I had a really bad speech impediment. I could not say my R's very well. It still comes out every now and then, and your name just is the worst for me. It's just nonstop R sounds. Yeah, I had a speech impediment growing up, guys, and I actually still have it every now and then. Every now and then, someone will be like, "Are you from New York? You sound like you're from New York," and it's like, no, I just can't say my R's very well sometimes. Yeah. And the name of it is, in case you guys don't know, rotunerism. What kind of a-hole made the name of the disease or the or the disability have a bunch of R's in it? Some jerk named that, by the way. There's a name for it. And it has like 4 R's in the name. A-hole. Yeah. Exactly. Fear of long words. Jesus Christ. That's too funny. All right, ladies and gentlemen. But point being, if you guys are the same boat as me, it's not an uncommon thing for kids to have. Usually they grow out of it. It took me a while to grow out of it, honestly. And like I said, I think I still every now and then just get lazy. It's just laziness, too. You just don't lift your tongue enough when saying R. Can I listen to Team 2 comms? Hop in a 5v5 Team 2. We'll get you in there. Hop in a 5v5 Team 2, and we will get you in there. Ladies and gentlemen, Team 1, Team 2, get your butts on your groups and your teams. We're going to have some fun here today. I always say permanent incorrectly the first time. There you go. There you go. I can't spell restaurant. Just don't know how. Just don't know how to spell restaurant at all. Makes no sense. Even though I work at one. There you go. Something like that, Zaxophone, right? Something like that, dude. Exactly. Restaurant. Something like that. Kat, I don't want you up here right now. Please no. Please no. I don't really want you. I love you. You're a sweet girl. You guys can say hi to her if you want. Kitty cat right there. Love you. Go down. I don't want you up here right now. Her name is Poppy. Her name is Poppy. I did name her after Poppy, the League of Legends champion. I think League actually, if you guys think about it, there's so many League champions that have great names for pets. Rengar, great cat name. Nasus, great dog name. There's so many, even the non-animal ones, you know? Lilia, good cat name. Poppy, great cat name. There's so many good, come on. God dang it. She doesn't think no for an answer. I don't want you up here. Just hop back up here, though. Major swaps for blue. Robert is going to be top. Boxing is going to be jungle. Fire is going to be mid. Tues is ADC. And Aura is support. That's fine. Not a problem. Shen, great name. Shen is a good name too, right? Katarina, Nidalee, they're all good. Timo, all good. They're all good, y'all. I'm telling you, League has great names. If you guys are looking for a pet name, go to League of Legends, man. Grab one. Ziggs, as like a hamster? Perfect. You guys got a pet hamster? Name it Ziggs. Ziggs the rabbit. All right, guys, hop into your team chats, please. Robert, check. Boxing, check. Fire, check. Tui, check. Aura, check. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 3. The one low elo. We say with quotation marks. Some of these guys play like they're out of their minds. The one low elo game is about to come up, folks. I'm excited for it. If you are gold or platinum, stick around. Obviously, plat players will definitely play. If you are gold, stick around. You might be able to hop in a later game for mixed. Cisco, can you hop in for callouts? Can you hop in for callouts, Cisco? Honestly, if it was any other game, I would probably tell him, let's go ahead and get someone else in there, but it's a low elo game. We're not going to have enough players. Well, let's go ahead. We're going to get someone else want a jungle. If you guys want to switch up your jungle role so Cisco is not jungling without a mic, that is up to you guys, though. My 4th born will be named Cal from Cali. That's what I'm talking about, Dark Alice. Hell yes. That was my goal, you guys. That's my goal. I'm just here to spread Cal around the world. Tarek, bro, Kenny, what's going on, man? It's good to have you in here. Tarek, good boy. I like that as well. Skarner the Scorpion goes hard. Skarner. Encryption, what is going on? Good to have you back in here, you guys. I'm glad you phrased it. Spreading like a disease. Spreading like a disease, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know when you guys are ready to play. Let me know when you guys are ready to play. Let me know when the teams are ready. We got nice, even groups right now. Team 2 is ready. Waiting on team number 1. Waiting on team number 1. All good. All good. Team 2 readied up. Waiting for team 1 to ready up. Brandon is going to be Baron as well. I'm not sure why he's on an alt account for some reason, but we have him in the system, so it's all good. Spectators ready. Chat overrules team 1 started. Not how it works, unfortunately, Dynasty. May I ask what rank you have to be in the next game? Studios, next game, I think is high elo. I believe next game is high elo, if we have enough. I don't see many high elo people in here. I don't see Jerome. I don't see Fearless. I don't see Sneaky. I don't see SAR. I think I saw SARS earlier. I'm not sure if we're going to have enough high elo, so stick around, guys. We might not have enough. I don't see a lot of the high elo folks that are usually here right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Team 1 ready. Team 2 ready, I believe. No, never mind. Team 1's not the right one. Just kidding. That's all good. Waiting for team 1. Both teams ready. All right, let's do this. Game time. Everyone's here for next game, says SARS. All right, next game is high elo. Next game is high elo. That's right, Impact Wolf. Yes, so unfortunately, because, you know, I'm not making hundreds of dollars every day streaming, I can't give away an MVP prize every game because that would just be too expensive for me. So we have if you get 3 MVPs, then you get a nice good like $10 worth of riot points. It's not a ton, but it's going to be more than $5 worth of riot points. But just let you guys know. Unfortunately, I just cannot do it every game. It's just not possible. I mean, honestly, with some of our viewers, it is a little bit possible because we have some insane viewers in here. But that being said, we're going to hold off to a little bit more steady, you know? For sure, going to make some good money each month before we start doing big old giveaways. Oh, thank you, Pon. Yeah, exactly. You know what? It's like I said, it's nothing that you're not going to be I'm not going to give you $50 worth of riot points for every win. It's going to be little small prizes, guys. Little prize to buy yourself an extra skin or something. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's the name plus Cal. So 4. That's right, Padawan. It's 4. You're right. It is the name plus Cal. That is absolutely correct. Your name gets the first time, and then every time you get an MVP, you add an extra emote. We don't say Barry's full Twitch out loud. Or his league name out loud. We just call him Barry. That's fine. And while I got you guys in here real quick, I know we'll talk about this game in a second, but while I got you guys in here, this Friday, we are doing CFC Carnival. It is going to be non-stop league mini games like Mundo Golf, Mundo Dodgeball, Poppy Golf, and Ezreal Run and Gun. It's going to be fun games that anyone can join. They're going to be very quick. They're going to be kind of timed. You're going to be competing against each other for high scores, but it's all for fun. There will be prizes. Anyone who wants to take place in the very first CFC Carnival. It's going to be a mess, but it's going to be a good time. I really hope you guys are there for Friday. And here we go. Let's get into the picks, guys. Bans have already come in, and now we have our picks started. Team number 1 grabbing up Ashe to start us out with. Team 2 picking up the Blitzcrank to counter that Ashe. You guys are awesome. Zyra and Ashe as the duo bot lane, and it's going to be Smolder Blitzcrank, most likely as the bot lane for the red team. We have seen Smolder go mid lane and top a few times as well.
Yeah, so Ashe, Zyra, very strong bot lane right now. Smolder, Blitzcrank, an equally strong bot lane if Blitzcrank manages to hit those rocket fists. But if he doesn't hit the pole, he doesn't get that hook, he is going to be dead in the water facing that Ashe and Zyra slow en route.
View profile. All good. All good. Sion, we have not seen Sion very much in CFC lately. Make another appearance, and Nocturne gets picked up. Now, is it Barry in the jungle? Because he does play Nocturne.
Could very well be. Team 1 decided to ban out Barry's Twitch. We know that's his comfort. We know that's what he's been playing recently, but he could very well be in the jungle.
And it looks like they're saying Barry is going to be ADC, so it looks like Barry might be rocking the Smolder this game. And Veigar is going to get banned out. Very good scaling there. Looks like team number 1 already have some decent late game with the Zyra Sion. Obviously, team 2 have themselves a Smolder, so maybe just trying to ban out a little counter pick, someone who scales just as well. You got to watch out for it, guys. You got to watch out for it. Hey. That's what he practices. And LeBlanc off the field. They saw what happened last game. They saw how annoying it can be to play against the LeBlanc. And LeBlanc gets taken away.
Yeah, Team 1 still in need of a jungler, though Aura has been known to play Zyra in the jungle before, so could see a support pickup in these last 2 picks for Team 1.
Oh, Jesus. DMX saying it like that. I think I should be better by now. Shucks. I thought I was getting good at a good pace, but shoot, man, 600 games in, I should be pro at this point, man. I gotta step it up, folks. And a final ban of the game. After the LeBlanc ban, it's going to be Fire's decision, trying to ban out maybe another mid laner for herself, but instead she goes with the Mbessa ban. We saw what Mbessa did last game as well.
Cal, if you break it down into hours, let's say 600 games, average league game is about 45 minutes. So you're looking at about 450 hours of casting. And people say that takes about 10,000 hours to master something. So you're getting pretty good. All right, guys, so
that's it. We're 1/20th of the way there. Not a problem. You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm having so much fun. I never want to stop doing this. So I'm down to take the long road, get to 10,000 hours. And it looks like right here, 4th pick is going to be Malzahar. So they have themselves a mid laner going up against most likely Fire.
Yeah, excited to see what Team 2 decides to pick into this Sion. He's a very hard laner to win against. It just consistently gets tanky, consistently is a frontline, and has good engage. So have to play around that and have to pick a good champ into him.
Stop drinking my water. My cat's drinking my goddamn water, guys. I'm getting mad at. She keeps on sticking her head into my water glass. And we have another Fire! Fire! What's going on, girl? I love you to death, but this is not the first time this has happened, Fire. Is everything all right? It seems like you kind of miss it every now and then. Fire, can you please, I understand it's every now and then, but this is like the 3rd or 4th time it's been like, oh, I just missed it. Is it Wi-Fi issues? If Wi-Fi issues are understandable, then that's understandable. All right, are we ready to try again? Are we ready to try again? Chadley in the house. What's going on? Same pick and bans, please. Same pick and bans, please. Fire, are you ready? I'm gonna wait for Fire to respond, guys, because I want to make sure she's okay before I start again. Fire, are you ready to play? Waiting on her to tell us something. All right, let's try this again. Here we go. Same pick and bans, please. Same pick and bans, please. Did I really? I probably did. That would not surprise me. Luckily, I don't mute my mic as much as I used to, because my mute button is not as easy to press.
Anyway.
I got rid of my Go XLR. And I'm on all Elgato now, which I love. Took a little while to get going. I have mostly roasts. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, most facts about me are embarrassing, DMX. I'm sort of an embarrassing human being, so that makes a lot of sense. And let's go ahead and ban out the same players if we can. Stop! Stop! I'm going to throw you off my desk if you keep doing it. Stop! You have a water bowl. You have a glass of water for yourself. It's new, it's fresh, it's cold. Drink that. Jesus. Cats, man. Cats love water, especially if it's your water. Especially if you have your own water glass, cats will go immediately try to lick that up. Yeah, they like moving water. They like pushing off the desk. Freaking cats. This gosh darn cat.
Your commands tire me.
It's a little bit difficult to get her in view. I actually have the cat cam up, though. I have my cat cam up, but it's just not the best view of her. Nah, you can't see her. I'm not going to activate it yet. The cat cam is working, but unfortunately, it's just no good actual angle. I have to buy a new water fountain every day of Christmas because they seem to just stop working. Do you have cats, DMX? I know you had cats, too.
I have more important matters to
Might
attend to.
send pictures of them. I've seen a lot of people post pictures of their pets, which is always good to do, guys. In my Discord, you are always able to post pictures of your pets. I love that crap.
The Medadas do not forgive or
Cats are
forget.
going worse for his kids. Hope he's not buying his kids a water fountain to drink out of. Yeah. We just hang up a bottle on the wall and it just slowly drips. They can get their water from that. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our same picks. Boxing about to make his pick is going to grab himself Lee Sin. And then Fire, hopefully ready to go. Grabbing up their mid laner, I believe. It's going to be Zyra, Ashe, bot lane, Sion in the top lane, Lee Sin jungle, Lux in the mid. And take a look at Team 2. Ladies and gentlemen, predictions are live. If you want to make a bet on this crazy chaotic game, these games are always a lot of fun. They are mess, they are sloppy, but they are a blast to watch and a blast to cast. If you guys want to make your predictions, blue team on the left, red team on the right, who do you think is going to win this game? I will show you exactly who is going where in a second. But trust me, these games are going to be fun. They are a little bit lopsided sometimes. Sometimes they're super close. You never know, really. It is a mixed bag when you have this many different elos in one game. Let's have some fun, folks. Absolutely, Dynasty. Yes, yes. You have full permission to post as many pictures and videos of that puppy as you want. 100%. I'm actually going to ban you if you don't post a picture of a puppy. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yeah, right? I'm seriously consider punishment if we don't get a puppy picture. And here they are, team. Take a look at these squads. Take a look at these teams. Let's have some fun. Blue team on the top. Red team on the bottom. Put down your Cal coins now. Dynasty, obviously, I'm joking. Take your time, man. But take a look at these squads. Blue on top, red on bottom. Put down your Cal coins. Who is going to win this? Take a look at the players. It is going to be Barry on Smolder this game, and not on his Twitch. They banned it out. Iohelx playing his Malzahar mid, and Fire has their work cut out for them. Iohelx knows what he's doing on this champion. Lee Sin boxing rocking the Lee Sin jungle. That's kind of exciting. And then obviously you got Robert playing that Scion top. Brandon or Baron, however you want to call him, playing a little bit of Cho'Gath top with Cisco in the jungle playing Nocturne. Now, red team, a little bit of a disadvantage because Cisco does not have a microphone. So that jungler is going to be using pings only. Usually you need a mic to play in these games. That being said, low elo, we don't have a lot of players that are going to allow it. Later games, please have a microphone if you want to play in these games, especially Tuesday, Thursday. Friday, not as important. Monday, not as important if we do games on Monday, but Tuesday, Thursday, microphone is very, very much asked for. All right, we are currently paused at 15, you guys, letting these players head out to the Rift, make themselves a few plays first. We don't want to have ourselves a little self-made delay. What channel can you post the doggy video? You can post it in chat for everyone. You can post it in selfie. You can post whatever you like. All right, boys and girls, 81,000 coins on Team Blue, 32,000 coins on Team Red. We are about to get this show on the road. CFC game number 3, kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The ladies are slaying on Team 1. That is true. They got 3 of them. That's true. I like seeing that. Robert Bobbitt and Boxing got some company right now. Let's see what these girls can do. They got some work cut out for them. Barry and Balik. Balik is in an absolute tear right now in the support role. He is climbing like a monster. His CFC rank might be a little bit low compared to his actual skill now on these support champions. He's having some good games. We'll see if we're talking him up correctly here in a second. Misunderstood. What is going on? Good to have you in here. Cheering on Team 1 as well. Let's hear it for the ladies, she says. I like hearing that, guys. And anyone can play and enjoy video games. That is the beauty of them.
We'll have to see how the poke ends up rolling out from this Team 1 bot lane, as Blitzcrank Smolder are going to struggle to match any amount of damage done unless it's in that all-in engage.
Yeah, Scion has that early game advantage here against the Cho'Gath, most likely. Cho'Gath, not a very strong early game champion. Scion also not the strongest early game champion. As I say that, Brandon pushes him back with the well-timed E. All 3 auto attacks are going to land. And Warden Grail with 19 months. You do not have to stay long. It is so good to have you in here. My night's going amazing. Even better now. If we got some Cal's House love in chat, please. Can we put it in there for Warden? Throwing out a sub. You are amazing, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Get some Cal's House love in chat if you got it. Blitzcrank lands a good hook onto Aura right there. Gets the Zyra down to low HP. Popped his Ignite early. Not able to get the kill there. Miss Nora says, I got some love for you. Thank you, guys. Warden, it's good to have you in here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Stay as long as you want, man. No big deal if not. And what a play. Good job that Cho'Gath. Knocks up the Scion before his knockup goes off. I actually like that.
Yeah, Cho'Gath is a fairly good matchup into the Scion, and I know you said earlier that Cho'Gath is going to struggle early, but with that Hail of Blades build, with the percentage max HP on his E, Scion's not really able to contest these first couple levels, though I do agree that
I am completely wrong right there. Take a look at Baron. Dives in with the silence, has the E, has the kill, the knockup lands. And I'm not sure if that was a caster curse or just caster being straight wrong. Cho'Gath making it look easy with that flash play.
Yeah, I mean, making it work with the flash, making it work with the Hail of Blades, the poke's paying off, and Baron in the top lane gonna have a lead here. And in the tank versus tank matchup, whoever gets that Heart Steal first is gonna be in the lead for the majority of the game.
And great stuff right there as well. Pawn, are you still in chat, by the way? And Boxing lands a good kick against Iohealth. Does the chase. Malzahar, a little bit of silence there. Not going to connect. Some damage under tower. Nothing too crazy, though. And the red team hold on to their 1-0 lead. Boxing with a solid gank. Even CS with this Nocturne as he heads towards that Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, and I'd like to shout out here, Barry doing pretty good on the CS front. Managing to keep relatively on track to, stay in the game.
And a fight happening here in the bot lane. Balik gonna get covered right now. Boxing on the chase. Turns into a 3v2. There's the Ashe. That's gonna be enough slow for Lee Sin to pick up the kill. All the while, topside fight going down as well. Robert Bobber getting ganked by the Nocturne. And it's a 1-for-1 play. Good job by Sion. Gets out of there. Boxing, diving in onto Barry. Lands the Q. Barry throwing damage right back onto Lee Sin. Neither one able to get the play as Fire lands a bind onto Io Helks. But not enough mana to really chase that down.
Yeah, and I mean, even though the gank didn't necessarily produce a kill in that top lane, it did force Robert to reset once more, and that's going to let Baron get some of these turret plates, continuing to grow this lead for Shogath.
And CS relatively even right now for the mid lane. You like to see that. Shogath obviously has that nice CS lead. Mid and bot and jungle also relatively even here. So a close game to start out. Only 100 gold difference. Most of it coming in that Shogath farm and kill.
Yeah, and I mean, something I would like to point out here, though, is the mid-game presence that Team 1 is going to have. The Ash Crystal Arrow, the zone control of the Zyra plants. If they're able to keep this game even, the, second, third dragon are going to be very easy for them to pick up, assuming that they set up in time.
Yeah, Lux, Ash, and Zyra all have pretty long-range CC. So not bad right there. Obviously, Ash's Crystal Arrow setting up fights so easily. Balik trying for the hook, goes just wide of Zyra. A nice try by the Blitzcrank. And red team holding on to a very, very small 100 gold lead. We're pretty much even. If it's 100 gold, you can call this game even, folks. That's simply a matter of blue team getting one wave.
Yeah, if that even. It's one cannon minion sometimes is, now it says, dead even.
And we need to get ourselves a even gold emotes. We are still working on some extra emotes for CFC, guys. My moderator team have some great ideas. I just need to get them implemented. You guys can spend your Cal coins and stuff as well on these fun games. And here we have Sion looking for the knockup, but he cannot charge it up long enough before the Cho'Gath either knocks him up or silences him. Very difficult play, I'm realizing, for this Sion. He cannot land charge of the knockup. Here goes Barry, gets hit by the boxing. Good Q there. Has to pop the barrier early. Does not have flash. They're still in the chase. Tui looking for the long-range volley. He gets down to tower. And Tui on the chase under tower is going to take 2 big shots. Lots of damage there. Smolder throwing in an ability, and the health bars are low, but the lives are still alive. And the blue team unable to get a kill as Nocturne coming bot side to try to clean this fight up. Has multiple targets, but does not have good distance. And the blue team simply walk away from that fight. Red team do the same. And the score remains even.
Yeah, Dragon has been on the board now for almost 2 minutes, but neither team able to go for it. I feel like blue team made the call there. They were trying to get the priority in the bot lane, trying to chunk out Barry, then go for the Dragon, but they took one too many turret shots, and because of that, they have to reset, and Dragon stays standing.
And Fire throws down a bind onto Malzahar, but he has that spell shield. You really want to try to auto-attack or hit Malzahar with a little poke spell before going for that CC. But nonetheless, 52 CS on the Malzahar. Io Helks starting to stack up. Good job by Fire, though, staying even. You love to see that. One of my biggest gripes about Fire, she's a great player, but her CSing has been lacking in a few CFC games and seems to have learned her lesson. Doing solid staying even with the Malzahar, keeping her team in this game. And blue team keeping up this pressure here bot side.
We are starting to see Ash slowly pull ahead in the CS, and that's just because of the ability that blue team has to poke, though. Nocturne going in on Ash here.
Yeah, using that paranoia, finds a little bit of CC, has some speed as well, but they're able to get out. Great job by Aurora and Tui. Aura, I'm telling you, her name's killing me. Aurora sounds so much better to me. But Aura and Tui get themselves a nice disengage. Good try by Nocturne with that paranoia. Finds the fear, but not enough damage following up. And red team holding on to a 400 gold lead. Very small lead right here as Boxing trying to steal some of this red team objectives. He is in their jungle. Going to quickly get surrounded, though. Needs to get out of here. Does have some distance. Probably has a ward to hop to. And what's the play here? Good ultimate there by the Malzahar. Throws down the Nethergrass. Balik is there as well. Finds a knockout. Boxing trying to find a way over the wall, but it is too much CC. And Lee Sin flying too close to the sun gets burned up. Red team get themselves the lead.
Yeah, Boxing Paladin getting a little bit over-ambitious with that jungle invade. He actually did not have a ward to hop to, so he was definitely in trouble as soon as he got discovered. And because of that, red team picks up the kill, picks up a bit of tempo by killing the enemy jungle, and they're going to go up 1k gold.
And heads up play by Balik right there to go mid lane, help with that kill. have the extra CC to keep him on this side of the wall. And great job there, red team, now with a 1K gold lead. They will take it. It is still a lot of game left to be played.
Yeah, I see the chat talking about going over some CS and drills with Barry. He's putting in the work, he's putting the effort, and even though he is in a matchup where he's getting zoned off the wave by the Zyra and Ashe poke, he's managing to stay relatively even in CS. So, I mean, good on him. Practice makes perfect.
Yeah, 37 CS, not too bad right now. Obviously, this is a tough matchup with the poke that Ashe and Zyra have, but Balik gonna make it a little bit easier. Diving in, big Stragglethorns by Zyra, lands onto Balik. No follow-up damage as Nocturne about to get his ultimate back. Do they want to try to use it here on the blue side? Nocturne is ready. Here he goes. Paranoia going into the backside. Looking at the Ashe. That's going to be enough kill. Down goes the Ashe. Good play there. Finds the Zyra as well. Boxing Paladin going to use his Dragon Rage to push Nocturne back into his team, but the damage was done. 4-1. A great setup there by Balik. Great execution by Smolder and Nocturne.
And that's what you need. You have the Primal in the bot lane now, and they're going to look at picking up this first dragon. Boxing over the wall. Could look for a steal here. But when facing 4 members of the red team, not going to look like it's a possibility.
Yeah, down 2K gold, 3 of them on top of that Drake. Boxing has good CS, has good mobility, but does not want to try for this steal. Would have been a hell of a play if he gets it, but not a small Nocturne was on top of it with that smite. Really good smite right there. And first Drake going to the red team, holding on to their 2K gold lead.
Yeah, and I mean, being in the lead, having the dragon advantage as the red team is what you want here, as you are the scaling team. You have the Smolder, who scales incredibly well into the late game. You have the Cho'Gath, who has that infinitely scaling ultimate, though you are matched with the Scion infinitely scaling health. So it's going to be 2 really thick frontliners for both teams, and I mean, Smolder is the best to deal with a thick frontliner across both teams.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if Barry can get stacked up. Great play there by Fire, though. Lands the bind, lands the final spark. And Malzahar starting to pull ahead here CS-wise. And not because Fire's doing bad, just because Malzahar is just one of the easiest, if not the easiest champion to farm with. Very difficult to miss CS on that champion. And so 98 at 11 minutes, easily the highest CS in the game. Fire right there, though, 66, a little in front of the Ashe, right behind the Scion, doing good work compared to a team, but wait a sec, we have a fight happening topside. Boxing Paladin gonna use that Dragon Rage, pushing this, the Cho'Gath away, but a lot of damage by the red team there in the chase. Robert Bobbitt not big enough to fight this yet. Balik is there, lands the hook, gonna pull Robert Bobbitt back into danger. Cho'Gath gets a feed stack, and the red team get themselves a winning play as Robert Bobbitt tries to get a kill. Meanwhile, Barry under tower is not gonna survive, calls in Mom for help, flashes away. And what a savior there by Barry. The blue team have him under tower, cannot find the play. 5-1. Red team looking very good with a 3K gold lead.
I mean, shout out to Barry there. Survives the 2v1, survives the dive, manages to flash, call in Mom, get the tiny bit of healing. And, I mean, when you're in that 2v1 as the ADC, it's exactly what you need to do. You just need to live. You don't need to worry about catching the wave. You don't need to worry about holding that turret. You just need to not die.
Clean escape. Ashe was able to push that wave in. Had to back, though, because she took a too few tower shots, so didn't want to stay in lane for too long. And we're going to see what this wave is doing. Right now, Zyra hovering this wave. I hope it's pushing towards the Ashe. Otherwise, Zyra might have messed up that a little bit. And it looks like it is doing just that, though. So they're in a good spot right now. Smolder going to miss out on some CS as Ashe and Lee Sin head back to the bot lane. Focus on top right now.
I would like to point out here that Robert decided to go for the Sunfire Cape first. It's going to help him with the wave clear, but it's not necessarily going to let him keep stacking more HP, whereas Cho'Gath, who went for the Heartsteel, is already almost at 100 stacks. So as that starts to snowball and Cho'Gath starts to stack his HP, there will be a serious HP difference between the 2 top laners.
Yeah, both these top laners have insane HP numbers when they decide to stack it up. Tui taking some damage right now. There's the Ignite. Smolder going to call in Mom for help. Takes down the Ashe, and they are not done yet. The red team on the chase. Aurora trying to get away, taking a few little shots there by Barry. Great play by the Smolder. Calls in help. They find the kill. 6-1. The red team is starting to pull ahead.
I mean, good hook by Balik there. Picks up Tui, and then, I mean, Smolder's damage right now is incredibly high. So they get that free kill. Smolder continues to stack, and red team continue to be in a dominating position as we move into the mid game.
And Robert Bobbert taking a few shots there by Cho'Gath. The knockups are getting close. Cannot find the knockup himself under tower. And Cho'Gath seems to be completely fine here with this play. Sion really needs to get some CS or really wants to get that health higher.
And Cho'Gath already has all 6 of his minion eats, so he's just looking for champions now.
And he's going to get one right there, taking down the Sion, get himself some extra HP. And Brandon loves, or I'm going to call him Baron, you guys. Absolutely phenomenal job here. Is Boxing going to dive in as well, looking for some damage. He's going to get silenced immediately, though. And Cho'Gath, with just a sliver of health, is going to survive. One more auto attack from a minion would have been enough. Cho'Gath lives. 3-0 topside, 3-0 jungle. The red team, not sure if it's lucky or skill, but they are having fun right now. Meanwhile, Cisco use that paranoia, diving in. Zyra throws down the Stranglethorns, not going to connect. They take down the Lee Sin, and Cisco is not done chasing. Looking at Aurora as well.
She is going to make it under the turret with Sion ulting back into the wave. Red team decides to back off, but Rift Herald just spawned, and it looks prime for the taking if you're the red team.
Yeah, red team heading for this rift right here. They already have a first Drake as well, sitting on a 4.5k gold lead. It is not looking good. Blue team trying to find a way back into this game. They need to get some kills on their carries. Ashe still doing good with 90 CS right now. Barry obviously having a phenomenal game as well. 1-0-2. There, the Blitzcrank gets finds the hook on the fire. Here's the Malzahar with the Nether Grasp. And Lux is able to flash away. The burn might be enough. She has a shield, though. Great play by the Ashe. Lux gives herself a shield, gets back to tower. Nice try by Malz and Blitz.
Yeah, and I mean, Balik continuing to press the advantage, continuing to play around the fact that his team's ahead. His team has a bit of a tempo lead, and if he manages to keep picking up these hooks, keep forcing these flashes out, keep forcing these players to reset, go back to their nexus, they are going to manage to keep pulling away with this game. Second Dragon is sitting open for the taking, though.
And they find themselves a play. Good job there. Barry is going to get CC'd by the Crystal Arrow. They're on the chase. Shutdown goes to Lee Sin. And the blue team find a play. Meanwhile, the Nox are going to use his paranoia. Cho'Gath finds a big knockup on 3 of them, I believe. They take down Ashe. Boxing is going to be feared. Brandon coming into the fight. And Lee Sin completely alone. Some really fancy footwork to get out of danger. But can he run away from this red team? He is on the wrong side of the map, trying to find an escape. What a fight. This Cho'Gath coming in absolutely massive right there. Gets the kill. 4-0-1. And the Malzahar does take Lee Sin down. Thought he might go down from the tower, but the Malzahar burn lasts longer than you expect. And 11-2, red team absolutely taking over this low elo game.
Yeah, Cho'Gath starting to get out of control with the eats, with the Heartsteel, and Fire. Oh, it's just unfortunate that Balik is everywhere this game.
And good job there. Don't even huge choke. Don't even need that full stare down. Robert Baba going to TP back topside, try to stop this Cho'Gath. The blue team are on their back foot right now, struggling to get into this game. Cho'Gath looking so strong, 129, 4-0. Just absolute beast of a Cho'Gath, avoiding some knockups, sidestepping that ability. Still looking at Robert Bobbert. And taking a few tower shots right there. Good job by Sion, able to tank out most of that damage, though.
I mean, this is how the matchup's gonna start to become. Both champions have an incredibly high HP bar, are incredibly tanky, and they're just gonna slap on each other for as long as they need to. Neither are gonna be able to really push in the turrets due to the fact that they can't poke their opponent out of the lane.
Some nice sidesteps here by Sion, but he is going to take some shots, and once again, Cho'Gath hits another tower shot, but that is doing so little damage to that Cho'Gath as Balik trying to help out Smolder with some kills as well. Red team still holding on to a sizable lead at the moment. We have 2 moderators fighting each other, by the way. It's going to be Lee Sin Boxing versus Balik on the Blitzcrank.
But right now, if we look at the state of the game, all lanes for the red team are ahead in CS, except for Barry, but Barry has the kill over the Ashe. So all players for the red team in good positions, though.
And good fight right there. Here comes Balik, gonna land that static field, some damage onto Aura. The ignite is not gonna be enough to get the kill. Good try there. Sliver of health. Another knock-up on his sign as Malzahar gets himself a mid-tower. They are pushing right now. Fire gets hit by the E. Has the Nethergrass as well. Lots of burn damage there. And Fire getting hit by that ignite, by that burn might be enough. Has the final spark, though. Puts it right back onto Malzahar. Malzahar flashes forward. And that's going to be enough. Gets the kill. Meanwhile, blue side fighting. Balik getting low. Tui gets the play. Cisco now fighting on the Boxing. Boxing diving and giving his shield to the ADC. Cannot land the Q. Nocturne trying to run away. Gets hit by the volley. And Tui not giving up. Do they have the damage, though? Cisco able to survive. Blue team with a nice kill on the Balik and Smolder. They will take what they can get, losing Lux in the process. And Boxing gets the kill, gets the shutdown, able to survive the tower shot. That's the Lee Sin we need to see. Blue team fighting back into this game. Good shutdown for Lee.
Yeah, and gold is going over to the characters you need it on. Aura Ray already has her one item. She doesn't really need kills right now. And Lux is going to be able to match in the side lane split, just having that final spark. So Boxing and Tui, definitely the people you want to see these kills go over to, and that's exactly who they're feeding them into.
And taking a look at the Lux and Malzahar, you hate to see it. Lux was staying even, but Malzahar knows how important CS is. Almost 10 a minute right here at 18. Lux sitting at about almost 5 a minute, so a little bit less right there. Is Boxing going to find Cho'Gath dodging at the play, has the Dragon Rage. That knockup is going to land, but Lee coming to help, cannot land the Rocket Punch. And Cho'Gath is just too tanky to take out without an ADC. Robert and Lee Sin just walk away. Brandon is a raid boss here for the red team.
And because he has so much HP, his Heartsteel procs are giving him even more. Sion is not opting to go for Heartsteel this game. Looks like he's going for another resistance item as Fire gets caught in the bottom.
And Fire gets caught out. You cannot get that close to Malzahar. He just walks forward, lands the auto, lands the burn. The ult is going to connect.
Big Alex, we are currently at 106 stacks for Smolder.
And Robert Bobber getting chased now by 3 red team members. Do they have a way out? Does have ultimate, but Cisco's going to make the right idea step in front of that Sion. Not going to let him ult out. Sion chasing after the Cho'Gath right now. Wants to find something, but Cisco's going to stop him. And the red team get another free kill topside. Balik picking up that assist. 0-2 and 7 on the Blitzcrank. Very, very good kill participation there. Highest on his team, except for the Nocturne, who's obviously these ultimates are carrying so much clutchness. 5-1 and 3 on the red team jungler. And they are holding on to about a 7K gold lead. It is still completely in their hands. Blue team trying to force their way back into this game.
Yeah, and I mean, there is a potential to get back into it with the Ash Crystal era, with the combos you have in the Lux Burst, the Ash Catch, and the overall just burst damage you have on your team comp. But if red team starts grouping up like they are for this dragon, it's hard to pick one member out.
And Cho'Gath gets a dragon for his team. And Cisco, 5-1 and 3 without a mic, but able to coordinate with his team well, apparently. You have to remember, he actually is one of the few people, I think he's in Discord, but cannot speak, so they can at least call him to maybe gank. But either way, red team are really making it work here. Both their top, middle, and jungle all looking good in that KDA department.
Yeah, all looking good in that KDA department, all looking good in the gold department. Though Tui is ahead of Barry in gold off of the CS and off of the shutdowns that she's been able to pick up so far.
Yeah, as to be expected. But Barry's still holding his own. Not bad here as Io Helks getting caught out by the Sion. Blitzcrank trying for the hook is not going to land it. They do have the knockup though. There goes the Stragglethorn sent out by Aurora. And here comes the Pantheon, going to use that Paranoia, finding the backline. Wants to get a kill onto Ash, takes down the ADC. Io Helks with the burn, takes down the Sion. And the red team, they are now on a chase. The blue team trying to run away. And they're going to find Fire in the jungle. Lands a Q, lands the final spark, but it goes down too fast. Nocturne trying to find the play. And the silence onto Aurora is going to be enough. Down goes the Zyra. Red team with an almost ace as Lee Sin is the only one left standing. They're going to head towards that Baron.
My goodness. I'm not sure if you saw there, but Cho'Gath just ate Aura Ray from half HP.
Yeah, this Cho'Gath is looking really, really large this game. That top lane advantage coming in clutch. Now, Baron or Brandon is one of the highest ranked players in this game, and he is showing it right now on this Cho'Gath. 173, 6-0. And when you get this big on Cho'Gath, it becomes very hard to kill you.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily a matter of having too much resistance or having too much, escape tools. It's the fact that Baron has so much HP after eating the Baron there. He has 12 stacks of his passive or his feast, so he's at 6,900 HP. And sometimes it's just impossible to deal that much damage, let alone cut through all of his resistances that he's going to start stacking.
Smolder currently on 121 stacks. So getting very close, I believe, to that magic number. It is 125, correct?
Correct.
So very, very close to hitting that number. Get himself a little built-in Elder Soul. As the red team continue to shove. They do not need to rely on their ADC, though. They have Malzahar, they have Nocturne, they have Cho'Gath. All of them doing well. As Sion gets a nice tower for his team. Gold lead remains 7.5k in favor of red. 225. I am sorry. 225 they're saying. I am way off. So he's got a little bit to go, unfortunately. Barry going to flash away. Balik is going to get hit by the play. And here comes Elise in looking for the fight. Tui throws down the slow. Barry going to throw in Mom for help. Balik going to flash out, but Paranoia gets set in by the Nocturne. He gets kicked out of the Stragglethorns. And that is a play. Nocturne takes down Ashe. Now looking at Boxing. Good play by Balik. Going to throw in that static field. Smolder gets a kill on Azira. Boxing running away. Cisco has the chase, though. Has the fear. Gets the kill. And the red team with the Baron and 3 dead. They're going to go for a play right now. Siren has to run back. Lux has to run back. But they have Baron. They have waves. And they have about 30 seconds until the members spawn. They only have to get through 2. What can they do here?
And I don't know if there's much hope left, as Brandon is going to be able to just tank all these turrets with so much HP. Turrets stop dealing damage.
And Lux needs to back. She is walking back to lane, not teleporting back. Maybe wanted to try to find an angle. She does get back to stop them from pushing into the second tower, but they're going to get themselves an inhibitor. And with the blue team reviving, probably don't want this push, but Brandon's going to die right now. Fire looking low. Iohelx throws in the play. There's enough damage. Down goes the Lux. They find the pull. Belief from long range takes down Ashe. And the red team, they find 2 clutch kills with the Baron minions still alive. Brandon gets pushed into the fountain. I'm not sure it's going to matter, though. The minions are starting to crowd. Red team, absolute dominating victory right here. Take down the Nexus towers. And they are going to end off that as the blue team rush them out of the site. Balik lands a pull against Boxing. That's going to be a silence as well. Throws in the static field. Here goes the Nethergrass. Lots of damage onto the Lee Sin. He goes down. For good measure, the red team find the jungler. And 26-7. They just got towers. They got inhibitors. They were looking to end this game. Unable to. But one more fight might be all she wrote.
Yeah, and I mean, that game was looking pretty over, but unfortunately for the red team, Boxing manages to kick Cho'Gath into the Nexus. And I mean, I was talking about how it's hard to deal all that damage. Well, when you're dealing 1,000 true damage per second against the enemy champion, they fall pretty quick.
And it was a good attempt right there. Red team almost finishing out the game. Great job by the blue squad to revive quick enough to stop them. And Balik give himself a little pat on the back as the red team look to secure their 4th Drake of the game. Give themselves a Ocean Soul. Extra healing for an already tanky comp. They have the Cho'Gath. They have Malzahar as the Nocturne as a almost bruiser right now. And the red team, they are ready to end this as Balik going to be frontlining. Misses the hook onto Tues. She's going to dash away. Boxing is there. Lands the Q onto Barry. But that is too risky to take, especially with Malzahar on the defense.
Now, something to note here is that Nocturne is clearing his camps in the jungle. So red team in a 4v5, they are very far ahead, and this is not any sort of super dangerous fight for them. But it's hard to walk in when you're down a member, especially an engaged member like your Nocturne.
And there it is. Balik lands the hook onto Fire. Good knock up there, but they have the Crystal Arrow. Immediately going to punish Balik there. And they're going to dive right in right now. Cho'Gath gets the kill onto the Lee Sin. Cho'Gath finds the Ashe as well. The red team, it does not need the numbers to win that fight. They have the Cho'Gath triple kill onto the tanky top laner. Lux takes down Smolder. But what good is that going to do? Cho'Gath just diving in. No towers to worry about. Has the wave coming in behind him. And this is looking like a GG for the red team. 10-1-4. Brandon absolutely dominating this game right here. Great job
I
all
mean-
around, but the red team had some absolute powerhouses on their team. Nocturne looking solid. Malzahar 7-0-7. And obviously Brandon or Baron going 10-1. GG, ladies and gentlemen. Well tried out there. It was a tough game for everybody, but nonetheless, red team dominating victory. Hard to kill him, right? If we got stats in the 5v5, we will 100% do an MVP vote. If you guys got stats in the 5v5, we can MVP vote this up. I am ready for it. Well played all. Well played everyone. Cisco had himself an insane game as well. And there it is. That's not quite the stats we're looking for, but we'll get what we can, I guess. Did you have the other screen by any chance, guys? Had to go to match history. Does no one have the ending screen? Because we can't tell damage. We can't tell. There's so much information not given here. There's so much information not given here. All right, managed prediction. Who do you guys think is going to get the MVP? New poll. Who got MVP that game? That is going to be the only low elo game of the night. If you are lower elo, stick around. You can play in the mixed games, but we are not going to have official low elo games afterwards. And there it is, you guys. That is what I'm talking about. Let me go ahead and open this up real quick. Take a screenshot. Beautiful. Who do you think got MVP, you guys? MVP performances. Cho'Gath making it happen right there. Absolutely massive. Nocturne with some serious fighting. Malzahar. That is what I'm talking about, Malzahar. Look at that damage. Look at those numbers. Smolder with some serious ADC skills. And Blitzcrank hitting those hooks, setting the fights up. You have 2 minutes to decide. Who do you think got MVP? Take a look. Make a decision. I'll be right back, guys. 30-second break. We got ourselves some CFC coming up after this. All right, all right. We are back. We are back, folks. That is what I'm talking about. Cho'Gath getting some votes. Blitzcrank getting some votes, you guys. That's a lot of assists. It's a lot of damage. You guys decide. Incredible games. Great job by Balik making things happen that game. But like every classic support role, sometimes you are the unsung hero. And it looks like Cho'Gath gets himself an MVP victory. Cho'Gath, what is happening? That's going to be Baron, I believe, right? Baron, can you please say something in League chat? Or in Twitch chat, please? Baron, can you please say something in Twitch chat for me? Athleus, gotcha. I do not think you've won MVP yet, have you? I don't think you've gotten MVP yet, have you? Let's go ahead and get you some MVP performance. Wait a second. I thought Baron's name was Baron in Twitch chat. Isn't Baron's name Baron in Twitch chat also? Do you have two different Twitch accounts? It's not? Oh, I thought it was for some reason. My bad, my bad. I get confused sometimes. It's not? Okay, my bad, my bad. I get confused, folks. All right, I'm adding you right now. Got to find the MVP section. I'm not sure where it is. Why am I having trouble finding it? Oh, because I have customs hidden. All right. Here we go. MVP winners, and I don't think you've won yet. I don't think you've won yet, so let's go ahead and give you your first ever MVP victory. Aethlius. AETHLULIUS03. Aethlius, congratulations. You are an MVP winner. Well done, my friend. Well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is high elo. CFC game number 4. I believe it is Diamond 2 and above. Lobby is open. Hop on in, folks. Lobby is open. Hop on in. And I believe we have some highlights from today while the lobby's filling up. It is filling up fast, so get your butts in here. It is filling up quick, so get your butts in here. And do we have any highlights from today? We do. I'm going to put these old ones in the vault. And we have some highlights that we're going to watch for 1 second. I'm going to grab my... actually, I already got water. Properties. This is a highlight video. Let's see if this works. Execution against the Ash. One more auto tag is all it's going to take. Ash tries to find distance. It's not going to be enough. Big Alex dives in for the stun. Lobby is filling up, folks. And Renata in a Ionia, you get a spot. Ionia, please hop in. Ionia gets a spot, ladies and gentlemen. Ionia gets a spot.
Shot, but bad for Green has the chase, has the ignite. Lots of damage on
I kicked Ionia out of last game. Andrew, I might have to kick you out of this game. You were the last person in. Ionia, you get a guaranteed spot. Andrew, I saw you as the last person in, man. I might have to say you, unfortunately.
Away from that, Prestige Big does get hit by the brand stun. Here comes the, Ryan the Rat, does find the Ambessa as Wildcard David in the backside, cleaning up on the Ash. Big Alex finds the CC. Ryan the Rat trying to dive in, but a big shutdown.
Ionia, you are Diamond 2, correct?
Have this blue team running in circles.
You are Diamond 2, correct?
They cannot find the kills. 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus, working on the 4th. And lots of damage there by the Bane.
D1. All right, Andrew, I am so sorry, Andrew. You were the last person here, and I told Ionia to get a guaranteed spot. I kicked him out of an earlier game. It looks like Cruz is going to dip out for this game. Ionia, hop in. Hop in. Cruz, thank you very much. Cruz, thank you very, very much. You are very kind. We'll get you a spot if you want one later on, but I told Ionia I kicked them out of an earlier game. That it was a diamond game. They technically could have played in, but I wanted to be all emerald, so I kicked them out, and they were kind enough to do it, so I'm not going to punish that. All right, thank you so much. All right, guys, here we go. Let's get these teams evened up. You guys can watch highlights while I do the teams. Watch these highlights. I'm going to do the teams. You guys are watching that.
Shield to the ADC, cannot land the Q. Nocturne trying to run away, gets hit by the volley. And Tui not giving up. Do they have the damage, though? Cisco able to survive. Blue team with a nice kill on the Bleak and Smolder. They will take what they can get, losing Lux in the process. And Boxing gets the kill, gets the shutdown, able to survive the tower shot. That's the Leeson we need to see. Blue team fighting back into this game.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, with a Diamond 1 balancing rank.
Huge Pantheon diving in quickly.
Almost, actually, we can probably go.
Topside Zaheen coming here to try to stop them.
We go Masters Diamond.
And I believe he is going to be able to get them away from the tower.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got ourselves a nice looking game. I'm going to show my screen in a second. Here it is. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. I'm not sure if I have one, Blitz. I'm not sure if I have one, Bleak. I might not. I was a little bit light on highlights today. I need to click the button more. Everyone looking good? Everyone's got their roles correct? All right, ladies and gentlemen. Duos. We doing duos. I was not aware that Cruz was out of CFC, to be honest with you guys. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Here are the squads. Get your butts in. Let's do it. I am sorry, Balik. I am sorry, my man. By the way, big shout out to Zolfire and Booney. Top gifters this week. I love seeing your names up there, you guys. Great job, Booney. Great job, Zolfire. Thank you again, always, man. Hope you guys are enjoying your night.
All right, Cal, thanks for having me in the booth, but I'm going to hop down to my team now.
Padawan, good luck, my man. Kick some ass, brother. Padawan playing in this game. He needs to get some more games in before the end of the tournament. We got 2 days left. Yeah, we can swap them. Yeah, sure. That's not a problem. We'll swap them up. That's fine. That's fine. Khalil and Carl Franz, give me a swap up if you don't mind. It's even. It's still even scores. That's not an issue. Khalil gets to play with Slider. I'm sure he's okay with that. Everyone's all right playing with Slider in the jungle. I would love to look at it. You know I would. You know I would. Give me a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Panda Steve, check. Padawan, check. Carl, check. Fearless, check. Jerome, check. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got ourselves a group together. That's what I'm excited. Let me know when you guys are ready. Let me know when you guys are ready. Hop on into your team chats. Hop into your team chats. And while they do that, we are going to go look at a dog video. Oh, let's do this. Let's do this, folks. This is what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Oh, look at that puppy. Oh, my gosh. Oh, score. Sorry about that. There you go. There you guys go. Now you can see it. I know, right? I know, Dark Alice. My bad. Oh, my gosh. Dogs are the best, y'all.
Sorry. You're his nephew, all right.
Again, that's 2.
This is a very cozy looking place you got here, man. This is a very welcoming looking living room. I could imagine myself spending some good time just hanging out with friends and family in there. That's a cozy looking living room, brother.
Yeah.
Right? Ooh, look at TV. Nice.
Yeah.
Right? The dog is adorable. It just got a warm vibe to it, man. This whole shot has a really warm vibe to
He's
it.
going to be doing that a lot.
I'm a little jealous that I can't be there with you guys hanging out right now.
You mean causing? You recognize that bad? You don't. It's the one we got
I gotcha. Okay, I can see the big Grizz blanket, man. Great looking blanket.
Now that you say that.
And then they stopped doing it suddenly. So
I am seeing jeans with socks and slip-ons, my friend.
Yeah.
And those look camo. We got some from the south. We got someone from the south, I guarantee it. That's not country as hell right there. I don't know what is. Got jeans, socks, and camo slip-ons. New York? Oh, man.
Oh, he's trying to bring a blanket to his pet?
I was wrong, but I don't think so.
He wants to come.
What the heck, dog?
I'll put it up here. Yeah.
Absolutely amazing. I'm going to see these teams are ready, guys. I'm going to see these teams are ready. Team 2 is ready to go. Team number 1, let me know when you guys are ready. If you guys want to check out that video, and I'll be watching it again. I love it. Dynasty, thank you for sharing, man. Too cute indeed. Too cute for real. All right, Team 2 ready. Team 1, let me know when you guys are ready. We're going to get this show on the road. CFC Game 4 High Elo. It is Masters and Diamonds only. If you are a below Diamond 2, you cannot play in this game. It is that good. It is just too good. And Team 1 ready. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, High Elo CFC. Here we go. My post did not take off, you guys. It's okay. We'll try again next month. Every now and then. I think I did it at a bad time. I think I did it too early. And we got Elise and Rengar getting banned out immediately. It looks like Akshan is going to get taken off the field. Khalil is on the field. Akshan is not. That's what it means, folks. That's what it means right there. And then Zed possibly getting banned out. Looking at some mid laners. And they're banning out Ziggs, which is going to take away... Okay. Now, Pogdog is not on the field, so we don't have to worry about Echo or Ziggs necessarily. By the way, Pogdog, are you here tonight? I guess we're missing Pogdog. If you are in chat, man, love you. Hope you're having a great night. Stick around for mixed games.
All right, I'm going.
Forest Folk, what's going on, dude? You started playing again? Get your butts in some games, man. Let's do it. Are you kidding me? Let's go, Forest Folk. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the channel. If anyone is new and has not hit that follow button yet, do that, y'all. Get your butts in here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. I am here playing video games. You guys can be too. And let's have some fun here in CFC days. CFC Tuesday, always a great one. Finishing a WoW raid. I love that, dude. Hell yeah, man. Kick ass in it. I gotta get into WoW. I can't play WoW, you guys. If I play WoW, I won't play anything else. Did we pay the predictions out? I don't think we did. Who won last game? Team 2 did. The red team did. Paid out, folks. Paid out. We'll have another prediction for this game. High Elo upon us. High Elo game coming up. We got 3 games. This is game 4. We got 3 games left. 4, 5, and 6. Do not go anywhere. Still more CFC action. We are only halfway done with CFC tonight. Hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. I know I am. And Caitlyn and Malzahar. Malzahar making another appearance. Old school RuneScape is better than WoW, he says. I have not played either one, but unfortunately, I'm going to disagree based on my limited knowledge. I've seen RuneScape. I've seen WoW. WoW is so much more. So much is more. It just feels like it's just so much more. Just a bigger world, you know, more races. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong again. This is limited knowledge, but WoW is the greatest MMO in history. That's a personal opinion, folks. Completely personal opinion. Dynasty disagrees. Though, again, I've not played either one, so I can't have that much of an opinion. Pawn, what's going on, girl? Good to have you back in here. Pawn, if you're ever interested in coming in and being a caster or an analysis, I know you have good game knowledge. That is completely up to you, though, girl. I know you talked about it the other week. You said I'd probably be better as an analyst. So if you ever want to hop in the stream team chat and be an analyst during one of these games, you are more than welcome to. You let me know. And here we go, guys. Caitlyn, Malzahar. That could be fun. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. I know you got some game knowledge, so I think you'd be great at it. What elo is the next lobby? That is a great question. I think it might be an emerald only or maybe a platinum only lobby. We're going to try some straight up emerald or plat lobbies. We'll see how it goes. The next 2 lobbies are a little bit played by ear blasts. We're kind of going to see what kind of groups we got in here. I think I put as plat, though. It's going to try to be a plat only. If we need to add golds to it, we can. And then after that, it's going to be an emerald only, and we're going to add diamonds to it if we can, if we need to. So next game, I think we're going to try plat. And if we have to get more players, we're going to try to add gold. And then afterwards, we're going to have a emerald game, and we'll also have diamonds in there. Pawn, you'll be able to play in the emerald game. Just a heads up.
The Medadas do not
And
forgive
bans are coming
or
through,
forget.
and Bessa taking off the field. Final 4 bans of the game. It's in Jerome's hand right now. They've hit up the Urgot, the Viego, and the Jinx. Team number 2 going with a Caitlyn, Malzahar, and Graves. I'm D3, D4 right now. It's perfect, Pawn. Yeah. No, Pawn's got good game knowledge, guys.
We must
And
all
even if
make
you
our
don't,
choice.
Pawn, I mean, you just got to sit and chat for a little bit. Share what you know, and then you can do what I do and just make guesses on stuff. And Bessa and Shogath are the final 2 bans for Team 2. I'm struggling with my favorite champions right now. You hate to see that. I hate to have that happen. And final ban of the game is going to be Fearless's Choice. Who are they going to get rid of? They already got rid of Slider's Rengar and the Akshan from Khalil.
I must not fall.
Leona getting taken off the field. Cool Cal. Shucks. You might have to settle with Nerd Cal. I'm just letting you know. I'm not sure what Cool Cloud glasses are. I do got some good Nerd Cal glasses, though, for you. You get the diddle. Good to have you in here, my man. Janna going to get picked up as the support to go along with Caitlyn. Team number one thing over their support as well. It's going to be a Jinx ADC. Blitzcrank, not a bad pickup. Nerdcat will do just fine. There you go. I think anything is cooler than me previously. I don't think it's difficult to get cooler. Everything is cooler. And Fearless Cheese with a final pickup for his team. Team number 2 without a top laner. And it looks like Teemo gets selected. So Teemo might be mid laning this game with Urgot as top, Viego in the jungle. I'm not entirely sure. As I say that, it looks like Padawan picks up the Teemo as the top laner. Panda Steve is going to be Teemo top, Urgot mid, and then I believe Viego in the jungle. So they are switching all over the place right now. It is going to be Jerome on the Urgot. Very interesting play right there. And final pickup for Team Red, you guys. Predictions are going live after the pick, and it's going to be Aatrox as the top laner. If you guys think you know who's going to win this game, put down your Cal coins now. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Who is taking home a CFC Tuesday victory? We have 2 days left of CFC Season 2 games, you guys. These games are only going to count today and on Thursday. The following weeks, they will not count. We'll still do them on Tuesday, Thursday, but they will not count towards your Season 2 ranking. So the Season 2 ranks come to a close on Thursday. Get your final games in. Winning games is not nearly as important as playing games. Get your rankings in. Get your final games in. CFC Season 2 ends on Thursday. That being said, we will continue to do CFC on Tuesday and Thursday, just like normal. But for a couple weeks, they will just all be exhibition matches. They will not count towards your season for about 2 weeks. My co-caster is playing. That is correct. Absolutely. My co-caster is in the game right now, so we are alone, folks. Let's have some fun. I'm ready to kick some butt. CFC High Elo is about to kick off one of my favorite games of the evening. And here are the comps. You guys can make your bets based on this. Take a look at who's playing what. And this game will start out here very soon. We are paused at about 15 seconds. I'm going to let you guys still make your bets. I'll give you about 30 seconds or so. We want to give these guys nice, good time to get started. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 4 is about to kick off. We are starting here in just a few seconds. Let's do this. Let's get ready to rumble.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
CFC. 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 I need Delta. I'm not a very good beatboxer. You guys can delete that, by the way. I don't blame y'all for leaving stream now. I would. And here we go. Blue team with a little bit of a play bot side. 4 deep in the bot lane. Not able to get it. Graves going on to the blue side to put down a deep ward. You were beatboxing? I don't know what I was doing, man. Embarrassing myself. Mostly. Gotta vote on Slider. I don't have CFC every now and then. Good. Didn't say it was good beatboxing. Khalil versus Carl Franz in the mid lane. It is just CFC stud after CFC stud on the field right now, guys. Look at this lineup. Panda Steve versus Andrew. Padawan versus Slider. Khalil versus Carl. This is what I'm talking about, guys. You guys all know some really good CFC players, and they are all in this game right now.
I know, Delta. Well, you're a better beatboxer than me. So, I hope you didn't see that. Request an apology. Oh. It is basically the Fearless squad. It is basically the Gladiators playing right now. Essentially, it is CFC Gladiators mixed around with 5 CFC Gladiator backups mixed around with them. And Slider going to come help Khalil shove this wave in. Malzahar probably running a last. Still has decent mana right now as the blue team holding steady. And as to be expected, guys, in these games, you don't have a lot of craziness in the beginning. As I say that, though, they're going to find the blue team on the blue buff, trying for the steal. It's not going to work. Slider gets the smite, now chasing after Karl Franz. Khalil is there, a little bit of extra damage onto Karl. He's going to pop his ghost, has his flash if he needs it, does not use it. Padawan with a well-placed stun is going to save Urgot's life. Almost a disaster there for the blue team, but they get out, do not get the blue buff. Thank you, Delta. Appreciate that, man. And all the while, Viego decides to do the same thing to Graves, but Graves was on top of it, immediately moves to his Raptors, stops the Viego from diving in. And he is working on his Scuttle Crab. Slider chasing after Padawan. Lots of damage there. They're going to hit the smite, though. And Viego picks up the Scuttle Crab, runs away after getting it. Graves still on the chase in the enemy jungle. Can the blue team help? Karl Franz, good hook onto Cleo right there. Puts him under the tower. He's going to take a shot. But that is all he takes. Meanwhile, Graves still chasing after Viego right now. And Viego goes invisible. Does he want to try to go for a play right now? Gets rid of some vision. The blue team not going to help this player out. Slider just shoving the Viego out of his own jungle. And we are still dead even here at the 3.5-minute mark. No kills yet. Dead even gold. And this is what high elo looks like, folks. They are not going to choose a bad fight. Space AIDS is what we call it. I call it Space AIDS. I think everyone's okay with it, too. I think everyone knows what I'm talking about. And Panda Steve immediately pops the Ignite, has Andrew Cool, but Andrew Cool wants to get the kill. Panda with the flash is going to connect. And wait a second, Teemo taking some minion shots. Is it going to be enough? He has to run away. Teemo with a sliver of health, able to survive. And look at those health bars topside. Still no one getting that first kill. So close. Teemo almost one more minion shot would have been enough. And Karl Franz looking for the play. Lands a little bit of damage onto Khalil. Khalil already backed once, picking up his Dark Seal. The moves are real, DMX. And Khalil gives a little thumbs up over to Urgot as Slider playing another sneaky play. Padawan is going to catch him out, immediately goes invisible. And we have a 1v1 in the jungle. Slider trying to be sneaky, is going to come out on top. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Wait a second, Karl Franz is going to flash in. First blood goes to Viego. And a turnaround fight for the blue team. Making Graves' mistake work against them. What a play. Great job by Karl Franz. Good movement, good awareness. Saves Viego's life. And the blue team are on the board. Huge fight. High elo action, you guys. That is what we are talking about this game. Even though the red team are down a kill, they could care less. They know they can win this game. They are not giving up. Andrew, level 6 right now against this Teemo. Holding his own. Have to wonder when he's going to go for that all-in. And Jerome dodging out some abilities right there. Khalil trying to throw the Space Aids on a Blitzcrank. Does not land as Fearless now alone under tower. Taking some shots. Fearless is going to hit play. But Caitlyn knocking up. Here comes Padawan. Wants the CC. Is going to land onto the Jan Ionia. Gets out of it. Good play right there. Caitlyn has to flash away from that stun. Thank you, Delta. Appreciate that, buddy. Whenever Delta goes, am I good at beatboxing? He's going to look at that video and go, yeah, I'm good. I'm fine. I could be way worse. Nice little ego boost for him.
And Karl Franz trying to stay even CSing with Khalil. Very difficult to do. We talked about it last game. Malzahar, one of the best farmers in the game, really does not lose much CS usually. Staying ahead of this Urgot at the moment. Low on mana, though, and no TP. Might have to give up a wave here in a second. DMX should know. He is an Urgot player now. Has had phenomenal games with Urgot his last couple times out. We'll see if Karl Franz can teach him a thing or two. Are you top 32 in Canada, Delta? Let's go, dude. Are you serious? That's sick as hell, man. That's quite an accomplishment. I'm actually, like... I'm, like, top 2 breakdancer in Australia, according to the Olympics. Pretty sure I could beat her. Just saying. Classic. Was that not the best thing ever? And Jerome lands the hook against Janna right there. Oni has to flash away. Low roll. Gonna be the protector of the support. And putting some shots onto Fearless's Jerome. Good job by Caitlyn. Just pushing them back. Ione almost taking damage. I guess, Jay Conky. I guess it did. At the same time, like, talk about, like, just ending the sport for everybody. That's it. Breakdancing will never be an Olympic sport again because of that. It'll never make the Olympics again. And there it is. Good play right there. Jerome lands the hook. Lowell taking some damage. Janna have to use the Monsoon. Trying to push them away. But Jinx still gets the kill. She is now frenzied. Gets the Caitlyn. Looking at Ionia. Can she find the play? Jerome going to take some tower shots. Double kill for the Jinx. And we're going to head topside to watch this fight unfold as well. Great bot fight, and we're going to head to the river and see this one go down as Viego working on some Void Grubs right now. Has Teemo coming to help. Slider want to join the play. Khalil in the bush, though. Karl Franz immediately gets poked out. And here comes the Aatrox. Going to turn to a 3v3 Slider. Looking for the play. Can they find the fight? A good slow there onto Padawan. Karl Franz going to be the front line for the blue team. And Aatrox diving in. The Nethergrass is going to land on Urgot. They find the play. Take down Urgot. Viego gets the Aatrox, and he gets a reset right now. Slider trying to use that pull. A lot of damage coming to the Graves. Not enough, though. Viego gets the shutdown. He cannot take over another player. Malzahar gets the kill. It's now a 1v1 on the top side. Panda Steve on the Teemo fighting Malzahar. The auto attacks are going to connect. He's going to walk over a Shroom, and Panda gives a thumbs up as his Shroom comes in clutch. 6-2. Blue team take themselves a lead. What a play. Thank you, DMX. Clip of the year. Come on, man. Gosh darn it. You talking about my breakdancing clip? Oh, you guys are too funny. Oh, no, it's still a thing, Jay Conky. It's just never going to be an Olympic sport again. It's never going to be an Olympic sport again. Yeah. Didn't that broke her soul? Oh, they definitely roasted her for sure. Yeah, I heard there was some funny business. I heard that, like... I heard she should not have been the representation for the women's breakdancing team. That she had a little bit of an inside track, and that's why she was the representation. I might be wrong, though. I would be shocked if there was not the second place was not better. Yeah, I would be shocked if whoever got second place in the qualifying was not a better was not a better breakdancer than her. Yeah. And here we go. Padawan gonna find Slider in the jungle. Graves might be in trouble. Panda Steve on the chase. They find the CC. And Graves gonna go over the wall, still trying to run away. Teemo on the chase. Has enough poison, I think, to kill the Graves. Graves gonna be very difficult to make out of this place, though. Meanwhile, Karl Franz taking down Malzahar on his own. And Panda Steve chasing Slider. That's gonna be the poison. Slider cannot get out. Blue team 8-2. I do not know the full story about that, though, guys, so don't spread any information that's not, I don't know for sure. I heard about that, but again, I am not confident. So please don't spread that. I should not have spread that. And we have some fight happening right now. Jerome looking at Caitlyn. Caitlyn's going to flash away from the hook. Good Monsoon is going to push him away. Jerome needs to find the hook, though. Now low roll on the chase. Fearless has to run away. Jerome, can he get distance? The slow is not going to be there. Good job by low roll. Dodging out the slow, and Jerome finds the hook on a Jana. Jinx is there with the kill, and she is now frenzied on the chase of Caitlyn. The slow is not going to connect. Sidestep by Caitlyn. Jerome cannot find an angle. Great hook by the Blitzcrank to set that fight up. And once again, blue team going to find Andrew in the top side. He's going to pop World Ender immediately. Slider in the jungle, looking for an in. Does he find it? The Jinx and the Blitzcrank trying to run away. He's going to go in, find the nearsightedness onto Jinx. She cannot see, but some good damage onto the backline. Slider does not have ultimate, trying to find something. The Jinx is there, and Caitlyn with the auto attacks. One more is going to be enough. The heal goes in. The Q connects. Shut down for the Caitlyn. Down goes the Jinx. The red team find a clutch kill, and they are not done hunting. Here comes Padawan, though. Padawan gonna make it easy. He gets a quick kill on the Slider. He's gonna dash out. There's the stun, though. Another grasp by Malzahar. Gonna save the Graves' life. And they get a shutdown. Down goes Viego. Red team fight their way back into this game. Huge Malzahar play. What a clutch ultimate by the Malzahar. Immediately stops that Viego. They 100-0 him, and that gold lead is below 1,000. Red team fought their way back in. And that was great play by Slider, but I think Malzahar was the hero of that fight. Nonetheless, Slider did start out. Great game to start that game out. Got the kill. And a red team feeling good. Still down by a sizable gold lead. Teemo was able to get some plates with Aatrox gone, which gave them a little bit extra gold. So blue team up by about 1.5K, but they will take that over the 3,000 it was a second ago. Teemo going to use his TP to get back topside, catch that wave. Aatrox holding onto his slight CS advantage. Not sure it's going to last after this wave, though. And Teemo essentially evens it up, 108 apiece. As Khalil trying to put some damage on a Carl Franz. Here comes Andrew Cool as well. Can they find the play? Khalil does not have ultimate. Carl has a dash. He gets out of danger. And he is not done chasing, putting some damage onto Malzahar as Andrew has to help out right now. Some serious damage. Urgot gets hit by a full combo. And there is a fight. Urgot is silenced. Malzahar has his minions. He's about to get Nethergrass back. He's not going to go for the kill. Urgot has to back. And Carl Franz, aware of that, backs away from tower, starts his back as Teemo continues to put pressure topside, get himself 4 full plates. And Andrew ready to join the fight, gets hit by a Shroom. Here comes Padawan as well. Can they find the CC? Teemo going to throw the Shroom behind him. Andrew is ignited. And the World Ender will not save your life. Down goes Aatrox. Teemo picks up his third. And we are seeing Teemos be an absolute menace during CFC games lately. And Aatrox talking some crap right now, saying, how much help do you need, Panda? Enough to get the win. That's all that matters. And Panda says, I need everything. And Slider trying to run away. Panda Steve on the chase, level 12. You guys have to remember, Panda Steve is the CFC Season 1 champion, and he does not lose many games. Slider doesn't either, but on side, Panda Steve, he is a winner through and through. This game, 3-0-2, having a great game. We still got to wait for him to play against Hart. We're still waiting for the day that he faces off against Hart in the top lane. That's going to be an exciting matchup. They haven't met each other yet. Zeptos, who's Hart? Hart is a absolute beast of a top laner. Well, so we think. He hasn't fought against Panda Steve yet, so maybe he will get beat. But so far, he's had some really insane top lanes. Jerome gets caught out by the red team. Caitlyn gets a free kill. And not what you want to do if you are the blue squad. Give free gold over to the ADC. Meanwhile, Teemo is waiting by his Shroom, blocks the Shroom onto Aatrox, and now he's on the chase. Aatrox has to pop World Ender, looking for some damage back onto Panda Steve. And he is running away. Nethergrass goes in. Urgot might be in trouble. Tornado's going to connect. Malzahar gets the kill. And Panda Steve flashes forward, dodges out the play. Teemo picks up another one as the red team take down the Urgot.
It's a 1-for-1 trade. Still sitting on a 2.4K gold lead for the blue team. They have the objectives as well. They are in control of this game as we hit the 16-minute mark.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
DMX throwing out the facts, you guys. So Hart has only played in 2 official CFC games at least. He has a 100% win rate, though, and a pretty high KDA, and he's a top laner. Our really strong top laners. Now, we have a lot of good top laners, don't get me wrong, but like our ones that really stand out, obviously, is going to be Panda Steve is one of them. Hart is one of them. Padawan, solid gamer as well, playing a jungle. He's a jungler. Andrew's got his work cut out for him against a Teemo. Slider flashing over Fearless. He tries to put down some plays. It's not going to be enough. Slider on the chase. Does not have ultimates. Can he find the fight? Needs to go for the dash. He's going to take a look at Fearless. And under tower, here comes Jerome. Here comes the knockup. That's going to land under tower. Slider gets hit by the shot. There's the rocket, and Jinx goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Collateral damage gets its hit. Jinx finds the rocket. And that is an interesting fight right there. One-for-one trade. Not a bad thing, as wait a second, the blue team are going to find Khalil in the mid lane alone. Easy play for Urgot. Finds the flip. Blitzcrank is there for the CC. 13-7, 3K advantage. Blue team holding on to their lead. It is not insurmountable. 3K does not mean this game is over by any means. Red team can come back. They need to find some clutch moments. Hochi is not in this game. That is true. Padawan going to take a play right now. Does find Janna. Low roll trying to run away. Taking over Urgot. And the ultimate is going to connect. Down goes the Caitlyn. And blue team are not letting their third off the gap. The gap is closing. They find another play. Down goes Slider. These Blitzcrank hooks are out of this world. And Balik sets up another fight. The blue team, they have themselves a tier 2 tower. Red team just walking into danger. And Malzahar goes in with a nether grasp, but Urgot pulls him out of it. And low roll, be careful with that. I saw the pings. Be careful about pinging your teammates, please. I understand the attempt there. That was an insane grab. It's Volcanic. Did I say Balik? Because Balik was playing Blitzcrank the other day, guys. Because Balik was playing Blitzcrank last game. And they just remind me so much of each other when they play. They're so similar, their play styles. Both just robots. They were, you guys. Confusion happens. Hearts, we were just talking about you, man. That's too funny. We were just talking about you, brother. That's hilarious, man. There he is, y'all. And there Heart is in chat. We were just talking about, we were waiting for you to face off against Panda Steve in a top lane battle. One of these days, we're going to have that happen. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to be tonight. It is good to see you, though. Welcome back to the channel, man. I hope you're having fun. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Thank you for coming by stream after work. And level 14 Teemo just keeping this Aatrox under tower. Yo, Gremlin, what is going on, man? Good to have you in here. Just stay in stream, brother. If you have a Twitch account, I highly recommend you hop into Twitch. A lot of people are in there and talking together. You can get more information in Twitch, but YouTube works as well. And the blue team find a double kill. Urgot quickly takes down Graves. Viego finds Malzahar 19-7. And the thing about high elo, folks, unlike the low elo games, once a team gets a lead, sometimes they can just hold on to it. Teams really know how to use their lead to increase their lead. And that is the thing about high elo. It stays close for a while, but once one team pulls ahead, often they don't ever start losing. Jerome finds a long-range hook against Ionia. Ionia trying to get out, but Janna goes down. Teemo takes the tower. And the blue teams have seemed to be winning fights all over the map, whether it's towers, whether it's fights, whether it's jungle monsters. They cannot be beat 20-7 as Teemo works on a tier 3 tower. Carl Franz working on a tier 2 tower. Third dragon is ready to spawn. Jerome over the wall. Doesn't want to try to find a hook on Andrew right here. And a huge play there by the blue team. Now they have an 11K advantage. And the blue team using their lead to add to their lead very successfully. Game is in their hands. Let's hope they don't fumble it. We'll see what they can do. Red team trying to come back still. It is great to have you in here, Gremlin. Please hit that subscribe button, I guess, if you're on YouTube, because it's free. You do not need to send any money my way, you guys. Enjoy the free stuff in this channel. Subscribing on YouTube is free. If you want to subscribe on Twitch, you can, but it is not free. And Khalil might be in trouble right now. Jerome looking for the play. Not going to land the hook. Good sidestep by Khalil. Spell Shield not available again.
That's gotta sting.
And great job, Khalil. Going to get knocked up. Good job by Ionia. Landed the knock-up. Jerome still in the chase. Padawan is here as well. They might find the CC. They don't have any towers to run back to. And Khalil and Ionia trying to get back, but Blitzcrank lands the hook. Down goes Ionia. Khalil survives. The blue team find another play. Do they want to go for a Baron? All the while, Aatrox trying to get himself some towers here bot side. And Urgot ready to stop him right now. Urgot lands the play. Andrew does have ultimate. Immediately pops the World Ender. Can he find the fight, though? Karl Franz has the ultimate. Fear Beyond Death is going to connect. Down goes Aatrox. And 22-7. An 11K gold lead. It is looking insurmountable here for the red team. They're going to find Slider as well. Urgot is just too big. He's going to activate the Ghost. Has the slow. Takes the Graves. And the blue team get the kills and the Baron in one fell swoop. Sorry, camera. Lord Dexter says it's looking like a GG. I hate to agree with you, Lord Dexter, especially at 22 minutes. But that is the issue with high elo sometimes. They are really good at holding on to their leads. They're really good at using their advantages. And that's exactly what the blue team did right here, relying on Panda Steve a lot, getting a lot of kills here. There's the Ignite. That's going to be enough. Here comes the Jinx rocket. And it's a 1-for-1 trade. Caitlyn picks one up. Not a bad thing for the ADC. The red team not giving up just yet. And Viego quickly takes down Aatrox. Andrew unable to survive there. And some more plays happening. There's going to be a knock-up on Ionia on Slider. Slider trying to find something, but Karl Franz just too tanky. Look at that damage. He's going to hit his ultimate. Has the Fear Beyond Death. Gets the kill. And he's going to fear away the Jan as well. Flashes in. Hits the Fear. Blue team with a double. Padawan diving in with the Heartbreaker. He's going to connect. Take over the, it looks like take over Janna. And the blue team have themselves a wipe. That is an ace. They have a small wave. They are looking to end this game right here, right now. And it is just Khalil left. Is Urgot the most broken champion in the game? He might be. Urgot has been absolutely dominating CFC lately, and once again, he has another great play. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause to our high elo gamers. What a play, what a game. That is what I'm talking about. Good job, everybody, y'all. It was a hell of an attempt. I know it was a little bit lopsided, but that happens sometimes in high elo games, you guys. Like we say, it's League of Legends. Sometimes you have lopsided games. Nothing we can do about it. Doesn't mean the games weren't even. It just means one team got ahead and was able to use that lead to their advantage. All right, folks. Let's check out the League 5v5 section. We got ourselves some stats. Who do you think got MVP this game? I'm going to set myself up an MVP poll. And you guys put in your vote. Everyone gets one vote apiece. You cannot vote for more than one person, so you decide who you think was the best out there. I will show you guys exactly the stats here in a second as well, so you guys can have some information on your voting. You have 2 minutes to decide who you think got the win. And here are the votes, ladies and gentlemen. Take a look at that. That's right. And Padawan, blue team jungler, might hop back into the caster booth at some point. We will see if he wants to, obviously. He can. Is this the wrong image? I'm an idiot, guys. That's my fault. You're right. I'm so sorry. Let me try this again. There we go. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. There you go. My bad. Put in your votes, folks. Put in your votes. I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. More CFC action coming up after this. We have multiple games left to play. If you guys are looking to game, and now is your chance. I will see you in 1 second. Put in your MVP votes, and I'll be back in about 30 seconds. Water and bathroom break. You guys know the drill. All right, guys. I am back. Sorry about the delay. I did spend about 30 seconds heating up a little bowl of spaghetti that I'm going to munch down while we set up this next game. All right, folks. Who got themselves an MVP? Ergot. Congratulations. That is what I'm talking about, my man. And that is going to be, I believe, Carl Franz getting himself an MVP victory. You love to see it. Carl, have you gotten MVP before? That is the question. I need a hello in Twitch chat from you, by the way, Carl. I need a hello in Twitch chat. Make sure I get the name perfect. And Carl, I do not see your name on this yet. So Carl Franz, I believe you're getting your very first MVP performance. You love to see it. Carl, can I get a hello in Twitch chat, please? And I can get you on the MVP stats. Let me know. There he is, Count Carl. Count Carl. And you are an MVP winner. Congratulations, man. On the list. All right, ladies and gentlemen, CFC game number 5 is being set up right now. CFC game 5. And we are going to do, I believe, Plats, right? Plats. Platinum players. Hop on in. Platinum players. If you are Plats, hop in. If you are Gold, get ready. You might be able to join. But right now, it is just going to be Platinum players. Let me see what we got here. CFC game order. Yes. All right. Platinum players, CFC game 5. Capital CFC is the pick. And the lobby is officially open. Sorry, guys. I'm hungry. I told you I didn't have a lot of food before stream. Plats. Arrow. Emerald is next. Arrow. Emerald is next, unless you are plat in the system. I might be mistaken. If you guys are plat in the system and you know better, obviously that's fine. Plats. Chrono and Joker. I'm plat for in the system. Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. Thank you for letting me know. All right, we have 2 spots, ladies and gentlemen. If you are Gold 1 or Gold 2 and you want to play and you haven't yet, hop on in. If you are Gold 1 and Gold 2 and you have not played yet, hop on in. If you are plat, you can still join. If you are plat, you can still join. If you are Gold 1 or Gold 2, we have 1 spot, you guys. We're definitely gonna fill it. We're definitely gonna fill it. Oh my god, I needed this. Alright, thank you guys. I'm almost done. That's it. CFC Game 5, guys. CFC Game 5. Tundra. Sent, buddy. Sent, big dog. Sent. And we are filled up, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Here we go. We are filled up. Congratulations, Tundra. Thank you. Thank you, dude. I apologize about the wait. I really am sorry. I promise you I'm not trying to mooch out on any prize, you guys. I'm just lazy. But thank you for reminding me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah, so I literally just kept forgetting. To be fair, I told you guys, bother me, nonstop bother me in the next stream, and nobody did, and none of you guys did, to be fair. I told you I'll straight up annoy me until I pay you, and no one said a thing that stream. What's up, Marco? Oh, Marco's annoying me. I don't think I owe you anything, Marco. Do I? I mean, I owe him a lot. But I don't think I owe him a CFC prize. But you asked to be annoyed. Do I have... What the fuck's... I must have spilled some water. My mouse is not going across this very fast. My desk a mess. I need to get a mouse pad. I don't have a mouse pad. I should probably get one. Nope. My whole desk is a mouse pad. My desk is like made of mouse pad material. How much of you guys have seen those before? Have you guys ever seen those desks that have the entire desk is like one big mouse pad? It comes off. Like you can take the top of the desk off, and it literally is just a giant mouse pad. It's a desk-size mouse pad. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at my screen. If your rolls are not correct, let me know now. This looks really good. Dark Alice, a little bit high. If we have someone that wants to take Dark Alice's spot, Dark Alice, you get a guaranteed spot next game, but you're right here on the edge. I think it's okay. This is fine. We're fine. We're good. We're good. We're good, actually. Never mind. We're good. We're solid. We're solid, guys. This is fine. You know what? I put the balancing in, and you're not even yellow. You're good. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you would like a different role, let me know now, please. If you would like a different role, let me know now. Let me know now. The player may be allowed, maybe below. I was higher than them, no? I mean, you have a higher rank, Neo Flare. Look at you have a higher match total. You're actually, Neo, you're actually the highest person on the field. Interesting. That is weird that Dark Alice that's weird, because Neo's the highest person on the field. I'll see what's going on with that. Either way, though, everything's good. Look at this. Literally, the highest is 1,800. The lowest is 1,200. This is a very close game. Very close game. All right. Who would like to, anyone want to change their roles? Anyone changing roles? Let me know now. All right, here we go, guys. Let's do this. Here it is. Bam. All right. I'm just finishing this up. Just wolfing down on stream. I'm done. That's it. Empty bowl. Bowl's empty. Thank you, guys. All right. Guys, team 1, please check your teams. Chrono, you're on team 2, please. Chrono, team 2. I'm gonna play some highlights. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some highlights. I'm gonna put my bowl away. I never use the restroom because I got spaghetti instead. I'll be right back. Looks like the teams are looking good. Teams are on the right group. That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. Check out some sweet CFC highlights. And I'll be right back. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. I'll see you guys in a second. The moves are real, DMX. And Khalil gives a little thumbs up over to Urgot as Slider playing another sneaky play. Padawan is going to catch him out, immediately goes invisible. And we have a 1v1 in the jungle. Slider trying to be sneaky, is going to come out on top. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Wait a second, Carl Franz is going to flash in. First blood goes to Viego. And a turnaround fight for the blue team. Making Graves' mistake work against them. What a play. Shield to the ADC, cannot land the Q. Nocturne trying to run away, gets hit by the volley. And Tues not giving up. Do they have the damage, though? Cisco able to survive. Blue team with a nice kill on the Bleak and Smolder. They will take what they can get, losing Lux in the process. And Boxing gets the kill, gets the shutdown, able to survive the tower shot. That's the Lee Sin we need to see. Blue team fighting back into this game. Good shutdown for Lee.
Yeah, and gold is
Execution against the Ash. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Ash tries to find distance. It's not going to be enough. Big Alex dives in for the stun. Quickly takes down Ambessa. And Renata in a weird situation right now, getting chased by the Brand and the
You're watching
Silas.
highlights. We're on
Renata lands a
we're on
skill shot.
flat elo
Green
right
has
now.
the chase, has the ignite. Lots of damage onto that. Floyd Witz diving in onto the Brand. Is going to be enough though. Big CC chain by the Pantheon helps secure the kill. Double kill for Big Alex, and the blue team get the kill lead. Hold on to their gold lead. They are feeling good this game. Away from that, Prestige Big
Hop
does
in
get
your
hit by the
Discords,
Brand.
please.
Here comes the Ryan the Rat, does find the Ambessa as Wildcard David in the backside, cleaning up on the Ash. Big Alex finds the CC. Ryan the Rat trying to dive in, but a big shutdown goes to the Vayne, and the red team have this blue team running in circles. The Garen is the only one left. They cannot find the kills. 3 members of the blue team sent back to the Nexus, working on the 4th. And lots of damage there by the Vayne, 5 and 2. And the red team take the kill lead, take the gold lead right back. What a play.
to commit for this dragon.
Huge Pantheon diving in, quickly takes down the ADC. 2 of them top
Waiting on
side.
teams
Zaheen
to ready
coming
up,
here
you
to try to
guys.
stop
We can turn
them.
the camera back on, or you
And
can
I
watch
believe he
highlights,
is gonna
whatever
be
you
able to get
prefer.
them away from the tower, at least
I'm
the
just
red.
sitting
The
here
blue
watching
team
the
now
highlights
have
with
the
y'all.
advantage. Tower side, Big Alex diving in once again, finds Ace in the hole. Here comes the big Crystal Arrow. That's going to connect as well. And look at the teamwork by Ash and Pantheon. Take down Renata. They're not done yet. Prestige Pig next on their hit list. Double kill for the Pantheon. 11, 3, and 8. Big Alex living up to his name. Take down Ambessa. The blue
They said they
team
are going to be swapping roles for Team 2. Not a problem. Let me know what roles you guys are swapping around. Let's see. Fallen Angel going to be support. Beaviz going to be bot. Zaxmophone going to be top. Asian Pigeon going to be mid, and Chrono going to be jungle, looks like. Fantastic. Sounds good. Padawan back in the chat. Padawan, how you doing, brother?
Doing good, doing good. Glad
Great
to,
game last
back
game,
in
my
the game.
man.
Thank you, thank you.
You guys kicked some butts. Who do you think was the MVP on your team?
I mean, I agree with the poll, Ergot. I think the highlight there that just shows it perfectly. He bailed me out a couple times. He was a pretty good lead on the team, and I mean, I think he 2v1'd in the bot lane at some point, which really won us a lot of priority on the top side of the map.
Ergot was very, very strong. Your team, who are you guys worrying about? Were you guys talking before a game of who you got to keep an eye on?
Pretty much just we focused on the fact that Slider was Grandmaster, and I mean, I'm down here in Diamond 2, which is nothing to be ashamed of, but definitely at the punch above my weight class. So just tracking him in the jungle, calling out where he is, making sure that everybody's watching so that, you know, he kept invading my top side whenever he did, made sure people had prio and rotated down.
Yeah, well, you did a great job of that, my man. Great to see you play. Great to see you get another win right before the Season 2 ends. Padawan working his way up the ranks before the Season 2 tournament. And that was my little
hopefully with,
makeshift post-game interview. Got to learn that skill. I'm still not good at it.
Hey, it wasn't a bad one. It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Got to make sure I get my
Guys,
my
I
games
gotta
in
watch.
so
You know, I just
can
got to
play
watch more post-game interviews and sort of take notes. I know when I was working with Kangas, he did the interviews and he was good. The interviews, it just seemed to just flow so naturally, you know. But either way,
Yeah, I
it's
mean-
a skill.
It's a skill. You gotta build it. You gotta work on it. And I mean, sometimes picking certain topics tend to like having a list of certain just bullet points to touch on every time is good.
Team 1 making a few changes. Dark Owl is going to be top lane. Arrow is going to be support. Joker rocking mid. DMX going to be jungle. Neo's Flare in the bot. That looks A-okay, you guys. And that is still well within range right there. Perfect. All right, Team 1, Team 2. Let me know when you're ready. And Sassy Saurus, what's a bird's favorite fast food place? Burger Wing. Nailed it, folks. Cal's house. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Boo. Dang it. Got him. I get it. MCM. All right, on that note, he's leaving. Let's see how we're doing, by the way. Any new comments? Nothing new. Decent upvotes. It's not too bad. Wasn't one of the ones that hit hard. Team 1 ready to go. Waiting for team number 2.
We are going to see our main man, the moderator, Zadian, playing jungle this game out of his top lane main role, but we've seen him play jungle before, and he's performed, so things to look forward to.
Team 1 ready to go. Waiting on team number 2 to ready up, and we are going to get this party started, folks. Happy Tuesday. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying some CFC action. We got another game coming up after this. Do not go anywhere. And there might be some after-hours Discord fun. So make sure you guys are in the Discord for after stream. Hang out in there. There's always people hanging out in the chat rooms, playing more games. I even join myself sometimes. We do just stop the stream, though, because 6 hours of screaming and shouting is enough for anybody. Don't want you guys to get too sick of me. Next game is going to be Emerald, Sassysaurus. Emerald, and if you are Diamond, you might get a play as well. It's going to be Emerald, and then Diamond players will be able to join if they need to, if we need more players. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 1 ready, Team 2 ready. Here we go. If we don't have enough Sassy, it'll be mixed, but I feel like we usually have enough for Emerald. We'll see what happens. We're going to play the next one by ear.
Your worst decisions will haunt you.
So getting rid of Morgana.
It's okay. We'll play later.
Now, is Fallen Angel is not on the field, correct? Where is Fallen? I have not seen Fallen Angel in a while. Let's see what's going on with that girl. Hope everything's awesome. Might be out of town.
Fallen Angel is on support, though, this game, so...
Okay, is Fallen Angel in this game?
Check it.
Oh,
I believe
Fallen
she's
Angel's
on-
here. I'm an
she's
idiot.
here.
I'm an idiot. I was Fallen Angel's here. I'm dumb. I was like, where's Fallen Angel at? Why is she not here today? I see you almost every day. I get a little sad. Fallen Angel, I'm glad you're here. Sorry about that. I don't know why I didn't see your name earlier. Glad you're here, though. I was upset that you weren't here today. I thought we were going to go through an entire day without seeing her. And they did ban out her Morgana. I saw the Morgana ban. I was like, wait a second. Is Fallen Angel on the field? Because Fallen Angel's a great Morgana player. And obviously, team number 1 is well aware of that because they're going to get rid of that immediately. And Senna is going to get banned out. First 6 bans are done. Here we are on to our pick stage. I will make note that Urgot is left available. I believe DMX is jungling this game, however. So might not want to pick that Urgot. Instead, picks up the Amumu. There ain't a role I can go to that they leave Morgana open. It's not going to happen, Fallen. You're just too good. We've all seen it, Fallen. We've all watched you play Morgana. It's absolutely nutty. You play 3 elos better than everything else. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're great at everything else, but your Morgana's disgusting. I would ban it out, too. I know the pain, though. Trust me. I have not played Echo against you guys in a while. And Aphelios is going to get banned out, or going to get picked up as the ADC, so picking up their bot lane early for Team Red.
And I mean, Aphelios, a very strong hyper carry, but is going to struggle into the Amumu. Amumu, tons of CC, good backline access, and I mean, I don't know. I'm a little biased because Amumu is one of my favorite champs. Definitely a strong champion in his ability to clear and ability to just sort of control fights. But if Phyllis is able to space and with a Karma has enough peel, it could be deadly.
Yeah, I love myself some Amumu as well. Any champion that has an AoE ultimate that can hit every single member, Amumu, Nico, Malphite, it's just a recipe for a good time as a caster. So we'll see what DMX can do right here. Big ultimates in store. Amumu is absolutely a fight starter, and DMX likes that aggression. Usually has some good decision-making. We'll see if that's the case here. And Mundo gets picked up, so he is not going to be the only tank on his team. And the red team answer back with a Kayn. Red Kayn might be the call this game, getting a little bit of tankiness, a little bit of healing. We will see what they decide, though. We are not playing for them, folks. Their decisions are completely their own.
Yeah, I mean, Red Kayn does do really well into the Amumu and the Mundo. Both champions going to have a pretty high health pool and going to be able to be a good source of healing for that Kayn, though Nami, an incredibly vulnerable target if they do end up going blue Kayn.
And Neo's Flare going to ban out Aurora. Don't want to fight against that very strong mid lane or a top lane, depending on who's playing her.
They banned it when I went ADC and jungle too. It's like they know, Fallen, you're going to play no matter what role you're in. They've seen you. They know how good you are in the champion. They know that you can make it work anywhere. And they are going to stop it before it happens. Final ban of the game after the Cho'Gath and Darius get taken out. It looks like it's going to be a Milio. So getting rid of a support. I guess they think it's going to be a Karma in lane. And not expecting that Karma to be a support champion. Unless they think they're going to go for a Milio mid. But I don't think Asian Pigeon is on the field. So that's not going to happen.
And we have seen Asian Pigeon do some crazy stuff with Melia mid, though. So could be somebody taking some inspiration and wanting to stretch their wings with that pick.
Absolutely right. And here we are onto our final 4 picks. It looks like Kaisa is going to be selected as a laner, I believe. Aphilio's much more likely to go into a ADC role than Kaisa. Both of them on the field. Kaisa can handle her own solo.
Yeah, and there is a build circulating around with the sort of like on-hit, poke, AP Kaisa that does like the mid lane as a starting point.
And Seraphine gets picked up. Another weird mid laner. So I think it might be a Seraphine Kaisa mid this game. We'll see exactly what happens. What's going on? Pompey Cherry, what is happening? Long, we have another game after this. That's what you're asking about. So stream starts at 3 o'clock and goes to usually about 9 o'clock. Usually about 6-hour streams, Pompey. And we would love to have you here for them.
Yeah, and I was curious, but we are going to see it. It is a Seraphine Nami bot lane. Seraphine is an incredibly strong champion in the ADC role at the moment, with the ability to cap out her build with 6 items and the fact that she wants to build those enchanter AP items, letting her build her items quickly and hit her power points even faster.
And that's going to put a lot of AP damage right there. They have the Karma, Kaisa, and LeBlanc. Now, Karma will be a support, I believe, but Kaisa, LeBlanc going to be solo laning. I'm not sure which one is going to be top. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to take a risk right now, if you're feeling like you want to live a little risky life, now is your chance. Who do you think is going to win this game? You got Cal coins. We got 2 teams to choose from. You know the drill. Blue team on the left, red team on the right. Who is taking home this CFC mid-elo game? It is mainly plat players in here, folks. It is not low elo. It is also not crazy high elo. I'm excited for it. Usually we have some good players, good gamers. A lot of CFC regulars in here, which is what I like to see. And folks, get ready to go. CFC is upon us. Game number 5. We have another one coming up after this, but let's get excited for this. Platinum and gold elo about to kick off. Here we go.
I mean, Zaxmophone is on team 2. Is it going to be a LeBlanc top lane?
Zaxmophone is a hell of a LeBlanc player, and that is exactly what it is going to be. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see exactly what these teams look like, I'm about to show the screen right now. Give me a second. Got to set it up via OBS. And here it is, folks. Take a look at these squads. Here's who's playing what. Put down your Cal coins now. Unfortunately, that Discord notification is not going to go away. You guys are looking at a screenshot, not a live image. So, sorry about that. Happened to take a screenshot when the Discord thing was up. Covering up Mbessa a little bit.
Oh, and Cal, we were mistaken. Asian Pigeon is in this game, playing the Kaisa.
Asian Pigeon is. I am just missing everyone today. It is Asian Pigeon. I am sorry. I am missing everybody today, guys. I am sorry, Red Team. I'm missing Fallen Angel and Asian Pigeon. I don't know why. I am glad they're here. I said I knew it was CFC regulars.
Excited to see what Asian Pigeon pulls out, and he is known, or they are known. I'm not sure if talking about girl power earlier, power to them, but they are known for their unorthodox builds. And with Dark Harvest into the Mundo, we could see something crazy come out of the mid lane.
Could see something crazy. I believe Asian Pigeon is a guy, I'm pretty sure. If I'm ever wrong, guys, feel free to correct me. I do make that mistake. I do believe about 80 to 90% of us are male, but that being said, we do have a decent amount of girls in the stream, and I love it. Hope you guys are enjoying it. It is a place for all, folks. It does not matter if you are old or young, boy or girl. That is irrelevant. If you like League of Legends, this is the stream for you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are loaded in. We're going to pause at 15 seconds, let these players do their thing for a little bit. We will get this game started. You still have time to make your Calcoin predictions. Blue team on top, red team on bottom. Who is getting this win?
All right, I'm ready to play. You ready to go, Padawan?
Oh yeah, ready for the game 5 of CFC Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5, CFC, mid-elo, kicking off in 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Damn straight, Ravenlope. Dang straight. And we're going to take a real quick look at these comps, guys. Right now, Mundo looking at Chrono. We're going to go through these visions. Dark Alice playing the Ambessa top. DMX rocking the Amumu in the jungle. You got Joker taking the tanky Mundo in the mid lane, and then Neo's Flare and Arrow as the double mage bot lane, Seraphine and Nami. Meanwhile, Zaxmophone on his signature LeBlanc, this time in the top lane. Chrono playing the Kane jungle. Asian Pigeon on a little bit of a weird pick with the Kaisa solo lane mid, and Beavis and Fallen Angel on the Aphelios and Karma.
Yeah, and I mean, Mundo in the mid lane historically has been pretty strong, counters a lot of mages, but Kaisa doesn't necessarily have any CC or any kind of way that Mundo can punish her other than getting run down once he has his maximum dosage. So Kaisa can have a pretty free lane for these first couple levels.
Yeah, Kaisa has that range advantage, and CC doesn't really work on Mundo anyway. So Asian Pigeon's going to throw in some nice damage here early, picking up a Cole. Not expecting to get a solo kill against this Mundo. Really wants to focus on CSing early, and not a bad choice here by Asian Pigeon. If you can shove this wave on a tower, might force Mundo to miss some minions.
And I mean, in the Rangers melee match, Kai's going to be able to pick up a lot of these Dark Harvest stacks. So her poke late game is going to be greater, and her just overall game presence is going to be larger with her Dark Harvest stacked up.
And Beavis, nice little trade onto Arrow as Nami has to walk away. Neo, Flare, and Nami playing the double mage bot lane. They are going to have a disadvantage early. Neither of them have very strong auto attacks. Their abilities are not doing that much damage just yet. So Beavis is going to take advantage of that. Diving in, lands the CC. Nami in trouble. Arrow taking a shot. Another Q is going to connect. He's going to flash forward. Does not have the damage, though. Fallen Angel going to pop that heal to get him out of there. And very close play right there. Nami has to use heal to stay alive. And both summoners being used on the blue team. That's going to connect, but doesn't have the damage to finish it out. Arrow looking low right now. Beavis taking advantage of being the only ADC on the field.
Yeah, and Beavis playing his gun rotations very well, using that the green into the Gravitum to really poke out Arrow there. Though now, with all the spamming of his abilities and the shredding of his bullets, he has no mana. Sitting at level 3, gonna probably have to look at a reset here, otherwise he's gonna get shoved out because of that double mage poke.
Yeah, I only know Graviton as well, y'all. There's 5 guns. I know Graviton. I think there's Cesium and Infernium, I believe, as the white and the flame. I don't know the long one though. I don't know the green.
It took me a second. The green is Calibrum, the white is Crescendum, the blue is Infernum, the purple is Gravitum, and the red is Severum.
Okay. All right. We are going to have to get those down at some point, maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Maybe.
We both know
a hard
it's not
one.
gonna happen. They're crazy.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Riot made Aphelios and Way just to piss off casters.
But, I mean, colors work really well, you know? Green gun, everybody knows what green gun is.
They at least made it easy to read as far as the colors go. The symbols also kind of tell what it is going to do as well, which I like. And here we have Dark Alice looking for the play. Zaxophone using mobility, though. Gets ignited. Dark Alice on the chase. And Zaxophone might be enough. Is it going to be in one smidge away? A single tick would have been enough. LeBlanc survives. And the score remains 0-0. Maybe not for long, though. Beavis on the chase. Chrono dashing in the lane. CC onto Arrow. Has to find a little bit of heal. But the damage is still there. Aphelios picks up first blood. And DMX does not want to go into that fight with just Neo Flare at 3v2. Thought about it for a second, but going to give the red team first blood, walk away from that fight. 1K gold advantage for them, and a great start here by Team Red.
And they did focus on that bot gank. They did pick up the early kill, but Zedian was able to pick up that double scuttle. Is going to move into his second clear here, and going to be up 2 camps. Once he gets his reset off, gets that money spent, his combat priority will be much higher than that of Kane's.
And Marco, all I know is red and white don't fight. That is absolutely accurate. Yeah, if he has the red and white guns, that is a nasty combination, especially in a duel. So be careful about that. Speaking of, Beavis does have that exact combination right here. But no ultimate means that he's not going to get all those extra chakrams So not a huge threat just yet.
Yeah, Beavis has shown that he knows how to cycle the guns, though, so we could be seeing some green and white plays happening, or even some red and purple plays happening.
A good Aphelios player is always fun to watch. He is not an easy champion to pick up. A very weak early game without your abilities. You really need to get that level 3 to really start get going. And Asian Pigeon holding on to that CS lead against Mundo. It's all you can really do at the moment to stop the Mundo from getting too much farm. Get yourself fed. And a fight happened in bot lane. Arrow gets too close. Beavis on the chase. Has the red and white gun that we were talking about. And he has so much speed. Can't he find the auto attack? Down goes the Nami. And we were just talking about that combo of guns. You see why it is so strong. The movement speed, the damage. It just all adds up. And 2-0 now for the red squad. Both of them on their ADC.
Yeah, and for the red squad, Aphelios is somebody you want to see getting fed. You need somebody that's going to be able to cut through this Mundo and cut through this Amumu come late game, and Aphelios is not going to struggle to do that.
Yeah, he is a tank buster for sure, especially if he gets as fed as he is. 49 CS, 2-0, feeling good at the start of this game.
But, I mean, blue team does have their Wombo combo. They have the Nami Tidal Wave into the Seraphine Encore with the Curse of the Sad Mummy and a Public Execution. They have tons of lockdown and pickoff, and especially into the squishy team of Team 2, there is the potential for, even if they're behind or down a couple thousand gold, for them to just wipe them off the face of their map.
Yeah, and it's good to see Ambessa has the highest CS on for a team right now because she's going to be a lot of the AD damage that they rely on. Taking a look at this squad, they don't have a lot of damage with the Seraphine, Nami. Those are their damage dealers bot lane, and don't get me wrong, Seraphine can get relatively large, but you build MR against her, and she is kind of useless. Meanwhile, Dark Alice going to dive in on his Zaxophone, finds a little bit of damage, cannot get the kill. His Zaxophone's passive. The clone is going to run away. And a nice little 20 CS lead here for Ambessa. Exactly what you want to see if you are the blue team. That is going to be one of your ways back into this game after a kind of rough start.
And something not to discount for the blue team here is the fact that they do have a Mundo. And though Asian Pigeon is pulling ahead in CS, has a pretty free lane and free Dark Harvest stacks, Mundo does scale incredibly well and deals a ton of AD damage come late game.
Yeah, there is a reason the saying Mundo goes where he pleases is irrelevant. Dark Alice finds the Ignite and walks away. Knew they had the damage and simply lets the LeBlanc die. Great smooth play by the Ambessa. And the blue team have some AD damage to rely on. Ambessa looking very solid here in the early game.
Yeah, gold totals are still in red team's favor. They did get that first dragon, so they are going to be up 700 gold and a Drake. They're stacking. They're doing well, but blue team not out of it yet. Grubs have spawned, and Zadian has yet to gank a lane, but is up a lot of gold on this Kayn.
Here we go, fight happening. Talk about this, the junglers. Kane's gonna come in, pop the Emerald Trespass. Joker pops the Ignite, and that the maximum dosage is not gonna be enough for the Savior. Asian Pigeon has the damage, 1-0 for the red team in later. Great clutch gank right there by Chrono. Setting that fight up. Mundo does not get stunned, but they have the speed, they have the damage to take him down before he gets back to tower. And the red team grabbed that gold lead right back up to 1.4.
Yep, and because of that tempo and that priority that red team has in the mid lane, Zadian's not going to be able to look at Grubs here unless Ambessa manages to shove Zaxophone out and rotates down.
And he is going to get caught out by Vision right here. Amumu on the Vision, looking at those Void Grubs. And he's going to go in and start them. Kayn is currently topside. Can definitely go for a steal. LeBlanc is here as well. Here comes Mundo to help out. It's exactly what they need. Kaisa going to go back. Mundo going to come here. And the red team, the blue team, should be able to get this objective. If the red team tries to contest, it'll actually probably be in blue team's favor. Might be able to get some kills along with the objective. And Amumu picks up those Void Grubs. Arrow trying to run away. Big ultimate here by the Aphelios. Moonfall Vigil does not go down. Beavis just short. Unable to pick up his third kill. Red team still playing steady. One Drake up.
Yeah, and I mean, Biva is getting a little bit overconfident there. Flashes and ghosts forward, uses that Moonlight Vigil onto the Nami, and doesn't end up getting the kill. So, committing a lot of important resources and a lot of survivability on the immobile ADC that is Aphelios for absolutely nothing.
And Fallen Angel taking a few tower shots for no reason right there, trying to push in. Unnecessary as Nami coming back bot side to help out Seraphine again. Seraphine, a lone bot for a little bit now, but able to hold on to that CS with the Aphelios. Dead even. Has not gone down yet. Great play here from Seraphine as LeBlanc lands a stun against the Bessa, but doesn't have the damage to do anything afterwards. Fallen Angel throwing a little bit of poke as well. And a red team holding on to a 1K gold lead. It is slowly slipping away. Blue team playing the right macro to get back into this.
Yeah, and with Dragon 1 minute out, both junglers looking to finish the first item. Kane now slightly ahead off of those 2 assists he has. So he does already have his hubris, where Zadian's still waiting on that Leandries.
What Kaisa isn't building a man immune. Asian Pigeon gonna go right in, find the Mundo, takes a few tower shots, does go down. I mean, LeBlanc goes down for Mbessa. And it's a trade for each. Kaisa gets a kill, Mbessa gets her second. And she is starting to dominate here in the top side. And Bessa, not a great matchup for LeBlanc, it seems like.
Yeah, but I mean, this Kaisa is starting to get scary. Focusing that Luden's Echo first item, or is it Luden's Echo now? It is Luden's Echo now.
Yeah.
And managing to get her W evolve right away. So Mundo not able to stand in this lane, just getting poked out, getting chunked down, and ends up getting dove. Kaisa going to be a very scary zone control poke mage this game.
Asian Pigeon on another little alternative pick. Kaisa mid. Now, Kaisa has gone lane before solo, but definitely known as an ADC champion. And, of course, Asian Pigeon be the one to take her mid lane. And, obviously, making it work. 101 CS, 2-0. Ludens is finished. Mundo still working on that first item. Once he gets it, it might be a different story. Mundo does just walk over ADCs and mages. And he might do the same with Kaisa. Meanwhile, Beavis has the red and gold gun, looking for some damage. Looking on Neo's flare. A big tidal wave is going to connect. There's the encore hits as well. And Beavis finds one, might have a second. Double kill. You do not fight red and white. Run away. Amumu gets the shutdown. Not before Aphelios makes his score 4-1. Red team with an ADC. Chrono now chase out of DMX. Can he find the knockup? Has the ultimate ready to go. DMX trying to get to the blast cone. That's going to connect. He goes Umbral Trespass. DMX needs to wait from the dash out before using that blast cone. He's going to hit it over the wall. But the red team still has some damage. He's going to get hit by the red buff. And what a play right there. The red buff might just save his life. Fallen Angel on the chase. Karma looking for the damage. DMX trying to run away, but Karma has the flash. Gets the kill. And down goes Amumu. What an exciting play in the bot lane.
Yeah, Amumu almost gets out there, but Karma commits the flash, does end up picking up the kill, but oh my goodness. And Bessa's damage onto this LeBlanc is not playable for her. Zaxxon struggling heavily and now down 50 CS.
Yeah, LeBlanc is a burst damage champion. If you cannot land that burst, if you cannot do it quickly and get out, you are in trouble. And it looks like Dark Atlas just not taking enough damage for the initial burst and then able to heal it all up by the time that Zaxxon is ready to go again. And so I don't see how LeBlanc possibly wins this fight topside against a champion like that. And Mbessa seems to have the same idea because she is just shoving in with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, and with LeBlanc being behind, she is a fairly early game champ. So she's going to have struggled to find a spot in this mid game now that she's definitely going to be down an item.
Oz in the house. What is going on, big dog? Can we get some Cal's House love in chat for Oz? Coming in here hot. He still has his tier 3 sub. If you guys got a little bit of Cal's House love, please toss it in chat for that, man. It's so good to see you, brother. We miss you playing in games, big dog, but you know you are always welcome back to play whenever you like. And side note, I started up Satisfactory this Sunday night if you want to hop on at some point. If anyone wants to play Satisfactory, they can. I've started back up. I know DMX also likes it. Kaku, what's going on? Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. What rank are you? We have another game coming up after this, so if you are in the rolls, by all means. I'm playing on Experimental, Oz. Make sure you download the Experimental version. And Encore is going to connect under tower. Fallen Angel might take too many tower shots. Neo's Flare on the chase. Cannot find the play. The heal is going to be used by Karma to keep them alive. I love that ultimate from Neo's Flare. Almost gets the Karma to stay under tower long enough for those tower shots to add up. But the heal was quick. Bivi was there to push her away. Great job.
Yeah, and I mean that's what you have to look for when you're the Seraphine in this matchup.
And there it is. Once again, Dark Alice diving onto LeBlanc, gets the kill. Aphelios takes down Seraphine. And it seems to be one-for-one trades non-stop. Blue team unable to get the upper hand. Red team holding on to their 2.5k gold lead. A few objectives as well. And they are starting to scale there. Kaiser's looking good. Kane's looking good. Aphelios 5-1. Blue team need to find a way into this game quickly.
Yeah, and their way very well could be Dark Alice on the Zambessa. Now level 13, up a lot of CS on his lane opponent, or her lane opponent. And definitely needs to look for the public execution onto this Aphelios when the team fights start to happen.
And as I say that, I just noticed Mundo just walking under a tower right in front of the Kaisa, get himself a play. This champion used to be so nuts sometimes. DMX can get caught out, has the curse of Sad Mummy, lands it on a chrono. There's a tidal wave, going to connect, but the heals are not enough. Kaisa gets the kill. Down goes the Amumu. And red team holding on to their lead, adding to it with that one. And blue team still trying to find a way to win these fights.
Blue team running into a stark issue here where they lack damage. They don't have any sort of mid-game champion that is good at bursting down the opponents, whereas like Mundo, though, oh my god is right. Did we just see that together? What in the world? Aphelios just gets absolutely demolished by a Mundo, and that's what we were talking about. Mundo goes where he pleases. Joker has CS, he has his Warmongs. It is a matter of time. He is like Thanos. He is inevitable, folks. And Agent Pigeon now chasing after Neo's Flare, has the killer instinct, quickly gets to the support, takes down the Seraphine. I say support, she's actually playing APC this game. But either way, Kaisa making it look easy. 4-0 for the red team mid laner. And AP Kaisa doing damage. And Unstoppable is not going to go in. Good job, the Humble Trespass going to dodge out Dark Alice's play. That's going to be a big fight by the red team. And Kane gets the shutdown onto Dark Alice. Tries for the public execution. Gets countered by the Umbral Trespass. And 11-5. A red team is starting to run away with it feels like. Yeah, and having that red Kane, it is the, I don't know, I'm all for it. I think it's the correct call. You have a Mundo, you have an Amumu that you have to take down. And red Kane does that percentage max HP damage. So, gonna have their tank killer online. And even though Mundo does seem to just go where he please and is slapping both of these AD carries on the side of red team, Kane is their solution and will be able to take him down in the team fights.
Yeah, and here comes Joker once again, just right in front of the Kaisa, able to take some damage. Oz, talking about Oz, I really want to talk to you about that game, man. I want to get into it, though. I can't do mid-game, but I would love to talk to you about that. I'm curious myself. Not sure what the win condition is for blue, and Bessa, it has to be, I think. Mundo also going to be a little bit of the win condition. I know Mundo's 1-2, but 157 CS, you saw just how much damage he can do to Aphelios, probably to the Kaisa as well. And so Mundo is going to be a big part of this win if the blue team hopes to come back.
Yeah, the win condition in my eyes for the blue team is the split push. They want to not let the teams 5v5. They don't want those big team fights where Aphelios or Kane can do
And that is a good play. DMX going to dive in, lands a massive curse of Sad Mummy onto 4. But Neo's Flare and Arrow were the only ones there to help out. They try to throw in some damage, but once again, the double AP bot lane, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And right now, they are struggling to find some damage in these fights. Big ult by DMX. Follow-up, not so much.
Yeah, and the drag does end up going over to the red team out of that fight. As Adian goes in, tried to get the steal, didn't work out exactly for him, and now red team is on soul point. 3 dragons in 19 minutes. They're going to be looking at a soul possibility at 23 minutes in here. Especially taking it away from the Mundo, from the Amumu, is a great play by the red team.
Sorry, guys. My neck, my chair broke yesterday. And I no longer have neck support. I'm going to get a new chair at some point.
Kaisa opting to go for the full AP build. Has the Crypt Bloom, has the Ludens, has a needlessly large rod. Could very well be a Shadow Flame or a Death Cap next. And she's going to start to have some serious execute damage and poke. Though Mundo, with the Warmogs active, not going to be able to shove him out of a side lane.
And Neo's Flare now taking over the mid lane. Lands some damage against B-Viz. Nice little chunk there. Seraphine starting to hit with her Blackfire finish. Dark Alice wants to dive in. Lands a public execution against Chrono. Big backline fight. Here comes Air with the Tidal Wave as well. That's going to connect onto Zaxophone. He has to run away. And the clone takes damage. Meanwhile, Joker immediately goes in. Has maximum dosage ready to go if he can use it. Fallen Angel trying to run away. The red team are grouping up by their tier 2 tower. Joker taking a hit. Asian Pigeon gets the kill. And Neo's Flare diving with a massive fight though. And there's another Encore. That's going to connect. Amumu takes out Aphilio. Seraphine finds the Kane. And the blue team find the fight they're looking for. They lose 2, but they get 4. Massive play. Big shutdowns. Gold lead. Back down to 2K.
Yeah, it was looking rough there for the blue team. When Joker went in, he got popped incredibly fast with the percent health execute on Kaisa and the percent health damage from Kane. But they all grouped up, and Zadian saw his angle, got the 4-man Curse of the Sad Mummy. And blue team coming out on top, closing that gold lead up, and they're not out of this game at all.
Yeah, with every plate, they're getting extra close right now. Now just 1.3K gold away. They are 1 Drake away from Soul, the red team, so blue team have to be worried about that, have to think about contesting that here in a second. Cosmic Gator, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream, my man. If anyone is new or has not hit that follow button yet, and they would like to, I am here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We would love to have you stop by on a regular basis. Hit that follow button to get notified when I go live, and join the fun. How'd you find the channel, Cosmic, if you mind me asking? Always curious if people find the stream. Biba is going to shove in 182 CS on the Aphelios. 5-3, has his Infinity Edge finished, has his Hectopsics finished, has his anti-heal finished. So he is not going to let Amumu, Mundo, and Mbessa get the healing off of them. That's fantastic. I love it. Word of mouth, man. I am awesome, Cosmic. Hell yeah, well, glad to have you in here. Hope you enjoy the channel. If you want to play, let me know. We got another game coming up after this. It is going to be Emerald/Diamond, mostly. We will open it up to others if we can't fill it up. And Fallen Angel going to avoid some damage. Her spell shield is going to be popped. Meanwhile, Joker taking some hits as well. Neo's player trying to find some CC to do a lot of damage on a Fallen Angel. Arrows there. That's going to connect. There's the Encore. Down goes Karma. Mumu picks it up. Meanwhile, Joker under tower needs to run away. Already popped his maximum dosage. The healing is not going to be there. The Ignite is doing so much work right now onto Mundo. Not going to let him heal up. Maximum dosage is done. Chrono going to dive in. Quickly takes down the Mundo with a nice little swipe. And the red team holding on to their lead. Get a top lane kill. Lose the Karma in the process. And the Mumu over the wall finds a long-range stun. There's the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Beav is looking low. Shutdown goes to DMX. 4-4-3. He is fighting their way back into this game as they head over to the Dragon Pit. They're going to secure their first.
Yeah, 15 seconds on that Dragon. Aphelios dead for 30. Red team would have to take the 3v4 with Kaiser shoving topside, and I don't know if they want to do it. The blue team has clawed their way back to within a couple thousand gold, and if red team loses one more fight or gets caught out one more time, blue team could take the lead.
And public execution going to find Chrono under tower. Dark Alice using the environment to their advantage. The Kane making a wrong turn gets punished, and the blue team get a few kills and get themselves an objective. And they are fighting their way back into this game. Dons, it is good to have you in here. Welcome to the stream. Please let me know how you found the channel. Also, I love the emote. Echo is my favorite champion. He's who I main myself. So if you're an Echo player, love it. It's good to have you in here. And 12-15, red team holding on to a 1.6, 1.5K advantage. Not massive. Blue team down a few kills, get themselves an objective that's got to feel good. But they are still looking for a way to carry this game. Don't know if it's going to be the Mundo or the Mbessa helping them out with it. Finally, Blast. About time someone responded to those.
And it looks like red team is starting to slow down. They're running into the problem where they don't really have anybody to match the Mbessa in the side lane. They don't really have anybody to match the Mundo in the side lane. They have to try and stack and commit into fighting these side lane players in a number advantage situation, but that just opens up the other side of the map. So blue team playing their comp really well, and red team struggling to find the answer.
Chrono gets himself a blue buff.
Gold lead remains the same as Asian Pigeon is waiting in the side lane, seeing if someone's going to go for that Aphelios. They do not. And double ADC on the red team. Aphelios and the Kaisa both doing pretty well. Kaisa obviously going AP. Changes the way the champion is played a little bit as Zaxophone looking at Dark Alice. Cannot find the CC. Air with the bubble goes wide. And it has slowed down waiting for this next objective. Baron is on the field. Neither team want to go for it, though, without some kills first.
Yeah, the hard part for both teams is red team, they don't necessarily have a tank. So if they go for that Baron, they're going to be low HP. On the inverse, blue team has all the tank, but they don't really have any sustained damage to bring down the Baron fast enough.
And there we go. Dark Alice on the dive. Looking for Fallen Angel. The public execution goes just wide. Great job there by Karma, voiding out that ultimate. Score remains the same. Would have been a good kill. And Bessa 5-1-2. Dark Alice really showing off their skills in this champion.
Yeah, and level 17 already. Going to have a ton of combat stats in comparison to these lower level red team members. Highest level being Kaisa at 16, but Beavis only level 14. 3 levels is a lot of stats.
And Dark Alice looking at Zaxophone. Zaxophone does have the dash. It is very tricky to catch a LeBlanc quickly. And LeBlanc simply dashes away, has the ultimate to dash again. And here we have a fight happening in the jungle. DMX gonna pop the curse of Sad Mummy. That's gonna land on a Chrono, but the red team are there to back them up. And Kane gets a kill onto a Mumu as Joker trying to run away. Asian Pigeon throws down the W. Decent damage against Mundo, but the red team, they're on a Baron right now. Big bubble by Arrow, knocks up 3 of them. That's a ton of damage. Yonko's gonna connect as well. Down goes the Aphelios, down goes the Karma. Chrono's looking low, has to go Umbral Trespass. Joker has the maximum dosage, might keep him alive for a second. He goes down, and now Chrono looking for the fight. The knockup is gonna land on a Neos Flare. And what a fight! Massive play by the Seraphine. Kane able to stay alive. Baron stays standing, neither team able to secure it.
Yeah, but my goodness, is this Kane ever becoming a problem? You said Chrono almost dead, goes to the Trump's pass, comes out, he's full HP. Like not even a
serious heals.
Not even a scratch. He has the new Omniband boots, he has lethality, he has the armor shred, and Mundo is just gonna keep building all this HP for Kane to heal off of. So gonna need to pick up heal cut for the side of Team 1, and gonna need to try and figure out a way to lock Kane down and keep him away from this Mundo.
Yeah, the lobby has not been made yet. That is incorrect. Blast, please hold off on telling people they cannot play, especially if they're hopping in here asking if they can play. The lobby has not been made yet. The lobby is not full by any means. We don't know how many people are in the lobby yet because it hasn't been made. If you're still here, I'm not sure if you left after you said that the lobby was full. If you are still here, then know that you can hop in. Please hold off on doing that, guys. Okay. Blast, either way, I do not know that, and other new people might not know that. Just hold off on that. That does make me feel better. I'm not mad anymore, but just hold off on doing that in the future. Totally get it now. Totally fine. Okay, gotcha. Having some fun with a friend. I like that. And that's going to be a stun, though. Big fight right now. The Chrono is going to get hit by the Tidal Wave. DMX throws in the Curse of the Sad Mummy. That's going to keep him CC'd. Fallen Angel looking low. Here's the Umbral Trespass. And can Kane do it again? He is low HP. He's going to dive in. Has the heals. Gets knocked up, though. And he somehow gets out a double kill for the Aphelios. Kane finds the Mundo. And he looks like a disaster for the red team. But somehow Chrono, using the ultimate, stays alive. The team is there to help. And the red team walk away with a 5K gold lead. It is looking like a game for the red squad.
Yeah, and even though Red Squad doesn't necessarily have Baron yet, they don't have all the objectives, they are going to pick up Soul Hero, however, but the blue team just doesn't have an answer for this Kane. They tried their best there to take him down, but he just heals too much, and without a consistent source of damage like an ADC, blue team is going to continue to start to fall behind here, though if they manage to layer their CC perfectly, they could still bring him down.
Yeah, more anti-heal, I believe, is needed right now. Just the Amumu is the only person I'm seeing with anti-heal on Team 1. And that is not going to be enough to take down those tanks. And red team now working on the Baron right here. Blue team fully alive, though. And they are looking to go in. Dark Alice dives in. Big Aqua is going to land. That's going to be a kill. Down goes the Aphelios. Fallen Angel still working on the Baron, though. It has 2,000 HP. Amumu trying to find the stun. Cannot find the bandage toss. Kane gets the kill. Fallen Angel looking low. Might get burned down. Big ultimate is going to connect. Karma goes down. Chrono in the thick of it all. Trying to find a kill. It's a triple kill for Seraphine. Kaisa from downtown.
gets the Seraphine with a long-range W. She is not done firing yet. The red team, 2 members alive, still with Baron. Blue team, nice fight right there to close the gold gap a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, Dark Alice managing to pull out a lot of damage in these fights, managing to dive into the thick of it, crushing down these red health bars, and allowing his team to get the CC down that they need.
That exactly. Dawns, that is so freaking kind, man. Thank you for saying, and I'm so glad you're enjoying the channel. That's what it's all about, you guys. At the end of the day, follows, subs are irrelevant. As long as you guys are having fun, I'm having fun. And here we have the blue team on the push, trying to push back against the Baron, and they have a good shove right here. Kaisa gonna shove them back, though. DMX get hit by a play. Moonlight Vigil doesn't get net. The W doing the damage. And AP Kaisa, hello. Down goes the Amumu. And that is a sniper shot from Kaisa. Look at that arrow goes just wide. I have to assume that would have killed also. What a play by the red squad. AP Kaisa 10-1, having a field day. Asian Pigeon showing off his off-meta picks.
AP Kaisa is one of those picks that if she gets ahead, she gets fed like they are, it starts to hit really hard because there is a % health missing execute on that Kaisa passive that she procs off 2 Ws.
Big play. RKRX Pro, what is happening, man? Thank you for the follow. It's great to have you in the stream. Let me know how you found the channel. If you can, always curious. If not, just sit back, relax, and enjoy. If you would like to play in the upcoming game, let me know, guys. I will get you in there. Once this game ends, we'll open up the lobby, and any newcomers will have a priority. People who have never played before will have a priority.
See, just for chat right now, checking, guys. Currently, her passive does 54% missing health damage on proc.
That is so much. That is so much. All right, I got you, man. Get your butt in here by all means. We would love to have you play. Welcome to the stream. I love this, you guys. Thank you for bringing friends, y'all. That is what it's all about. If you guys would like to play together next game, we can make that happen. And DMX looking for the stun, finds Chrono, but Chrono on the chase. Level 18 Kane is not something you want to fight against. The knockup is going to connect there. The affiliates with the Graviton hits as well. Down goes the Amumu. Now Arrow getting chased out. The blue team have a teleport coming in, but Zaxaphone not giving up. Chrono, the humble trespass on Anami, gets the kill. A big public execution is going to connect. Chrono is staying on the tower, but the healing is just too much. Red team find 2. They still have the Baron, and they are looking to end this game with a flash. What a play right there for Drake's. Baron has finally gone down, and the red team are just not giving up, finding kills all over the map. Kaisa and Kane, unstoppable duo right now.
Even though they are unstoppable, red team's still struggling to find these tier 2 turrets. So with blue team still having their outer turrets up, lets them leave their base, lets them have a bit of map pressure, though the mid lane turret is falling.
And we are just watching these W's from Asian Pigeon just absolutely chunk down the health bar. Once it hit Neo's flare one more time, Chrono's gonna dive in, look for the play on the backside. Instantly gets CC though, does find the kill. And another W is gonna connect, and Best is gonna pull the Kane under tower. Easy kill for the blue team. And the red team with a tier 2 tower are not done shoving. Big play by Moon, who's gonna land the curse of the Sad Mummy on the 2 of them. Zaxaphone tries to get the clone away. And Zaxaphone with a fancy footwork does get out. And he fools them by pulling his clone with his team. He runs away. Amumu gets a double kill. And Kaisa and LeBlanc are once again the lone survivors. Crazy play by Zaxaphone right there. He went back towards the base. He fooled everybody. I love seeing that by LeBlanc. And Asian Pigeon might not be so lucky, though. DMX is here. The red team on the chase. Can they find the CC? That's going to connect. Arrow hits a bubble. Joker is there. Shutdown goes to Mundo. And that is 1,000 gold on the blue team. They are feeling a possible comeback, I think.
And I mean, with the tempo advantage they have and the death timer offset, they could look to crack base here. Kaisa's down for another 45 seconds. Felios down for another 15. So taking that 3v2 fight here into the 2 fed carries of Team 1 is a hard choice.
And they almost get a tier 3 tower. Not yet, though. Chrono on the chase. They do not want to fight against this fed Kane, especially with Zaxaphone there. Looking for some sort of CC. Going to go just wide on Dark Alice. Muno throws a slow, but Chrono's still on the chase. And Bessa now alone is going to get ignited. The Humble Trespass goes in as well. Dark Alice trying to run away before the Ignite goes down. Here's a tidal wave by Nami. That's going to land onto one of them. Zaxaphone has the spell shield to avoid the knockup. And the red team, unable to chase down that kill, have to give it up. Blue team had themselves a winning fight. Elder spawning right now. And teleport coming in. Bessa wants to come back into the fight. Ignite already been used there by his Zaxmophone. And the blue team want to get themselves some vision. That's a good scuttlecraft for them. Dark Alice diving in on a Fallen Angel. He's going to use a Blast Cone to run away. Blue team 5 deep right now. Looking at the Elder. Kaisa throwing in the W's from long range, trying to find some poke damage. And doing just that. Gets rid of Dark Alice's shield. The W goes wide. But Baron is spawning. Elder is spawning. Both big objectives on the field. Blue team looking for the way to dive in. Joker's going to frontline. Meanwhile, they go in. Chrono dives in for the root. That's going to connect. The Encore hits, but only onto one of them. The backside. DMX has to use the Curse of the Sad Mummy. Dark Alice trying to fight the Philios. Does not get the kill. Kane takes down LeBlanc. Amumu goes down. Finds the Seraphine. It is just Arrow left alive. And the red team, with a clutch fight, get themselves an Elder. They might not want it. They are going for the end instead. They got a bot lane ready. They got 40 seconds. They think they can end it 35 minutes in. They want a Game 5 victory.
Yeah, and I mean, once again, we saw the Kane there, almost dead. Humble trespasses into that Mundo and comes out unscathed. Full HP heal off that ultimate, and because of that, fight goes the way of Team 2, and 4 members down. Arrow is alone. It's looking like a Team 2 victory.
And there's nothing that Anami can do to stop this push. The red team, they get the towers, they get the fight. 36 minutes in, they get the victory. And big round of applause for our players. Unbelievable Game 5, you guys. That is what I'm talking about. It is only 8 o'clock. We got plenty of time for a Game 6, folks. That is what I'm talking about. Let's get some MVP performance up there as well. If we got CFC, do we have the stats? Let's do an MVP vote. Arrow is right there. Who do you guys think got MVP that game? I will show you the stats here in a second. Let me write out the MVP poll, though. It is going to be Mbessa making it look solid. Mumu with some big plays as well. Oh, no, wait a second. It's the wrong team. I'm sorry, guys. It's the wrong team. As great as Mbessa did. It is going to be LeBlanc. It is going to be Kane. It is going to be Kaisa doing absolute nasty damage. Aphelios on the ADC role. And Karma, Fallen Angel, with that support extraordinaire. Ladies and gentlemen, who do you think got MVP? Give me 1 second real quick. I need to take a screenshot of this real fast. And then champ screen. Beautiful. And we will give you guys... Here is the list. Take a look at this, guys. Who do you think got MVP? Vote has started. You have 2 minutes to decide. I got to use the restroom, fill my water glass. When I come back, CFC Game 6. I am not going to make the lobby yet. I want to make sure these new people get in here. I am going to make the lobby in about 30 seconds, guys. I will make the lobby in a second. For now, get your votes in. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Don't touch that mouse. Don't touch that keyboard. CFC Game 6 coming up. I am back, guys. Thank you for being patient. How's the voting looking? It looks like Kane gonna get himself an MVP victory. Well done, my dude, Kane. That is what I want to see, and that is gonna be, I believe, who was that? That is Chrono. Chrono, my man, congratulations. Have you got an MVP winner yet, Chrono? Please let me know so I can look for it. If not, I will go and get you added. I don't see you on here. I do not see you on here. Congratulations, Chrono, man.
Chrono, can I get a hello in Twitch chat, please, so I get your name correctly? And I see it right there, actually. Chrono Logics. Congratulations. Well done on a good old MVP victory. I love to see it. All right, folks. Game 6. CFC game number 6. If you have not played before, please hop in, guys. Hold off on joining for 1 second. We got some players that have never played before to get your butts in here, folks. If you guys want to play CFC for the very first time, let's see what you got. CFC game, we would like to have, if possible, emeralds. Emeralds in here, and then diamonds as well, but emeralds to start if we can. Who is trying to play some CFC? Game number 6, you guys. Get your butts in here. Let's have some fun. If you have never played CFC before, let me know, and we'll get you in the game. Right there in chat is how you join. You can look for the game. You can type in the password. If you need help, we can help you. It is so good to have all you new folks in here. Thank you all for the follows as well. It's great to have you. If you have not hit that follow button yet and you want to, please join. Absolutely. Get your butt in here, guys. Get your butt in here. Let's get some folks in here, folks. Capital CFC. Capital CFC. Capital CFC. We are going to do, looks like platinums through diamond. It looks like a platinum. Gannon, hold off on 1 second, Gannon. You're just a little too good for everybody here, man. I don't think I did get MVP winner before. I just wrote your name down. Did you have an earlier MVP winner that I didn't give you, Chrono? I feel like I've written down MVP. I don't remember. I usually write down the MVPs immediately when they win, so. Hold off. Let's see if we can get enough people in here first, though. You are Lord Dexter. What's going on, Slicksky? Good to have you in here, man. I know, Gan. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry you missed it, man. I'm sorry you missed it. All right. It looks like we're probably going to have to fill up a little bit. We're going to have to fill this game a little bit, guys. We got to fill this game a little bit. Hart, hop on in, I guess. Gannon, hop on in, I guess. Is anyone else has not played yet that would like to? We got some high elo people joining the game right now. We got some really high elo people joining the game, folks. If you are new to the channel, if you are new to the stream, my name is Cal. Great to have you in here. In case you're wondering, if this game does not go well, if this game, because this game looks like it's going to be a little bit more mixed than we like it to be. Usually we try to get the elos very close together. However, the last game of the night, I really want to get anyone who has not played yet a chance to play. And because of that, the games can be kind of lopsided, be kind of crazy with the different elo matches. Just a heads up. If you don't have fun this game, please come back Tuesday and Thursday, guys. We do games all day long on Tuesday and Thursday. The final game of the night is often a little bit mixed, a little bit crazy sometimes, but it might be a close game. You never know. But Thursday, we'll start this up again at 3 o'clock. Non-stop 5v5 custom games. You play, I shoutcast. Anyone can join. Join the Discord if you haven't already done so. It's where all the info is. Want a low elo to balance the Masters player? Good, Gremlin, what's going on? Gremlin, if you have not played yet, hop in. Gremlin, if you have not played yet, get your butt in here. Anyone can play this game, it turns out, guys. Anyone can play this game right now who has not played yet. But anyways, if you guys are new, hit that follow button. Come on by. And also, not only are we doing more games on Thursday, this Friday, you guys, we are doing our very first ever CFC Carnival. Essentially, it is non-stop League of Legends style games. We have Mundo Dodgeball. We have Poppy Mini Golf. We have Ezreal Run and Gun. You guys are going to compete against each other for prizes. I'll be giving out the prizes. It is all for fun. We're going to have little fun mini games that they take place in League, but they're not exactly League, if that makes sense. We're not doing 5v5 games on Friday. We're doing little carnival style games with Poppy Mini Golf and stuff like that. If that sounds fun to you, please get here. There will be prizes given away. So get your butts in here if you guys want to join us for that. You know what? The balancer is very hit and miss. I agree. We're going to try our best. If you would like to play, we got one open spot. I believe it's going to be good. Capital CFC, Gremlin. Capital CFC. Interesting. Give me a second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got. Of course it is. Of course it is. Cosmic RK, got it. Not a problem. And then Best Riven and Geo. Okay, sounds good. Bam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and take a look at my screen. Go ahead and take a look at my screen, and in this chat right here, in League Chat, please let me know if your roles are not correct. On my screen, please let me know if roles are not correct. I got a lot of you as Phil. This first time, you got to tell me, do exactly what Ganon just did. Do exactly what Kitty just did, folks. Just do that. Do exactly what Kitty just did. Give me whatever roles you would like. He said Phil. Jungle, I need two. I'm gonna need 2 roles from you. I'm going to need 2 rolls from you if possible. Top. Cosmic says top. Again, if you guys want to go 2 rolls, it makes it a little bit easier. Jungle Phil, that's fine. Top. Support. Got it. Again, if you guys can tell me in League Chat, it makes it a little bit easier, but I can do that. I see you, good Gremlin. You want to be bot jungle. Just a heads up, if you tell me in League Chat, it's a little bit easier. SM mid jungle. Gotcha. Mid jungle. Anyone else? Everything else looks good? Anyone else trying to change their roles? Anything else trying to change their roles? This is going to be a little bit of a mixed game, you guys. It's a little bit of a mixed game, I'll be honest with you. Good Gremlin. Good luck out there, you man. We're going to have some fun. At the end of the day, guys, this game is going to be a for-fun game. Please have a good time. If this is your very first CFC game, I'm going to let you guys know now. This is a for-fun style game. Have a good time. Try your hardest to win, obviously. But if you're having a bad game, do not get upset with yourself. If your teammate is having a bad game, let him know it's not a big deal. Especially this game, guys. Look at these elos. We have everything from Master all the way down to Silver. This is going to be a weird one, all right, folks? Enjoy it. Laugh about it. And if you have a bad game, it's your first ever game and it's a bad one, come back on Thursday and play in a proper elo game. And I promise you it'll be closer and more fun. You never know. This game might be close, but you never know. But I'm just letting you guys know this is a very wild game. Expect wildness. Enjoy it. Laugh about it. Please come back and play in a proper elo game if this is your first game. I got a few of you guys first times in here. I hope it's a close one. I don't want you to sour yourself on CFC just because this is a mixed game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Go ahead and hop on your teams. Hop into your lobbies. Let's do it. Team 1 on blue. Team 2 right here. Take a look at your squads. I believe most of you should get your role. I want to say if your role is not correct, especially if you're with a newcomer and you want to let someone have their role, I am not going to. You know what? Because this game is mixed, because this game is so mixed, I am not going to give newcomers a guaranteed role. That said, RKRX, Good Gremlin, SXM I've said that correctly, U3, and Cosmic Gator, U4. If you come back another day, you will get a guaranteed role in your game. This game, I'm not guaranteeing anyone's role because it's a mixed game, but if you come back, you will get a guaranteed role in your next game. Just a heads up. This game, you might have to fill. If you do, I'm sorry. Team 1 is Hearts, Sephindris. Hey, Good Gremlin, can you please switch to Team 2? Good Gremlin, can you please switch to Team 2? Yeah, my main concern is you guys having a really lopsided game. I don't want your first ever CFC game to be a bad experience. But again, these mixed games, there's only so much we can control. We try our best to make them fun, but when it's this mixed, when the ranks are this mixed, it can cause craziness for sure. No doubt about it. All right, let's fill up these teams. Heart, check. Sephindris, check. Achin, check. Best Ribbon, top. You need to be on Team 1, please. He's grabbing water. No big deal. Fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen. While we're waiting, you guys want to check out some highlights in the previous games? We are going to wait for these teams to get going. Let me see. We got the highlights good to go. Check these out.
Connect on his saxophone.
Boom.
He has to run away. And the clone takes damage. Meanwhile, Joker immediately goes in. Has maximum dosage ready to go if he can use it. Fallen Angel trying to run away. The red team are grouping up by their tier 2 tower. Joker taking a hit. Asian Pigeon gets the kill. And Neo's Flare diving with a massive fight, though. And there's another Encore. That's going to connect. Amumu takes out Aphilio. Seraphine finds the Kane. And the blue team find the fight they're looking for. They lose 2, but they get 4. Massive play. Big shutdowns. Gold lead. Back down to 2K. The moves are real, DMX. And Khalil gives a little thumbs up over to Urgot as Slider playing another sneaky play. Padawan is going to catch him out, immediately goes invisible. And we have a 1v1 in the jungle. Slider trying to be sneaky, is going to come out on top. One more auto attack is all it's going to take. Wait a second, Carl Franz is going to flash in. First blood goes to Viego. And a turnaround fight for the blue team. Making Graves' mistake work against them. What a play. No, big fight right now. The Chrono is going to get hit by the tidal wave. DMX throws in the curse to the Sab. That's going to keep him CC'd. Fallen Angel looking low. Here's the Umbral Trespass. And can Kane do it again? He is low HP. He's going to dive in. Has the heals. Gets knocked up, though. And he somehow gets out a double kill for the Aphilios. Kane finds the Mundo. And he looks like a disaster for the red team. But somehow Chrono, using the ultimate, stays alive. The team is there to help. And the red team walk away with a 5K gold lead. It is looking like a game for the red squad. Against Mundo, but the red team, they're on a bear right now. Big bubble by Arrow, knocks up 3 of them. That's a ton of damage. Yonko's gonna connect as well. Down goes the Aphilios, down goes the Karma. Chrono's looking low, has to go Umbral Trespass.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for Team 1 and Team 2 to ready up. You guys will watch some sweet highlights.
Looking for the fight. The knockup is gonna land on a Neo's Flare. And what a fight!
We got a full water glass. This will be the final game of the
Kane
evening, folks. 8:17. Perfect timing, everybody. Really good time. We should be ending right about 9 o'clock.
Commit for this dragon.
Huge Pantheon.
Thank you guys for being here and getting these games going so quickly today. We got games going really fast today. We really did not have trouble filling up the lobbies most. So awesome job, you guys. Thank you for being here. Please tell your friends. We need to get a referral program going. A lot of you guys have already Cosmic Gator referring a friend immediately. I love it. Final game of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. As crazy, next month will be MSI, so you won't get much. You'd be surprised, man. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated, y'all. Gotta stay hydrated. Final game of the night. Thank you again for the amazing evening. Anyone who followed the stream, welcome to Cal's house. I hope you enjoy this channel. Waiting on Team 1 and Team 2. We're gonna get this party started. Padawan joining us for his 4th game casting. Thank you so much, Padawan.
Anytime. Gal, always having a fun time in this booth.
Well, I know the chat and the group loves you. I know the entirety of the Twitch channel loves the color commenting. Really brings it to a next level. Any words on new mods? Not at the moment, you guys. We're still figuring out. We are still planning on adding probably 1, maybe 2 more. We're still figuring out when, though. Have to figure out our current mod situation as well. Obviously, we had some drama in Discord over the last 2 weeks, so it has seemed to settle down, which is nice. Got on top of it. It is a learning process, guys. We are not perfect. We are trying our best. And the most important thing for us is that you guys are having a good time here. But we are doing what we can, and there are going to be more moderators down the line. I would like to have a moderator in stream at all times, and at the moment, that is not the case. We do find ourselves occasionally without a moderator in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Team 2 ready to go. Waiting on Team number 1. Waiting on Team number 1, and we'll get this party started. Final game of the night. They said ready, and folks, here we go. CFC, final game of the night. Oh, wait a second. We're missing one. A-Chan, if you have not in the Discord, please join the Discord, you guys. Join the Discord. I will show you right now on my screen what I'm looking for. On my screen, Discord, you guys. Take a look at this, and in this, the bottom section right here. Team 1, Team 2. We're missing 2 people in Team 1. If you do not see the CFC custom section, hop into right here. Team 1 or 2 right here. If you do not see the CFC custom section, hop into one right here and I'll move you. We still have one person missing. Discord link is in chat right now. Please join the Discord. Who we waiting on? One person from Team 1, Christian. There it is. Fantastic. We got 5 brewers, and that's what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready? You guys ready to play? It is game time, folks. Here we go. Rexus with the massive raid. That is what I'm talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the channel. This time I'm staying on for a little while longer after the raid. Rexus, 2 days in a row. You are absolutely epic. If you guys have not checked out Rexus Gaming yet, we have raided him a few times when we can as well. He is such a fantastic streamer, a fantastic gamer. Get your butts over there. It's good to see you, man. Hope the stream went well. Daydreams, Darkhaven, Rexus, all you guys. Good to see you tonight. Happy Tuesday. You joined us just in time for a CFC custom game. If you guys don't know what this is, essentially you folks play in 5v5 custom matches, and I and an amazing color commenter act as casters for you guys. So you guys get your game live casted. You can check out the VOD. You can take clips of it, whatever you want to do. By all means, a lot of fun. Get a chance to get your clips onto Reddit and YouTube when I clip them and post them. So by all means, guys, get some famousness, get some games in. If you are new to the channel, please hit that follow button. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday playing League, having fun. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at these squads. First off the board is going to be Rengar, Mbessa quick to follow. We've seen Mbessa multiple times now in CFC tonight, and not this game. It looks like Darkhaven with the follow. Here we go with the follow. Let's do it, folks. And Ezreal is going to be an ADC ban out. Quickly getting rid of the Bel'Veth. They know that Ludo is on the enemy team. They do not want to give him his main jungler. So Bel'Veth quickly getting banned off the field. Final ban for Team 1, Phase 1. Okay, Gio's got it in his hands. Big shout out, guys. Check out Rexus. The link is in chat. You guys, we're waiting anyway. We're just hanging out here waiting for the game to start. While we're waiting for the game to start, click on Rexus' channel. See what you're getting yourselves into. Great streamer. And Fury is the final ban, Team 1, Phase 1. Final ban for Team 2, Phase 1. Coming through right now. Getting rid of some bruisers to start with the Mbessa and Bel'Veth.
Yeah, and we do have a mixed lobby, so there could be some targeted bans. There could be some callouts from people knowing that, hey, I don't want to play against this person playing this certain champion. Safandris, a known Bel'Veth player, but has been spamming a specific champ. I won't call him out just yet because I don't want the caster curse to do its thing. But instead, going to swap picks. And Victor, first pick for Team 1.
And Victor, we also have to remember, guys, we have a lot. I think we have 4 newcomers on the field. I believe 2 on each team. No, 1 on Team 1, 3 on Team 2. So a lot of CFC newcomers, they do not know who to ban out then. So they might be able to play their main champions. That's one of the benefits about being new. Usually you also get your main role. However, this game, because there was so many people, because it was mixed, I did not give newcomers their guaranteed role. I did extend the invitation to their next game, though. You do get at least 1 game with a guaranteed role when you are new. And we'll see if the newcomers can take advantage of being unknown. Maybe a little underdog plays. As Senna and Seraphine get selected as a possible bot lane duo right away for Team 2.
Yeah, and not necessarily the strongest duo. And okay, Gio hovering the counter pick champion that I had in mind. Nautilus going to be picked up, and Senna, Seraphine, 2 very immobile, very squishy backliners, and that could very well be a Yasuo ADC, which are going to make the lives of this backline duo on the bot lane for the red team incredibly difficult.
Yeah, I do think it's going to be Yasuo ADC with that Nautilus. Best Riven top does play Yasuo, and Nautilus and Yasuo do pair well together with those knockups. That being said, I do think some little of that early game pressure might be gone. We'll see what the Sen and Seraphine can do. Jace getting picked up, and then we are on to our second set of bans. That's right, Balik. Hell yeah, dude. Good stuff out there, man. Damn straight, brother.
The weak fear the
taking the full time, but they do settle with a cane.
I'm actually the most humble person. I'm so humble. Humble. Free sub every time I was referenced. I give away, sometimes I do random movie quotes. If you can tell me what I'm talking about, I give you a free sub. That one's right there. Free sub every time I was referenced. Usually it's Bleak. And Graves is going to get banned out as well. Final ban of the game. Going to be Heart's decision and getting rid of the tanky Mundo. We have seen Mundo in CFC twice now tonight. They don't want to see it a third. He's getting taken off the field. And here we have our final 4 picks. Red team to start us out. And by the way, who won last game? Blue team? No. Red team won last game, didn't they?
Red team won last game.
Yeah, red team won last game. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, red team definitely won.
Chrono and his cane.
That's right.
Ate
That's right.
the Mundo and just healed like crazy.
That's right. Congratulations, red voters. Good stuff out there. We're going to have one final vote tonight. If you guys want to put your cow coins up for grabs, and now is your chance. We're going to put our voting up here in a second. And final pick of the game. It's going to be Heart's decision. And ladies and gentlemen, we were talking about Heart earlier. He is one of those top laners that is kind of feared in CFC. He has yet to fight against Panda Steve. We're all waiting for that day to come. But it looks like he picks up the Aurelia going against, I believe, a Jace. We'll see if that's the case right now. Might be a Jungle Silas, Jace mid. And that looks like it might be the case because Cho'Gath rocking the top lane possibly. That's going to put Silas in the jungle, I believe.
It could very well be a Jace jungle.
And as soon as that pick gets locked in, we are officially starting. It was the song from The Lonely Island. Thank you, Balik. It was a song from Popstar, Never Stop Stoppin'. Great title. And ladies and gentlemen, who do you think is going to win? Team Blue on the left, Team Red on the right, folks. Who is getting that W? Who is getting that W, folks? I think it's a very funny movie. Not as good as Hot Rod, but still a good one. I like Hot Rod better, though. Have you seen both of them? I'm Rod. I like to party. I know for a fact that you don't party. Such a dumb movie. I have. It's so good. The Fall is it's just a great. If you guys haven't seen Hot Rod, I said another one's good called Don't Stop Stoppin'. It's kind of making fun of Justin Bieber. But Hot Rod's better. They're both funny. Met the finest girl in my whole life. Want to take her home, make her my wife. What teams are we? Blue is on the left, red is on the right. Blue will be on top, red will be on bottom. I'll show you guys here in a second. Blue will be on top. Red, the dance scene is hilarious, right? That's what I was talking about, Healer. The dance scene is. The first time I saw it, I was crying laughing. It was so ridiculous and it was so unexpected. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the teams. Take a look at these squads. Who do you think is going to win? Put down your bets now. I have a feeling me and Balik watched a lot of the same movies growing up. I know he's a Spaceball fan like myself. You excited about Spaceballs too? And we are paused at 15, folks. We are paused at 15.
Spaceballs is one of the greatest spoof movies I've ever seen.
It's so good. It's so good. No, you're not, Balik. We're both in that age range. We're in the same age range, Balik. That's all that matters. I don't believe in ages, guys. I believe in I believe in age ranges, all right? And 21 through 60 is an age range. It's a big one. And that's it, though. That's true, man. Generations-ish, kind of, Marco. Kind of the same as Generations, but yeah, I guess so. You could call them Generations, too. You're right. That's another word for it, honestly. But no, a 40-year-old and a 21-year-old are not in the same generation. But I do think it's fine them hanging out together. I get people like that at the bar all the time. I'll get an old man and a young guy just chilling together. They work together. They decide to go get a drink. Again, once you can drink an adult beverage legally, I think that kind of changes who you can hang out with. And honestly, I bet plenty of 50-year-olds that act like 12-year-olds. So you also stop maturing at a certain age.
Yeah, there's something to be said about stages in life. Somebody in college versus somebody that's been working a career for 20 years or is in their career. It's two different points, but it doesn't mean that their ages are going to be different.
Yeah. No, but once you hit 21, you are on a new stage of life. Honestly, it's your final stage of life, but it is the longest one, and it also can be the best one. But I do believe after 21, that's it. You're an adult, and you're never not going to be an adult. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 6. Newcomers ready to show their mark, show their stuff. I'm ready to see it. Padawan, you ready to go, big dog?
Oh, yeah, ready to finish off the night with a banger.
Finish off the night with a banger. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CFC game number 6 in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. You believe Rogue One is better than Solo. Rogue One is better than Solo. I'll say Rogue One might not be better than Episode 3, but Rogue One is 100% better than Solo, dude. Solo's terrible. There's no way you think Solo is better than Rogue One. That's insanity. I am not the only one who has this opinion. And here we go, right away. Good gonna get caught out by the enemy. Under tower has to flash away. The Ignite is gonna get used. An early fight right away onto the red team support. Now, we have to remember the red team ADC, actually. Seraphine is the lowest ranked player in the game. Cosmic Gator going for hard and finds the solo. And a level 1 fight by Illawai coming out on top. Taking down the beast himself.
My goodness, that was a all-in fight from the both of them. And if Hart popped that health pot, maybe something was different. But Cosmic Gator ends up coming out on top. Very well played.
And we did not think that Hart was going to get first blooded, but that is just what happened, folks. We were hyping him up all day, and he is the first one to die in his game. Cosmic Gator, the newcomer, the one to take him down. We might have a story on our hands. And okay, Gio walking forward, knows that level 2 is coming, instantly gets it, looking at Kitty. Kitty has to flash away, but can't make it over the wall. Kitty might be in trouble. A lot of CC here by the blue team. The hook is going to land. Kitty, no more flash, no more heals, no more barrier. Trying to walk away, but Yasuo with the dash gets the kill, makes the score 1-1.
Very well played. Good knowledge of the level up timers. Okay, Gio guaranteeing that kill onto the Senna. And yeah, blue team tie it up. We're 1-1, 2 minutes into this game.
And there we go. Hart dives in again, has level 3 this time, ready to fight Cosmic Gator. Lots of damage on the Illawai. She has to run away. And blue team are going to take the gold lead back with that kill bot lane. Decent CSing as well. Aurelia already 6 CS ahead of the Illawai. And Slisky, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves... Now, they are not a newcomer. They have been here before, I believe. But they're on a new account, but that is okay. As long as you know who you are, you can play different accounts. Big wave on the tower for Illawai.
Early kill. Hart manages to get the large wave crashed in, and is going to go up a bit of CS because of it.
Yeah, Gator got a decent amount of that wave, but definitely missed a few. Good job by Aurelia. Lead is still in Illawai's favor, has that Ruby Crystal. Aurelia only able to grab herself a health potion. And we have another fight happening here. Best Ribbon top looking for the CC. Lands the knockup. 3 blue team members bot side looking at Seraphine first. Take down the APC. And I am worried that they are going to try to bully this APC. They are quite a bit lower elo than the rest of the players on the field. You hold your own, good Gremlin. You do the best you can, man. Have fun this game. Meanwhile, RX looking for the fight as well. The red team, they have an opportunity right now. Savager's looking low. Kitty gets the kill. And the blue team not done yet. Okay, Gio in the middle of the fight. Mike and Bill take down RKRX right here as well. Lots of damage onto the Nautilus. Not enough for the kill. Ribbon top tries to join the fight a little bit too late. Score remains 2-2.
2-2, almost dead even on gold, but it is not a slow game. Everybody seems to be fighting. Everybody pushing it to the limit. Even though the red bot lane wants to scale, the red mid lane really needs an item. They are pushing it, and because of it, they're keeping the game even.
This guy game, says Marco. That's what I'm talking about, my man. No bullying here. Meanwhile, Hart ready for another dive. Cosmic Creator without ultimate. And Aurelia has her passive procced up. Tough to win a fight like that. Meanwhile, Best Ribbon once again diving in, looking for the play. Throws down the stun, though. Good wind wall to dodge out the Seraphine stun. Wind wall is so good against mages. Yasuo, one of my least favorite champions to play against when I'm playing a champ like Wei or Xerath. And 2-0, 29 CS. Obviously, Best Ribbon Top knows what they are doing right here.
Yeah, and I mean, Cosmic Gator, he's keeping a freeze in the top lane, managing to stay close to his turret, but Hart is continuing to grow the CS lead and making it a hard time for Cosmic Gator to land these pulls that Alawi really needs to win the trades.
Yeah, that's the thing we talk about Alawi and how that E is the most important ability by far, almost of any champion. If you do not hit that ability, you are not going to win the fight. And Hart trying for the stun, not going to land. Cosmic Creator on the chase right now, looking for the E. That pull's going to land. And Aurelia forced to back, lots of damage there. Meanwhile, bot happening, bot side, Kitty going to get CC by OK Geo, still looking for the damage. Yasuo dives in, takes down the Senna. And it's a 2-2 fight. OK Geo now trying to run away. RX does not want to join it. And Gremlin has to wait for the ADC to come back. Good play there by the bot lane. 3-0 now for the Yasuo.
Yeah, and Yasuo is not who you want to see getting fed if you are the red team. You have a lot of ranged poke. You have a lot of poke and not a lot of frontline fighting damage. So Yasuo, if he gets fed and gets onto that backline, is going to start melting through the red team.
Yeah, Yasuo is going to have a good time against Jace, Seraphine, and Senna. Going to be able to use Windwall to block a lot of their damage. And Best Ribbon Top goes in, lands the knockup, but no ultimate yet. Seraphine trades with him real quick. And Senna is back. Silas coming bot side as well. Maybe looking for a gank opportunity. Is find the pull, and OK Geo sidesteps that. Sevenders is here, and the red team on the play. Kitty looking for the stun, gonna find the Nautilus. Here comes the red team. Jace wants to join the fight. A good CC by Gremlin is gonna connect onto Sevendris. And 4 members of the red team on the chase. Sight dives in, get the double kill for Jace. And they are not done yet. Yasuo has no way out, has no dash. Does have a flash, gonna use it instantly. Back to tower, and Jace not giving up quite yet. Kitty going for the stun, does not connect. Jace almost getting taken down by the tower, but the red team find the kills. What a play. And they're going to take the gold lead with a clutch river fight.
And I mean, good Gremlin might be the lowest ranked player in this game, but manages to land a pretty killer root and does a lot of damage in that fight. So not to be counted out due to their rank. Goodness. Cal, do you ever get dizzy watching Aurelia dash around in these minion waves?
She is very annoying to fight against. So many dashes if you have a massive wave, especially when she starts to one-shot the minions again. Literally just reset her dash every single time she presses Q. But Hart holding his own, 58 CS. Meanwhile, here comes Sevendris, gonna use that Dragon's Ascent. Silas gonna steal the ultimate. RX on the chase. Sevendris looks low. Illawai gets the kill. And the red team find themselves a lead right now, 3-5. They are not done fighting. Slides under tower, looking at Hart, takes down the Aurelia. Cosmic Gator takes a tower shot. Not enough for the kill. Kitty is here just for good measure. And 6-3, red team have found their footing.
Yeah, Cosmic Gator bringing his friend RKRX, and the synergy is very evident. They're communicating well, they're playing off of each other, and because of that, they take that 2v2, they win it. They manage to get the dive off with the help of Slikes from rotating from the mid lane, and now red team's up a K gold. Their top lane all has, top side of the map, all has a very deserving 100 or 200 gold shutdown on their heads.
Yeah, uphill battle here for the blue team right now. They got Victor holding his own against this Jace. Mid-side Jace, though, 2-0. Found kills elsewhere in that bot lane roam. And that is going to make Victor's time a little bit harder. Able to do a lot of damage with these pokes.
And, I mean, Victor is going to be fine in this lane, but he needs to get his first evolution. And without any kill participation so far, isn't accelerated and is going to be without that evolution for a bit longer.
Almost gets a little bit of stun there against the Jace. Not quite enough. Meanwhile, Hart and Cosmic Gator once again going at it. Cosmic Gator able to get the best of these trades, though. Good sidestep there for the Aurelia stun. And Illawai, 64 CS, shoving in a wave. Aurelia is going to be able to keep her CS lead here as long as she gets some of these minions. And Cosmic Gator does not want to let a good E right there. That's going to connect. Hart looking in trouble. The red team are here once again. Throws down the Vanguard edge. And the red team are ganking this top side. They are trying to get Hart out of this game as soon as possible. They know how strong he can be.
Exactly. The red team acknowledges the power of the blue team's top laner. And with the duo of Cosmic Gator and RKRX, they are forcing those dives, forcing that priority. And now with Aurelia being a little bit behind, doesn't have her Blade of the Rune King yet, is not going to be able to trade into this Alawi, though looking a little bit rough for the Alawi, caught in this topside proxy.
And there you go. Aurelia Alawi staying way too long. Aurelia throws down the Vanguard edge. Shutdown goes to Seraphine. And a good play by the blue team. A little extra gold in their pocket and the Shiv, I'm sorry, on the field with that ultimate. Great job there.
And one hard thing about League is when you're trying to shut down somebody who's very good at the game, if you give them a way back into it, shutting them down isn't really going to work out because they're going to capitalize on the small advantages you give them.
And that fight mid lane was exciting for a second. Neither one going down. Victor played it very well. Got dove on by the Jace, able to throw down his stun, throw down his Arcane Storm. And it looks like he's going to survive. Silas trying to stop him instead. Stops at the Raptors to steal those. And the red team maybe just shove and take a plate or two.
As the game starts to sort of slow down, players understand there's not really any objectives up. The early game is starting to come to an end. People are starting to pick up their first item power spikes, and red team acknowledging they have a lead, though only slight at just under 1,000 gold. They don't want to give it up by dying in a messy way.
What a play. Kitty over the wall. The wind wall is going to block the encore. And Ribbon, the Yasuo was just ready for that. Great job by OK Geo. Lands the knockup immediately onto Kitty. Yasuo pops the last breath and throws down the wind wall to block the encore. Huge play by the blue team. We're not able to pick up the kill. They do get Senna nice and low HP, forced to back right away. And there we go. Cosmic Gator going to use that Leap of Faith on Aurelia. Lots of damage into the mid lane. The tentacles are still slamming down. Cosmic taking a shot, but gets the kill under tower. And 4-1 Illinois. Welcome to CFC Cosmic Gator. What a player. Meanwhile, Jay's going to go in, find the Victor. Victor once again throws down the stun. And Victor's got the footwork, got the abilities. He just needs a few kills.
Yeah, and Victor managing to stay even CS, even though he's down. Kitty, though, gets caught in the bot lane, gets hit with all the knockups, and, I mean, that was the matchup I was talking about in Champ Select. Two immobile backliners into a Nautilus Yasuo. They're starting to really feel the shortcomings of their composition.
Yeah, Yasuo just simply diving in, closing the gap. There's really no way to stop him, especially when he throws down the wind wall. And here goes a good play. The depth charge is going to connect. Yasuo has his ultimate ready to go again and pops the play, takes down the Silas. The blue team find a jungle kill. The red team are here to stop them, though. Here comes Silk. Big play by the Jace. Can he find a dive in right now? Savager's taking a shot. Kitty going for the stun. That's not going to connect. They take down Jace. Good Goblin gets stunned by the Nautilus. And the blue team with 4 quick kills in the jungle. 2 of them going to the Victor. What a play right there. 8-8 tie ball game. Blue team had themselves a gold lead. And Hart, the Ignite goes in. Cosmic, the Vanguard's Ed goes in as well. Hart wants to find the play, gets the shutdown. And he is still a great top laner. Shows it right there, taking down the Fed Illinois alone. And 9-8 blue team not giving up without a fight. Take a sizable gold lead. And they are looking to get themselves some objectives with this advantage.
Yeah, Hart playing around and showing the fact that he knows exactly how to play this game. He knows that Alawi didn't have Ignite, though RKRX goes in, uses the Shyvana ult onto Victor in the mid lane. Victor lands the stun, though.
And Jace with the shot takes him down. Good job there by Slicky. Great job by RKRX starting that fight. And the red team are going to tie up that gold lead. Blue team holding on to tie up the kill lead. Blue team holding on to a slight gold lead still.
As that gold lead is from plates and from the CS gap currently in the jungle. Fandrius very focused on farming as Shyvanas normally are.
And Seraphine, fancy flash right there, dodging out the Yasuo ult, or Yasuo tornado. And good Gremlin, quite a bit. There we go, good sidestep there as well. Looking at the Yasuo. Yasuo lands a knockup, does not want to use last breath though. And Seraphine has to play safe. And here comes the red team with the TP. Senna coming in as well. They're looking at the Yasuo at first. Decent damage there. And a big play, the shutdown on Yasuo instantly. Senna has the damage. Red team not giving up the fight. I like this idea of bringing Sen as a support as well. Not relying fully on the ADC to do damage. Sen gets big as a support player. And another fight happening in the jungle. RKRX gonna find the Victor. Victor immediately throws down the Arcane Storm. But Jace is there, has the flash, gets the kill. And the red team are gonna tie up this game gold-wise. Get themselves a nice little kill lead. And we got ourselves a very exciting Game 6 as the second Drake is started by the red team. Blue team, do they want to try to contest? Savages is here, goes in with the Dragon Ascent, lots of damage there, but they have the heals. The good Gremlin is there, takes down the jungler, and the red team find another kill and an objective. Gold lead is now theirs. And it is a close Game 6 here in CFC Tuesday.
Yeah, and talk about a carrying performance as Slisky rotated a couple times in the early game, wasn't doing anything crazy, but in the last couple minutes here, TP's bot, bails out the Seraphine, picks up the kill in the bot lane, picks up the kill in the mid lane, focuses that dragon, secures the kill onto Safandrius. This Jace is everywhere, and he is putting in work.
And Hart lands a little bit of stun against Cosmic Gator. Cosmic Gator, 122 CS, has Black Cleaver, has Bramble Vest. Seems to be okay with fighting Hart, especially if he has Ignite and Ultimate ready to go. And here comes OK Geo thinking about helping out the blue team here in Force as well. Victor looking topside as well. The Shiv is here. And good play. Victor going to use that depth charge onto Cosmic Gator. They're going to pop that Leap of Faith, though. Cosmic Gator doing damage, getting heals. Is it going to be enough? Victor goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Shiv gets the shutdown all the while. Jace takes down Yasuo. And ladies and gentlemen, please take a look at that gold right now. I don't know if you see it, but it looks very tied to me. And Victor throws down the stun, dodging out the play as well. Might have the kill, and what a play on the Silas. Victor shows off the footwork, sidesteps the E, gets the kill, and the blue team take the lead right back.
As both teams are fighting tooth and nail for this game, it may be a mixed game. It may not necessarily count for the CFC rankings, but it counts in their hearts. As blue team manages to pull a tiny bit ahead in the gold lead, securing that first turret and getting that lane tempo. Victor now online with a couple of his evolutions. This game is in anybody's hands, though.
And we always talk about how the fact that the gold lead and the kill lead do not match as far as who has the advantage. And these players, they do not see the gold. They do see the kills. So red team might believe they are solidly ahead right now by about, 800, 1,000 gold, when in fact they're actually behind by about 1,000 gold. And OK Geo looking at a possible fight right now. The hook is not going to land. Cosmic Gator going to get surrounded quickly. Does have his Leap of Faith once again activates it. I think the Ignite goes in, though, and Cosmic Gator not getting a lot of healing back. Hart looking low. Gets the play. It's a 1-for-1 trade once again. But blue team playing 3 top against 1. Have to be upset with that 1-for-1 trade. The Encore is not going to connect. Nice try by Gremlin. Almost lands on a Victor. Does not pull him back. Red team holding on to their kill lead. Blue team holding on to their gold lead. Kenny, what is going on, man? Good to have you in here, brother. If you guys have not hit that follow button yet, please do. I'm here every Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday.
And I mean, today has been what a wonderful day of CFC today.
And Safandrius diving in with the flash, has his ultimate as well. Kenny looks low. Victor gets a double. And Silas has to watch as his teammates go down. A little bit of dash gets him to safety. What a fight there by the blue team. Great patience by Safandrius, waiting in the bush, having flash ready. And that is a good double kill. They have themselves a Rift Herald, looking to get some plates as well. Add even more to their gold lead. Safandrius gonna get stolen by the Silas. Big ultimate there. Silas tries to dive in. Do they have the fight, though? Does get the kill. Down goes the Nautilus. And Shiv takes down herself as Jace might be in trouble. Big stun there by Hart. Is gonna connect. Yasuo gets the play. 16-16. 2.5 gold difference. We got ourselves a game as the blue team hold on to a very small advantage.
Yeah, and I mean, talk about a close game. Safandrius, though, showing up and flashing in there, though. Hart.
And Hart doing a lot right now. Can he fight this 2v1? Has the Seraphine here as well. Kitty wants to take this fight, but they are just a little too leveled. 9 and level 10 to a level 13 Aurelia, and they are scared of Hart, as they should be. And they do not want to take that 2v1. Hart backs away as well. Score remains 16-16. Still a 2.4k gold lead. A very close game right now. Kenny, thank you for the follow, my man. And if you would like to join the Discord, hang out off stream, there is the link. For anyone, in fact.
Another one?
Even with the slight lead the blue team has here, the dragons are tied. Third dragon spawns in 30 seconds, and both teams are going to be wanting to pick this up. It is a mountain drake. It is going to allow them to have a thicker front line. Both teams lacking such front line, even though Team 1 is mainly melee. They are a bunch of bruisers, none of which are going to be very thick.
Yeah, and we have talked about Aurelia before, how she's such a strong laner. This time, didn't have the most insane lane, but I've always thought Aurelia is not the best team-fighting top laner. Once the game starts to get involved in these objective fights, I always feel like Aurelia falls off. We'll see if that's the case here today. Obviously, Aurelia didn't even have that dominating of a lane experience. You have to argue that Iluwai arguably won that lane, as the blue team secured their second Drake of the game. Sevendris once again on his Shiv, showing off some abilities. 4, 4, and 6 with a 300 bounty on his head and a nice CS lead over this Sylas.
Yeah, and Sevendris, as I was talking in Champ Select, got his Bel'Veth banned away, but Sevendris has been spamming this Shyvana. I believe it's something like 10 to 15 games in the past couple days of Shyvana. So definitely a comfort champion, definitely a champion that they're performing with, and gonna start contesting that ban when you're playing against them. Do you ban the Bel'Veth? Do you ban the Shyvana?
Yeah, no, he's picking up a few extra junglers because his Bel'Veth getting banned out so much. He picked up Kindred. That started getting banned out. He's a strong jungler, and teams do not want him to have his strong pick against them. And here we go. Sevendris diving in on Cosmic Gator. The red team are here, though. RX going to steal the Nautilus ultimate. Big depth charge landing onto the Shiv. The red team find the fight. They are not done yet. Heart gets pulled by the E. Okay, Geo is here. RX on the chase. Wants to take him down. Does he have the damage? Sylas gets Aurelia. And he's in a weird situation as Victor running back to try to stop that. And Sylas runs into the Nautilus in the bush, though. The Ignite is going to help out. Victor gets the Jace, and the blue team able to tie up those kills really quickly. They lose 2, but they get 2. And they are not done fighting as their Yasuo trying to be the front line. Has the Nautilus here as well. Cosmic Gator without ultimate cannot survive. Long Kitty is there, throwing a little bit of shields, a little bit of stun, but the blue team are just too deep, too strong. Nautilus flashes forward, lands the CC against the Senna. Kitty goes down. And a huge play by the blue team. They finally get themselves the kill lead. They've had the gold lead. They add to it. And they are looking strong. Baron is up. They are not going to try to take it. I don't think. Someone is pinging it.
Yeah, and now with their gold lead still only at 3K, though they won the fight, they could look at Baron, I agree, but they do decide to go for the reset. They pick up that top tier 2 turret. And they're just going to play the consistent game. They're going to play it slow. They want to go for the Baron now, but best driven top is resetting, so their damage is going to be slightly less. And red team could look to counter here, though they don't have the vision. They don't know what's happening, and it does look like a free Baron for Team 1.
Yeah, good job here. Blue team do secure themselves a very big objective pretty early on as well. 22-minute Baron. Solid play for them. Extra gold in their pockets. Red team only 2 kills behind. They have shutdowns to grab as well. This is still an open game.
Still anybody's game. Both teams have the ability to win team fights, have the ability to burst down. If Team 2 can manage to layer the Seraphine Encore with a, I believe it's, yeah, the Leap of Faith from Alawi, there can be a lot of AoE damage sent down, and neither team is very tanky.
Great job there. Goblin has to run away. The Encore is going to land, though, and Yasuo taking some damage. The E does not connect. Great wind wall there is going to block the play by Sylas. He has to go golden. The Seraphine, the Senna throwing in the Dawning Shadow, a little bit of damage. Silk is diving out the best ribbon top. Does get the shutdown. Kitty still looking for the play. Hart gets the kill. And Jace is the last one alive. Okay, Geo lands the stun. Hard trying to find something. Does take a takedown under tower, but Aurelia is just too fast. Gets a double kill. And the blue team add 2 more to their kill lead right now, 24-20. And they are not done pushing. They are using this Baron. Cosmic Gator gets the E. And they are not going to try to push under tower against Alawi, I'm sure. But another big play by the blue team, just catching out the Senna, catching out the Seraphine. Great play by the Yasuo. Gets the hook and pulls the trigger. Gets the tornado and immediately pulls the ultimate trigger.
Yeah, and a blue team starting to run away with it. They do lose some of their Baron buffs off of that fight in the mid lane, which is going to hurt their siege a little bit, but I would not be upset if I was on the blue team walking out of that play.
And Sevendris diving in right now. Good play. Can they find the CC? RX chasing after that. Kitty is here as well. Sevendris, no way he goes for the 1v2. Has the Dragon's Ascent. RX on the chase, lands the pull. Kitty still throwing his play as well. The flash over the wall does not matter. Silas steals the ultimate. Jace gets the kill. And good kill there by the red squad as Hart now chasing after Cosmic Gator. Do they want to go for this 1v1? Cosmic Gator with ult, with ignite. I think he can fight this. And I think Aurelia realized that as well, backing off.
Yeah, it would be a clash of the Titans, though. Aurelia now at 2.5 items. Alawi also at 2.5 items. The laning phase is over. Items are on the field, and it definitely is a fight that would be an ego.
Red team find another shutdown, but they walk into the bush. That's a bad play. RX is here. Can they find the fight, though? Okay, Gio going to use the ultimate against the Jace. And lots of damage onto the Silas. There's the Encore. That's going to connect. Meanwhile, topside fight against the Aurelia. Hart is going to go low. The red team fin that fight in the top lane. Mid lane is happening still, though. RK Juno on best driven top. Yasuo trying to find something. Gets the kill. And it is just the Gremlin left alive somehow. Yasuo is remained standing. Walks away. 4 members of the red team sent back to the next. I thought for sure that was a winning fight for the red team. But Yasuo just played it too cleanly. And the blue team hold on to their lead. Yasuo heads for the 3rd Drake of the game.
With Alawi having to reset after that showdown with Aurelia in the top lane, this is going to be a free 3rd dragon for the blue team. Putting them on soul point, and it's a mountain soul point. So if they manage to pick up this soul, they're going to be a lot thicker, a lot harder to take down, and already they're starting to see the benefits from stacking all that extra armor and magic resist.
Yeah, tough to get these kills right now. Yasuo with his Death's Dance helping him out a lot. 28-24. Blue team have control of this game, looking to close it out. Red team, one big fight is all they need to get their confidence back, to get back in this. I thought that fight was going to be theirs to win. It really looked good in the mid lane, but somehow Nautilus and Yasuo just pull it out.
And Yasuo is one of those champions that is able to do that stuff. He has the shield from being able to dash around. Currently, he's running those new Omnivamp boots, which have proven to be very strong on this patch. And the healing was just barely too much. Overloading bot lane, wanting to get this tier 2 turret, the final tier 2 turret standing for the red team.
And Yasuo not taking a lot of damage there by the Jace. Jace drives in on a Stephengers, looking to play there. A good looking play there. Cosmic Gator, meanwhile, going to find best ribbon top. And the blue team a little bit close to danger right there. They do walk away safely. They have OK Geo on this Nautilus, who's providing so much support, so much tankiness. And the blue team, they're going to shove this wave in just slowly. Ping out some vision, try to find a way to get deeper into the enemy territory. A red team holding off what they can, down by about 5,000 gold at the moment. So a pretty substantial lead for the blue team. As the game goes on, that will mean less. And OK Geo gets caught out. Good CC. Best ribbon top coming to join as well. Yasuo going to hit the ultimate. And a big play. That's going to land on a Jace. Yasuo trying to find the play. Does get the kill. And the Nautilus goes down. The blue team are here to stop. Big knock up there onto best ribbon top. RKRX dives in on an Archine. And does he find the play? Silas is going to be able to find this fight. The Victor goes golden to avoid the damage. Senna finds Yasuo. The blue team, they lose 3 big kills there by the red squad. They're going to close that gold gap down to about 4K. It is not amazing just yet, but that is a winning fight, and that is a little bit of extra gold in their pocket. 5K coming down to 4K. And they have a silver lining. They have hope in their eyes.
And that's the kind of fights you have to look for as a team that's in the back seat here. They find a fight where they're 5v3, they take the numbers advantage, and because of that, the gold lead doesn't really matter. They have the full force of their 58,000 gold into roughly 45,000 gold of the... Sorry, not 45, 40,000 gold of the team to one.
And Cosmic Gator, level 18. Definitely a powerhouse here for the red team. Jace looking strong as well. Senna got a big kill right there. And the red team are very happy with that fight. Another dragon should be spawning here shortly. Baron back on the map. And do they want to try to contest this? Blue team have vision on the Baron, but not going for it just yet as LOI trying to get that first tier 1 tower here in the top side. Only 2 towers gotten so far for the red team. That's a lot of gold still on the board for them to take.
Yeah, but something to note, and it was pinged in all chat, Senna is stacking. Currently at 121 stacks, getting that range, and Senna, one of the very few champs that is able to auto-attack through Yasuo's wind wall.
And that's a great play. Jace takes down Aurelia. Good stun there by Senna. 3, 7, and 15. Senna hitting her abilities as RX pushing in for the red squad. And gold lead now down to 2.5. Red team coming back into this game as the blue team look at the Baron right here. Red team nowhere near this Baron play. I really like this call. Easy objective for them. That's extra gold, extra push. They have themselves a nice advantage. Red team are going to use some teleport to come into the fight as well. Okay, Geo gets hit by Cosmic Gator. And they're trying to find some CC. Kitty going to find Arcane in the middle of it all. Good play there by Senna. Has good Gremlin here as well. The Encore is going to connect. Good charm onto one of them. Down goes to Victor. Blue team now chasing after the Illinois. Illinois needs to pop the ultimate though. And there it is. Big leap of faith by Illinois. Does not do enough damage. She doesn't stay alive long enough. The red team's looking for the fight. Big stun by Senna's going to hit on the 3 of them. RKRX diving in. Can they find the damage? Big ultimate is going to steal the Shyvana ultimate. Diving into 3 of them. And that Baron is not going to be used. Blue team goes down. Red team take the kill lead.
Red team still down 2k gold, but they managed to negate the Baron buff. Hart was dead when it went down. He doesn't have the buff. And now, closing up that gold lead, we're 30 minutes in. With 67k to 65k, that 2k difference is almost negligible. Now, Dragon
What a game! 30 minutes in, but Hart is going to find Kitty. Kitty has to flash away from the stun. And that was dangerous. Wait a second. Finds his CC. Can the red team come out and help enough? Here comes Good as well. Not going to land the CC. Wait a second. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or not. But Senna times the dash of Aurelia, hits the stun, and Aurelia goes down. Red team head for their second Drake of the game. No one there to contest.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard it, but I heard it, Cal. Red team has scored an ace. We are back in this game. The game is tied. The dragon is secured by the red team, and this game is anyone's once more.
Woo! CFC Game 6, y'all. They said we got to end on a banger, and that is exactly what is happening. We have had great games all night long, and this one is no exception. 1K gold difference is back. Red team have the kill lead, have their second Drake, and they now know that they can win these fights.
And now runs into the awkward time that neither team wants to push out. You see blue team trying to get a bit of a shove in the bot lane, but everybody understands that if they get picked off, they could cause their team to lose a lot of pressure on the map, and especially for blue team, lose a bunch of turrets. Because of that, Alawi gonna get a free turret topside due to Hart having to reset to cover.
Oh, and okay, Geo over the wall lands the play. Silk tries to dive in. Can he flash away? Big damage there. RKRX diving in as well. The Dawning Shadow is not in time, and what a play by OK Geo on the Nautilus, flashing forward, lands another hook. The hook is going to land. Kitty in trouble right now. The blue team shoving in 2 dead on the red squad, and they need to back and stop these turret plays. Good play there. That charm is going to land. Scavenger's taking a lot of tower shots right now, but they are not done diving. Hard with the Vanguard's edge diving in. The blue team might just find a fight. Comet Gator trying to survive with the leap of faith that does not work. And out of nowhere, the blue team find a massive winning fight. Illinois with a double kill might just save their chances. And what a dive. They did not care if the tower was shooting. The blue team just as a 5-stack diving under that tower. And they're still trying to push in right now. Kitty, the last one alive, needs to get rid of these waves first. And Kitty gonna get hit by the tornado. There's the ultimate by Yasuo, taking some tower shots. The blue team, they have a small wave, they have an ace, and they have a few seconds. Jace is gonna come back. Can he stop this? Silas is back as well, but they are already on the tower. Jace gonna dive in their head of the Nexus though. They get the kill, and the blue team with the non-stop aggression get themselves a CFC victory. What an exciting game. Oh my God, y'all. Big round of applause for all of our players. Wow, wow, wow. That was awesome. Great stuff, everybody. Great stuff, red team. I thought you were going to fight back. It was so close. We can do an MVP vote if we have MVP. Nice try, you guys. If you are new, well played. I know we had 3 new people on the red team. You guys were amazing. Cosmic Gator, dude. Taking down Hart in a solo kill multiple times. That was phenomenal, my man. What an Illinois. We might have ourselves a new ringer in the top lane in Cosmic Gator, you guys.
Talk about a gamer right there. What a play. Good Gremlin. Dude, you were playing against literally Diamond, Masters, and Emerald only. Way to hold your own, good. That is what I'm talking about, the Seraphine. Big encores, my man. Nothing to do about Yasuo Windwall. Yasuo is just the worst, isn't he? Good Gremlin. What a gamer. Well done. I hope to see you play again in the future. Dawns, welcome to the channel. RKRX, big round of applause for our newcomers, you guys. The red team, they did not win the game, but they won our hearts. RKRX on the Silas, stealing the Shyvana ultimate, diving into all three of them. What a play right there, Silas. That was nutty, my dude. Huge plays from all the newcomers. Illawai was amazing. RKRX Pro was insane. Good Gremlin on the Seraphine, making it happen against Diamond players. That is what I'm talking about. All right, y'all. That is it for the night. That is going to be the final game. We are going to do ourselves one final MVP vote, though. You guys deserve it. You guys deserve the MVP vote. Who do you think got MVP that game? I'm going to get the names on the screen right now for you. This is not the list. Do we have a better list? Is this all we have? Yeah, that's all we have, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll make it work. All right, we have Shiv. We got Aurelia. We got Victor. We got Yasua. And we got Nautilus. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's a little bit weird. Don't see the exact information, but it is, I think, close enough. Let me go ahead and take a real quick screenshot of this. Head over to champ screen. And here is the info, you guys, to vote on. I'm going to show you it right now, and then you guys are going to vote. You have 2 minutes to decide who you think got MVP that game. Check it out. You guys did great. Get out of here. No one trolled that game, Dexter. Literally no one trolled that game. That was a really exciting game. Everyone played well. That was awesome to watch. Awesome to cast. If you guys are new to the channel, please hit the follow button. DMX making the announcement. Next Thursday night will be the final night of CFC Season 2. The games are not ending. We will still play every Tuesday and Thursday. However, for a few weeks, the games will not count towards your final record. We're going to have a few exhibition weeks after Thursday. We'll still be doing games nonstop, though. We'll still be doing games nonstop on Tuesday, Thursday. Also, if you guys want to get around CFC Friday, folks, we are doing we're calling it the CFC Carnival. It is going to be fun League of Legends games. It is going to be Mundo Dodgeball, Poppy Golf, Ezreal Run and Gun. It is going to be a lot of fun. You do not have to be a good player to play in these games. It's a lot of luck. It's a lot of just basic nonsense like carnival games. Hopefully it's a good time. Please get here for Friday if you want to take part in it. If it's not a popular event, we won't do it again, but I think it could be a lot of fun. I do want to give away prizes to the winners as well. So, excited about that, folks. Put in your votes for MVP, though, before we get this raid on the way.
All right, Cal, I'm going to hop out. I got to make myself some dinner, but thanks for having me in the booth. Always a pleasure, and I will see you Thursday.
Padawan, thank you again. Have a wonderful night. Big round of applause for our caster, guys. I will see you Thursday, man. That was a great job. Thank you, Padawan, for color commenting with us. Really brings us to the next level, I think. Having two commenters, a shoutcaster, and a color, I think it really is cool. And ladies and gentlemen, we have to get a raid ready to go while you guys are voting. If you are new to the channel, you have not hit the Discord button yet. Get your butts in the Discord, please. Get your butts in the Discord, please. And I should have Bro Tato, right? Is he still alive? Why not? I am following him. I don't see him at the moment. Beerman Stan, Ghost, Intoxicated, Nox, Generic, Sick Beats. I do not... Oh, there, I see Bro Pez. Are you talking about Bro Pez? I do not see Bro Tato online right now. Is he still live? I am not seeing him online right now. Brotato Juice? I have Brotato Juice. This might be who I'm talking about. He's probably talking about Brotato Juice. Got it. I got it, man. I got it right here. Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this gentleman unfortunately has nobody watching him right now. We are going to change that. Get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. He seems like a cool guy, honestly. From what I've seen, I don't know much about him, but he's just chilling, hanging out, playing some video games. His name is Brotato Juice, and we're about to absolutely just raid the crap out of his channel. He's about to go from 1 to 50 viewers. That is what I'm talking about. If you are new to the channel, if you have not hit that follow button yet, please do. Congratulations. Who won the MVP, by the way? It looks like Nautilus might get himself an MVP win. Congratulations, Nautilus, I believe, with that MVP victory. Nautilus, who were you that game? Who was Nautilus that game? Real quick. And that is going to be OK Geo, my friend. Well done, OK Geo. Have you won MVP before OK Geo? Do you know? Have you won an MVP performance before? If yes, I got to add you as a... I don't think you have yet. I think it's your first MVP win, Gio. Congratulations. Never. Okay, Gio, with an MVP victory. Well done. Big round of applause for Gio. You love to see it. Yeah, guys, I had a great night. I hope you did too. I'm going to go ahead and raid Brotato Juice, you guys. He is hanging out. He's watching some TikTok right now, but he does have League of Legends on, so I think he's going to play League of Legends in a second. I had such a fun night. If you have not hit that follow button yet, please do. If you want to be here on Tuesday and Thursday, we play 5v5 games. On Friday, we do play League, but we play other stuff besides just 5v5 games sometimes. Sometimes we do ARAM. Sometimes we do like fun Fearless Friday, which is 5v5 games, but with a Fearless twist. This Friday, I'm going to try Cali Carnival. Again, if it doesn't work out, we'll go back to Fearless. We'll always mess around, guys. I'm always looking for ways to improve, and I'm willing to try new things. If they don't work, we'll laugh about it. We'll try something else. But I had such a fun night tonight. Please get your Cal's House emotes ready to go. If you have the Cal's House emotes, a lot of you guys do, get it ready. If you are not a Cal's House member, copy and paste this. Cal's House in the house, you guys. Let them know where you're coming from, folks. And like I said, this gentleman has only one viewer, so we are absolutely raiding the crap out of his channel. This is a big raid. Believe me, I've been in this situation. I've been streaming to no one and gotten a big raid. It is a big, big deal. So if you guys want to say hello to him, show him some Cal's House love. It would mean the world. I will see all of you guys next stream. It will be on Thursday. I'm going to say it tonight. I say it every night, folks. Don't sweat the small stuff. And it's all small stuff. Later, y'all. Thank you again for the amazing night. Let's go and raid this gentleman and have some fun in there. I will see you guys next time.